Hello again, sports fans, and welcome. to the Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 5A State Basketball Tournament. Live from Yellow Jacket Arena on the campus of Sheridan High School. The Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 5A State Basketball Tournament is being brought to you by the Arkansas Army National Guard, by Razor Polish, by Our Best Bank, by Farm Credit Services of Western Arkansas, by H&R Block, by Platinum Roofing, by Hoop-Fi Academy, and by Sunset Awning. Now let's send it down to the Arkansas Sports Network broadcast booth for all the action.
We're getting ready for the national anthem here, so I'm going to wrap my thing up real quick here. We've got the color guard coming out, and a part of the band here of the Sheridan High School will be bringing us the national anthem. I'm going to turn it down to the arena announcer. Nice job there by the Sheridan Jazz Band. They've really done a good job with the national anthem here this week. And we're excited to be here for day number 4. We've got 6 second-round ball games for you today. It's going to be a great time here at Sheridan. Brad Caldwell along with Duran Miller. Duran tells me to be quiet. I guess I should have been quiet just for a little longer. What? Let's go ahead and do that. We're going to do a Platinum Roofing bracket update. As you can see here, we've got second round action beginning right here with Jacksonville and Marion. And then the next girls game will be Paragould and Little Rock Christian, and the nightcap will be Jonesboro and Bologna. And then on the boys' side of things, we have Parkview taking on Lake Hamilton, Pine Bluff taking on Bologna, and Jonesboro taking on Sylvan Hills here on the Platinum Roofing bracket update. And we do appreciate Platinum Roofing, Hoop-Fi Academy here in Sheridan for helping us out. It's very well appreciated. Brad Caldwell, Duran Miller, Adam Johnston, Bill Harshaw, Trey Johnson bringing you the action here from the 5A state tournament. And Duran, it's going to be, I say this, if anything happens like the nightcap happened last night, we're going to have a lot of fun here today.
Yeah, definitely going to be excited if it turns out to be those type of atmospheres, those types of games. The second round came in with a bang, so I don't really expect much less. There's some great talent assembled here that's trying to punch their ticket into the semifinals tonight.
Well, if you haven't already done it, let's go ahead and just get this out of the way. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button for us on YouTube and on Facebook. Go like us on Facebook. We do appreciate everybody that has decided to do that since we started. Our numbers are going up. We do appreciate that. No kidding. I can't say it enough. We'll be saying it throughout the day just because there's so many people that will hop on and hop off here throughout the day. Let me go ahead and give you the starting lineups here for each team. First, for the visiting Marion Patriots, number 1, Nyasia Jackson. Number 2, Valencia Selvey. Number 3, Kiera Neal. Number 20, Elise Holloman. And number 21, Jessica Robbins. Jacksonville starts number 2, Alexis Rowe. Number 3, Jayla Taylor. Number 10, Adriana Evans. Number 12, Leah Jackson. And number 15, Brooke Rowland. And we're getting ready for starting lineups here as day 4, game 1 is getting ready to start. Winner goes to the semifinals. Be a first session tomorrow. They'll get a chance to take on the Greenwood Lady Bulldogs for a chance to move on to Hot Springs. What an important game this is. Obviously, when you're in the state tournament, they're all important, but when you win that first round game, you're that close. You're getting so close to a chance to play for a state championship.
Yeah, very exciting time, and great athletes right here on the court. This is going to be a fun one, Brad.
So
jumping
for Jacksonville is Adriana Evans, and for Marion, Kiera Neal. Battle for the ball is going to belong to Marion. Marion has it. They're on the attack.
Cannot wait to see the action here. Great impound entry down into the post. Can't get it to go, though.
That was Neal. That was her first shot attempt. We got a foul. Going to go underneath the Marion basket. Marion going to try to push the tempo today. They did that against El Dorado the other day, and they're quick. They're fast.
Jessica Robbins, number 21 for Marion, and number 1, Nyasia Jackson are two great guards that really bring it all day long and makes it tough on the defense.
And I said Marion at Lakeside, they still push the pressure against Lakeside. So here we go. Marion on the attack now. Going to set the offense is
Nyasia Jackson.
Yes, that's right. Nyasia Jackson.
Got two Jacksons
we got to
in the
get
starting
going.
lineup.
We got to get it going. We got to get that energy flowing a little bit.
All right, they're gonna. Jacksonville gets it back. Here they come.
So Jacksonville now working against the press of Marion. Handles it pretty well on the attack. Shot is up. It's no good. Rebound comes away to Neal. Neal was such a factor.
Yeah, she really had a great
against
game.
Lakeside. Shot up by Jackson is good, and we're going to the free throw line for an old-fashioned three-point opportunity after the first basket here.
And right there, what I'm talking about, the speed and quickness of Nyasia Jackson, her, and or Jessica Robbins, just always just tough in transition, just constantly putting pressure on you. And like you said, Neal, man, she really flashed in their first round game.
First free throw attempt by Marion, no good. 2-0 is your score. Lady Patriots trying to do what their boys' counterparts have done, and that's make it to the semifinals. Jackson kicks it out, gets it to Neal, back to Jackson, gets it up to the top to Robbins. Robbins going to pull it out now. She's working against Leah Jackson. Now, Marion just kind of passing around the perimeter at this point. Ball's picked by Leah Jackson. Leah Jackson had a fantastic first ball game. Shot up by Leah is no good, but she goes to the free throw line. Leah had 29 points in her first game, and against Russellville really was one of the best girl players out there.
Yes, she's had one of the best individual performances for sure of this tournament, and starting off good right here at this free throw drop.
First shot by Leah Jackson is no good. Jacksonville, the 1 seed out of the Central. Marion, the 3 seed out of the East. So far, the East has really shown to be very strong. And Leah Jackson hits the second free throw. She's 1 of 2 from the line now. Now Marion trying to make something happen, gets it into the post. Elise Holloman, she gets fouled. Holloman had a nice game the other day as well against Lakeside. Ball comes out to Jackson. We're under 6 minutes to play here in the first quarter. Little horn set by Marion. Neal going to set the screen. Now they're working in the back across the perimeter. Looking inside for Holloman. Neal is pushed, and she's going to be fouled. The ball will go underneath. Foul is going to be on. That's Fudge. Mariah Fudge picked up that foul. That's her second personal already. Neal gets shot up. It's blocked. Now we're going the other way. Brooke Rowland looks inside. Gets it to Rowe. Rowe puts a shot up. She's going to the free throw line.
It's the second time the Lady Titans have come down and got fouled, got on that free throw line.
3 fouls apiece for each team so far here in the ball game.
They're doing a good job of getting downhill, putting some pressure down on that defense down around the rack and getting themselves to the line. And that's always what you want to do early in the game.
Alexis Rowe, first shot, no good. Second shot by Neal is good. Sorry, Rowe. Said Neal a lot already. Alexis Rowe, she gets her first points on the board. It's 2-2.
Holloman had a pretty good game yesterday and really did some good things on the offensive glass especially.
Holloman, she's in the lane. We got a foul.
Yeah, I think they're going to get on number 10, I believe. Adriana Evans. And that's her second.
Uh-oh. So foul trouble starting to mount up already here for Jacksonville. They've already had to set Mariah Fudge down.
But, yeah, Robbins too fast to let that one go in the backcourt. Not a whole lot of ebb and flow to this just yet. See how they kind of feel each other out still.
Well,
nice
screen
pass.
and roll. They get it into Holloman. Holloman shot blocked from behind by Leah Jackson. But Marion has it back. They're going to keep the ball as the ball goes off of Jackson.
It was a good idea to get it into the post. Overthrew it just a little bit. She had to kind of get under that goal too much and gave a chance for that block from behind by Jackson.
Now, I believe Fudge just came back into the ball game for Jacksonville with 2 fouls. Got to be careful here. Ball is knocked away by Jayla Taylor. Gets it to Alexis Rowe. She's fouled, and boy, she took one. Her head hit the ground. I'm pretty sure.
Ground, okay.
Yeah, she kind of got tripped over, and her face was toward the ground, and I'm pretty sure she just face planted on the hardwood court here. Looks like
there's some blood.
She might have some blood. It looks like a tooth.
Uh-oh. And that's a hard thing to deal with in the middle of such a big game. That's a key player for this Jacksonville
Alexis
team.
Rowe
Alexis Rowe
is definitely, and they're going to take her back, try to get her fixed up.
She's bleeding pretty bad. You can see it.
She is.
Wouldn't be surprised if she lost a tooth. Hopefully it's just a busted lip and they can get that under control.
My goodness. So Jacksonville got to come with a sub, and that is Adriana Evans back into the ball game. It's a little discussion down here with the refs and Coach Mariah Kirsch here. I think they're trying to get blood off the floor, too. A little bit of everything happening here. So we got to stay here. Don't know how long this timeout's going to be. 4:20 left here.
Yeah, it looks like we're having a jersey change. They're running to the locker room.
Well, there was a lot of blood. There was a lot of blood there. Just got word that it is Leah Jackson's birthday today. So happy birthday to Leah.
Yeah. Pretty cool. Playing in the quarterfinals of the state tournament on your birthday.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Get Crafty says, let's go Marion. Raylan Blanton. I'll get it out in a minute. Let's go 15. Christina Infante says, let's go Patriots. And Marshall Blassingame says, great job. So appreciate you guys watching. You can watch us on Facebook. You can watch us on YouTube. And we just appreciate everybody that's been a part of this so far. It's been a great experience here for us at Sheridan. It's been a lot of good games. There's been some good games. There's been definitely a lot of good performances, and I'm looking forward to today because I think we've got it pared down to the point now that we're going to see good games across the board.
This has already been, these teams look pretty even overall.
Brooke Rowland's three was no good. Now on the attack is Neal. Neal's shot is no good. These two teams definitely filling each other out.
Good offensive board by Holloman.
And really, if you look at the players on the court, just about mirror images of each other.
Yeah.
Really same size and the same, different, the same positions. And
right, a lot of similar speed.
Similar size. And
exactly.
They really look like mirror images of one another, which tells me that this is going to be a close game. 3 up by Marion, no good. That was Jessica Robbins on the 3. Now Leah Jackson, she pulls one from deep. It's up, it's off, it's no good. Rebound comes away to Jacksonville. She puts it up. Off back iron, it falls.
Big offensive rebound by Adriana Evans and put back. They got a 4-2 lead.
Not a lot of scoring so far as we're under the halfway point here in the first quarter of action.
Got Little and Robbins up here at the top of this key, and they need to see if they can get some screens coming up, some kind of penetration or some rolls, and there's an entry pass to Neal.
Gets it up, shot up, no good. She's struggling so far from the field, but she gets her own rebound. She kicks it out to Jackson. Ball's knocked away.
Now they're going to say deflected enough.
I agree with that. Neal has it, looking inside, kicks it out. Jackson, that's an open 3. It's up, no good.
And Marion really
shooting
a little, they don't really shoot a whole lot of threes, but Jacksonville's doing a good job of making it tough in the middle and forcing them to shoot more outside shots. And that is, what we've seen so far in this tournament, that's not really their game.
Ball was off of Jacksonville. Marion has it.
That'll be a shot attempt, I guess.
I guess that'll be. I think Holloman maybe going to the free throw line. What do we got? Yep,
yeah,
that's what's happening.
Too.
Referee just caught that one.
Right.
Boom. 4-2 is your score. 2:36 remaining here in the first quarter of action. At the line for Marion is Elise Holloman. First shot by Holloman is pure. Second shot by Holloman is also good. Nice job there by Holloman stepping up to the free throw line. We got a barn burner right now at 4-4.
2:32 to go in the first period.
Jacksonville on the attack. It's blocked from behind by Holloman, but Holloman picks up the foul.
She thought she got all ball. Referees think she got part of the hand there, wrist area.
Going to the line for Jacksonville is Brooke Rowland. She's a 5'11" senior.
That was the first foul on Holloman. Both teams with 5 apiece now.
Rowland knocks down her first free throw of the game. So far, that's how we're making hay.
Yep.
3 free throws for Jacksonville and 2 free throws for Marion. Second shot up, no good. Off back iron. Marion with the rebound.
Comes Robbins. Like this defensive approach, little zone they're running out for Jacksonville. Making it tough, trying to get that ball down in the middle.
Now, Marion has it. Into the corner is Jackson. Jackson pulls it out. Gets it up to Robbins. Robbins to Taylor Little.
Kind of daring them to shoot a 3. They're not letting anything come down inside. Marion's going to have to start bringing them bigs up, get some high post screens, and get some rolls. They've tried to get some entry passes a couple times, and they got to the free throw line because of it once. See if they can keep doing that.
Neal puts it on the deck. She puts a shot up. It's
nice
good.
Drive. Good job by Neal to get into there, get into that short corner area.
Neal, she gets one to fall here. She's got her first 2 of the ball game. 6-5 with 1:20 to play now. Shot up, no good. Rebound comes away to Marion.
That East is so impressive, and Marion's such a good ball club and a 3 seed in this tournament.
The 4 seed from the East is still in it too. Holloman gets fouled.
Yeah, they dominated. I think that was against the South the other day, wasn't it? Where they were.
Well, all 4 seeds from the East are still in it right now, I believe. Is that correct? Let me look at my bracket here.
All 4 seeds.
Still in it.
From every division.
From the East. No, West Memphis did get beat out last night. So all 4 East seeds were in it until last night. West Memphis, 1-point loss to Greenwood last night on a 3-pointer there by Sexton. And what a big-time shot that was.
Yes.
But somebody's got to win, somebody's got to lose, unfortunately. Jacksonville puts one up, shot up, no good. But it looks like Leah Jackson going to the free throw line now.
That's why you trail. You don't give up on the fast break. You got to run up there and see if you can get that offensive board. She did a good job because she was really kind of bracketed by a couple of Marion Lady Patriots and fought for it, got the shot up, going to get the shoot too.
Score, man. They find a way to get down and get to the free throw line or get good shots. They're not going to give her the free throws on that. Looked like
tough.
She shot it. She pops out, though, gets a shot up. It's up, no good. Rebound to Jacksonville. Got a block out of bounds off of Marion. So Brooke Rowland got the offensive rebound, but shot was blocked. Rowland shoots a 3 from the corner, in and out, no good. She's been very aggressive offensively so far for the Lady Titans.
Yeah, and the Lady Titans had some numbers down there on that rebound, but couldn't cradle that one. Went off the hand of Adriana Evans. Here comes the Lady Patriots.
Coming up on 30 seconds to play here in the first quarter. 6 fouls to 6 for both teams. Next one will send either team to the free throw line for 1-1.
I actually see a mask out there. We hadn't seen that in a while.
Shot up, blocked by Jackson. Taylor has it. Jackson gets in the lane, shot up, no good. We got a foul, though. Leah Jackson going to the free throw line.
Good job by Jackson, getting downhill and earning it.
Into the ball game for Marion is Brianna Dyson. Brianna Dyson in the game, and looks like we've got a new one coming in for Marion as well, Aya Jackson. Marion already playing 9 girls so far in this first quarter. Second shot is good.
They are very deep. I mean, they got some very good young talent as well.
Shot up by Robbins, off board, no good. That's going to bring us to the end of the first quarter. So after one, it's been a slow start, but Jacksonville comes away with a 1-point advantage. We'll be back in just a moment.
Hey, it's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop 5, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're Impossible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop 5 family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop 5, all the trainers who got me here.
Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse since high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I'll recommend if you want to get better.
Gen Z is a stall generation.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives and led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
We're back here on the Arkansas Sports Network coverage of the 5A state tournament. We want to thank the Arkansas Activities Association for allowing us to do the 5A tournament. I'll tell you what, we've got the Marion Patriots live stream right next to us. I've heard so many good things about their live stream. We've had live streams all over the state. We've gotten a chance to talk to a lot of those guys. We do appreciate what everybody's doing. It's, you know, everybody's trying to get out there. Live streaming has become the new radio in so many ways. I know that there's going to be a radio guy that's going to bristle about that, but it is what it is. Everybody wants to watch the games, and we've been able to bring them to you in one fashion or the other. So we appreciate everybody that's given their efforts and trying to put out the best coverage for high school sports that they possibly can. Leah Jackson working, got a spin move, gets into the lane. Her shot is up. Score. She somehow found a way to do it. Leah Jackson kind of getting things started here. 9-6 is the score. 3 from the wing is up. It's off. No good. Aya Jackson with the rebound. She got tied up. It's going to belong to Marion.
Yeah, like we talked about earlier, Marion going really deep. Mariah Fudge out there.
You got
working down low.
Dyson out there. I mean, you've already played 9 if you're Marion. Right now, though, Jacksonville, even though they haven't played as many, they're still with the advantage right now.
3-point lead, trying to increase it right here. I like what I'm seeing from Taylor, pushing the pace.
So up next, we'll have the Parkview Patriots and the Lake Hamilton Wolves. Shot is up, it's good. Second shot is also good.
And they're up to a 5-point lead now. 11-6.
We got to give some updates here in just a second. We'll get to those. Shot is up by Robbins. No good. It was a great move.
Yeah,
just unable
good
to
job
finish.
Splitting through 2 defenders. But
Marion gets the rebound. Marion's got to find a way to put some shots in the hole. They're getting to the rim. They're just not making shots right now. 2 of 8 inside the three-point line. 0 of 4 behind the three-point line. They're 2 of 12 overall from the field.
Got a legend coming up here beside us in the booth. That's Lake Hamilton Wolves head coach Tommy Gillerin. He's also the Dover Pirate head coach back in my days.
Ain't nobody caring about no Dover Pirates, man. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. We love the Dover Pirates. They're part of our network. If you don't know anything about our network, we have the Russellville Sports Network and the Arkansas Sports Network. We've got 3 local teams. Pottsville, Atkins, and Dover, and we do love the Dover Pirates, and except for Bill. Bill doesn't like them. Leah Jackson gets it inside. I believe that's Rowe. I believe that's Rowe.
Number 23.
Alexis Rowe is now number 23. Neal gets a shot up off the backboard. No good. Jacksonville starting to take a little bit of control here. Yes, Alexis Rowe has had to put number 23 on, I guess because of the blood. Shot up. Look at her.
There she is.
I mean, she comes in immediately and makes an impact, and Jacksonville's got a 15-6 advantage. Full timeout will take one with them. 6:07 remaining in the first half. We'll be back in a moment.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Platinum Roofing is a multi-state roofing services provider. We have offices and crews throughout Arkansas and surrounding states.
We provide all kinds of services from roof leaks to roof maintenance, waterproofing, anything residential or commercial.
Being born and raised here in Sheridan, Arkansas, it's a privilege and an honor to keep jobs locally while also serving and giving back to the community.
We have our local ties to the community while also servicing our national customers. We take ownership of your roof as if it were our own.
Back here at Sheridan, 5A state tournament coverage brought to you by the Arkansas Sports Network. Thank you to everybody that has made this possible. We're getting ready to begin the action once again. Marion kind of on the ropes a little bit. Jacksonville on a 9-0 run right now, 8-0 run right now. And Marion needs something good to happen offensively. Robbins has it. She gets up to the basket, but she's blocked again. It just seems like, Jacksonville's blocking several shots that Marion is putting up right now. Robbins pulls a three from the top of the key, no good.
Threes. They're daring them to. They're running this 2-3 zone, kind of just really packing it in down low. And there's a steal, though. See if
Shot is up, and that's a good one right there. Nyasha Jackson puts it in, and she's going to the free throw line for an old-fashioned three-point opportunity. I tell you what, give it credit to Marion on this, though. They are scrapping.
Oh, for sure. And what they got to do a little more of is in this zone, they're kind of trying to work their post around a little bit and try to get some entry passes.
Neal puts it up, and that one falls. Back to the free throw line.
4-point possession so far. Could be 5.
Well, just like that 8-0 run turns into 8-4, gets cut in half, and Neal going to the free throw line here to cut the Jacksonville lead to 4.
She's got 4 points, has a chance at 5 right here.
Shot up, no good.
They don't get the rebound this time. But what I was going to say is they're going to have to start moving away from that basketball more and get some cutters and kind of break that zone down.
I mean, they're scrapping. Rowe somehow comes out with it. Rowland has it, trying to get it to Leah Jackson. Leah Jackson out-directed traffic. Going to work off the Rowland screen. Jackson gets into the lane. Shot is up. It almost falls, but there's a foul. I believe Elise Holloman's going to pick it up, and she is.
Leah Jackson and Alexis Rowe, they continue to kind of come on as they've been doing. They've been real formidable lately.
That's 3 for Holloman. That's not good for Marion.
That's not good because she's definitely one of their best post players.
Coach is looking at her saying, what do you think? Holloman saying, don't take me out. I don't know. 5:04 remaining.
I think you got to pull her right here. You don't want her to get 4 in the first half. We saw that with Mobley last week with Shiloh Christian up in the 4A North Regional.
I refed a basketball game one time where a coach left a kid in with 4 fouls in the first quarter. So he gets 4 in the first quarter and then comes back in the second half, and probably within a minute picks up his 5th.
Right. That's what normally happens.
You got to be careful.
Now, if not, they're just going to attack them, and you're going to give up some buckets. It's hard to play defense when you're worried about picking up that last foul.
Marion on the attack. It's going to be a blocking foul.
Yep. Just try to get a little bit of a pull the chair out from under me flop, and not gonna go her way. That was number 3, Jayla Taylor.
Nyasia Jackson going back to the free throw line.
Both teams with 9 fouls be double bonus from here on.
Let's go ahead and give you an H&R block of Russellville, Clarksville, and Hot Springs free throw update as Nyasia Jackson shoots her first attempt. It's off, no good. So far, Marion is 2 of 5 from the free throw line for 40%. Meanwhile, Jacksonville shooting them decently well, 7 of 10. Rowe all the way to the basket. Her layup is no good. She's going to get the rebound, but be out of bounds on the rebound, and it's going to go to Marion. Alexis Rowe has come in like a
buzzsaw,
some sort of electrical charge here. Yeah. And she sparked Jacksonville a little bit here. 18-footer up, no good. Marion gets the rebound.
She's got 7 points, Rowe does.
The last shot attempt was by Selvey. Marion needing the bucket, gets it to Neal. Nice pass down low. That's a great pass to Taylor Little. The assist comes to Kiera Neal.
Sorry, Rowe's got 5. Jackson was 7. Had him flip-flop. Nice save in. Good job. And that's what they get right there in transition. Use that speed. Not able to get it. Almost had a kick ball.
Jackson shot was no good. And I tell you what, that's a good timeout right there because it didn't look good for Jayla Taylor. But we're going to take a quick timeout. 17-12 is the score. We'll be back here in just a moment. What did they call him on ESPN? What was that? Smackdown. Mr. Matt Smackdown Jenkins watching us. We appreciate him, man.
Thank you.
Appreciate all the good compliments here. And make sure you're sharing this out. Make sure you're subscribed to us on YouTube and liking us on Facebook. We do appreciate each and every one of you. Jacksonville has it now. Gets it to Jackson. Going to work off the Rose screen. Being double teamed. She backs out of the double team now. Jacksonville looks a little discombobulated right now, but Jackson, she helps it. Shot up no good, but she gets her own rebound. Shot up no good. Look who gets one. Rowe.
Wow.
She puts it in.
I'm telling you, those two are taking over.
Yes. So athletic, both of them.
They both have 7. Yeah.
There's Neal. She puts
Neal's
one in.
Neal's got to step up, make some more plays like that. Good job.
I'll tell you what.
Neal's one of the girls with size that can kind of get her own, and she's going to have to start doing that more.
She's a good-looking athlete there for Marion. We're coming up on, we're just below 3 minutes here left in the first half of play. 5-point advantage for the Jacksonville Lady Titans, the Central #1 seed, trying to go into the semifinals where the winner will get a chance to take on the Greenwood Lady Bulldogs, Coach Clay Reeves. Shot up, no good.
Bulldogs a completely different type of team than what we're seeing out here right now. They like to spread you out.
Roberts,
deadly from 3.
all the way to the basket, in and out, no good. Somehow it didn't go down. Rowe had the rebound. Ball's knocked off of, I guess it's going to be off of Rowe.
I'm starting to see a trend here with Holloman out. It's really making it a lot easier for the Lady Titans to get some offensive rebounds and on the defensive glass as well.
Definitely, she's a good asset to have down low there if you're
Taylor
Marion.
Little going to have to step up, bring in that size, and
3,
go
no
to
good.
Work. Trying to trap here. Going to get a foul.
Let's give you a farm credit of Western Arkansas 3-point update. Not a lot to update right now because neither team has hit one. Jacksonville 0 of 2 from 3. Marion 0 of 6 from 3.
Yeah, it's definitely been an inside game, and the lid's on the bucket from the three-point line. Like we said, that's not really either one of these teams' big specialty. They really like to get inside and attack that glass. And that's what I was talking about a minute ago before that action heated up. Greenwood, they got some good inside game as well, and they move it around, but they really like to just keep that ball moving, kick it out, get open three-pointers. We saw a three-point shot out of the corner to basically win the game.
Yep. In and out on the second free throw there for Jayla Taylor. She's 1 of 2 from the free throw line. She's actually 3 of 4 overall. 20-14 as Marion shoots another three. It's no good. Rebound comes away to Rowe. Rowe now on the attack. All the way to the basket. Shot no good.
Kind of got out of control on that one, trying to create some contact. Neal, left hand. It's good.
She got it.
Sorry. Got 2 play-by-plays. Sometimes you get a crossover.
Chill out, man. Chill out, man. Let me update my stats so I can talk. Jacksonville has the ball.
They think we're just sitting
I'll
here.
tell you what, this guy Duran, he's sitting beside me. He's a good dude. He's a little overzealous sometimes, but he's a good dude. Alexis Rowe with a shot. It's good. Alexis Rowe's come in. She's got 9 points since her face hit the floor.
That's right.
Who was it? Devo Davis this year? I think he was one that lost a tooth. Kind of the same situation there.
Yeah.
Neal falls to the ground. She kept her dribble turned over. I say it is turned over now. Rowe gets it up to Jayla Taylor.
2-on-2.
Yes, 2-on-2 all the way to the basket. Shot up. It's no good. We got a charging foul, though. And check just into the ball game, Michaela Banks making her presence felt.
Yep, really good job by Banks. She's just a sophomore out there having to play with some foul trouble and showing up right there. 5'6" sophomore.
Leah Jackson back into the ball game. They're not going to leave her out for very long. And she's checking in for Adriana Evans. It's a good thing I put that lid on that water there.
Yep, and they just went 10 deep in this roster. Kind of like the Marion boys, is blessed with talent and depth.
35 seconds to go. 3 from the corner. No good. We're still waiting on our first three-pointer of the ball game.
Rose gets that rebound. She wants to push it a little bit. Now she slow it down.
18 seconds to go. Rowland on the attack. Shot up. No good. Foul. Looks like that's going to be on Taylor Little. 14.4 seconds to go. We'll be looking for a Hoop Fi Academy player of the game, where Adam Johnston, my friend behind me, will go down and talk to those wonderful athletes and a winning coach at the end of the ball game. You don't want to miss that. First shot is up. It's no good by Rowland.
Adam has the perfect hair for that job.
Much better than mine.
Right, and mine.
Second shot up, it's good. You know, we did an interview, me and Charlie Kinzer, and I think it was during one of the West Memphis game, I'm pretty sure, the first one. They were like, those dudes are really bald. I'm like, yep, that's us. 3 seconds to go, 2 seconds. She pulls a logo three. It's off, no good, and that's going to be the end of the half. So Jacksonville takes a 23-16 lead into the half. We're going to go to a quick break. We'll be back with halftime stats and analysis. You're watching the 5A state tournament right here on the Arkansas Sports Network.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family-owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
Chris with Doghouse at Hoop Fi, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop Fi family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop Fi, all the trainers who got me here.
Justin Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse since high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I'll recommend if you want to get better.
Gen Z is a stall generation.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Platinum Roofing is a multi-state roofing services provider. We have offices and crews throughout Arkansas and surrounding states.
We provide all kinds of services from roof leaks to roof maintenance, waterproofing, anything residential or commercial.
Being born and raised here in Sheridan, Arkansas, it's a privilege and an honor to keep jobs locally while also serving and giving back to the community.
We have our local ties to the community while also servicing our national customers. We take ownership of your roof as if it were our own.
We're back here at Sheridan, trying to inform our folks on Facebook. I don't know what's going on with Facebook this week. It's been crazy, so we're trying to inform our folks on Facebook to come over to YouTube. We're just going to run a YouTube feed from here on out because Facebook keeps dropping. I don't know what the deal is there, so trying to inform them. We're just going to go YouTube only. Unfortunately, we've been Facebook heavy since we started. And I'll just tell you a little bit about the Arkansas Sports Network while we got a chance here. We started in, the page actually went up in March of 2020, about this time in 2020, but we actually didn't make a post until, our first post wasn't until August of 2020. And since then, we've been able to accumulate over 10,000 likes and almost 12,000 follows now. So anyway, we appreciate it. But again, if you want to watch, if you're watching on Facebook or have watched on Facebook, try to make sure or know somebody watching on Facebook, send it to YouTube now because that's where we're going to be from here on out because we've had all kinds of issues. I don't know what the deal is, dropping out, and you get to the end of the last session and you've got an 8-hour time limit apparently on this stream. So anyway, if you want to watch it, make sure you're on YouTube. With that being said, we've got a 23-16 game here right now. 7-point advantage for the Jacksonville Lady Titans. Winner of this game gets a chance to go on to the semifinal round where they'll get a chance to meet the Greenwood Lady Bulldogs. And Greenwood is a tradition-rich team coached by Clay Reeves. Clay Reeves has more state championships than I think he has fingers. He's had many. I think Adam Johnson's going to join me here at halftime. Adam, you got a chance to watch a little bit of this ball game here. Tell us a little bit about what you're seeing.
Well, the first game for Jacksonville really was the Leah Jackson show. And tonight she's getting a lot of help from her teammates. Alexis Rowe doing a great job. 9 early points, got hit in the mouth, or hit in the nose really, was bleeding right there. So she's showing a lot of toughness. Marion keeping it close. Both teams are very good defensively. Kiera Neal doing a good job for Marion. It's going to be a tight game. It's going to go down to the wire. It's been a good one so far for sure.
That's what you would expect out of a second-round basketball game. And, boy, I tell you what, as the day goes on and then into tomorrow, I really expect that these games are going to get crazy. I think so. I think that we're going to start seeing the fun that we've always expected to have. Parkview and Lake Hamilton will be next. You can watch it right here on the Arkansas Sports Network. That's going to be a fun one. Games that I'm really looking forward to today. I'd like to see what Valonia does against Pine Bluff. You know, Valonia came in with a great strategy against Maumelle yesterday, and they were able to defeat a team that beat them by 34 earlier in the year.
Right.
So, anyway, we're going to go to a quick break. We come back, we'll have the rest of halftime, and we'll have second half action here in just a moment.
Platinum Roofing is a multi-state roofing services provider. We have offices and crews throughout Arkansas and surrounding states.
We provide all kinds of services from roof leaks to roof maintenance, waterproofing, anything residential or commercial.
Being born and raised here in Sheridan, Arkansas, it's a privilege and an honor to keep jobs locally while also serving and giving back to the community.
We have our local ties to the community while also servicing our national customers. We take ownership of your roof as if it were our own.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
Hey, it's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop Fi, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop Fi family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop Fi, all the trainers who got me here.
Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse since high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I recommend if you want to get better.
All right, we're back here at 5A State Tournament in Sheridan. Trying to make sure everybody knows that we're now on YouTube only. And trying to get it out on our Twitter. If you haven't followed us on Twitter, we've got a Twitter. We've got our own personal Twitters. I think we were just social media'd up. We even have an Instagram that I really don't know a lot about.
Yeah. We definitely got them all out there, though. Some people, it's whatever source you want to use. You know, a lot of people like to follow that Instagram. Some people more Twitter people. It's been a lot of fun this year, really evolving and growing this brand, and we're really excited about this. We're excited to bring this to you, and we're proud of the product we're putting out there, and we hope y'all are enjoying it.
So, you know, there's competition in this. There's territorialism in this in a lot of ways, but you know, we're all pulling toward the same goal. We're all pulling toward the same thing, which is, number one, getting the kids out there, getting them exposure. If you're a part of a school that doesn't have a live stream, you're really missing the boat where everybody else is doing something right now.
And it's about the kids and families being able to see them, especially out-of-state families, that grandmas, uncles, whatever, giving them that opportunity. Can't make it to the game for whatever reason.
And then,
That's why
just
we enjoy
getting
it.
a chance to be close to the game as well is part of why we do what we do, because we've all been a part of it at some point, and we just get a chance to be close to the game. So here we are now. We've got Brooke Rowland going to the free throw line. 7:43 to go here in the third quarter. 23-16 Jacksonville. Rowland, first shot is up. It's good. Rowland, second shot is up. It's good. Nine-point advantage now for Jacksonville. Shot is up by Robbins. She got one to fall. 25-18 now. Marion kind of trying to keep the East record going. West Memphis lost for the first time by any East team last night, but that was a great game. Rowland gets a shot up. It's no good. She's going right at Holloman right now. I think they're trying to get that fourth foul on Holloman.
Right, and Robin scored just a minute ago. I'm surprised to see that's her first bucket in this ball game. They've done a great job on her. Yeah, and that's definitely going to be part of the plan. If they can get Holloman out of this game, it's going to be even easier.
And that's Brianna Dyson popping out, hitting a 17-footer. And just all of a sudden here, it's a 5-point ball game.
Yeah, back-to-back buckets. See if they can get a stop here. Close this up off even more. Oh.
Nice pass by Rowe. She gets it into Fudge. Fudge shot no good. Rowland picks up the rebound and the putback.
She was wide open for a moment. Holloman came over and closed, but you can see she's straight up and down, trying not to get that fourth foul.
27-20 is the score. Get into the high post. That's Neal. Neal's shot is good. And Kiera Neal has 10 points now for the Marion Lady Patriots, 27-22.
Got to have more of it.
Leah Jackson trying to make her presence felt here in the second half. And Rowland, she's been active so far. She does kick it out, though, to Jayla Taylor. Jackson has it. Jackson's ball knocked out of her hand, but it's going to be a travel before that, I guess.
She hates that call, but Jackson and Rowe for the Lady Titans have really just set the pace in this game. And since Rowe come back in from that injury, she's been fantastic.
Jacksonville in a 2-3 zone versus Marion. Right now, that's the smartest play.
Yeah, they're trying to keep everything out. There's that three-point shot.
Three up, no good. Asia Jackson.
They're going to have to make some in this ball game.
Rowe pushing all the way to the basket. Her left-handed layup is good. I don't think she wants to face plant every time, but I'll tell you what, this game, it's caused a charge in her ball game. And Kiera Neal going to go to the free throw line now. Foul looks like, who is that going to be on?
On Rowe. That's her third. So she's getting into a little bit of foul territory issue area. Neal, that's what, right now in this game, she's got the size, she's got the ability to get by some people with the drive, and she's got to attack that 2-3 zone, get into it. She's tall enough to get some shots up over some of those post players coming out on her. They got to have her in a big way step up if they can't hit any three-point shots.
Second shot up is good, and Kiera Neal has 12 points now for the Lady Patriots.
She's doing what she can so far.
Now, Jacksonville trying to set an offense up. Leah Jackson, I know that they want Leah Jackson to get a little bit more aggressive here, but Well, she's getting a lot of attention from the defense of Marion. 3 up by Rowland. No good. Ball bounces up twice, doesn't fall. I thought that might have hit the shot clock. Yeah,
it did. Oh, nice. Oh,
shot by Holloman, no good. Rebound comes to Robbins. 3, it's no good. That's going to be Jacksonville ball.
You can just tell that's not Marion's game, and you can tell that Jacksonville head coach Marion Kirsch has got a great game plan, trying to make them earn it from inside that perimeter, or actually from outside. They're not going to let them earn it from inside.
Leah Jackson shot no good. Ball is going to be off of Jacksonville. And let me give you a 3-point update brought to you by the Farm Credit of Western Arkansas. 0 of 11 for Marion and 0 of 2 for Jacksonville. So Jacksonville kind of playing their game.
Steal by Rowe.
Marion kind of getting baited in by this zone. Rowe all the way to the basket. Shot. It's good.
Wow.
She's going to the free throw line. Alexis Rowe trying to get that
grown woman play right there.
Hoop Phi Academy player of the game.
Nice job by Rowe. Splitting the fingers, throwing it up, taking the contact. Man.
She is now 6 of 9 from the field. 13 points, going for a 14th point here. Shot is up. It's off iron, no good. Who's going to get the rebound? Marion.
Robbins too quick on that one. Almost thought Rowe was going to get it.
Like we said, it looks like Jacksonville kind of baiting them in to shoot those threes. They like their chances to make Marion shoot them.
You see right now the post of Marion not moving. They've got to flash up in the high post, start setting some screens. They got to get some cuts off the baseline, and they're just kind of moving the ball around back and forth. Now Neal steps out. She's going to come on the baseline and see what they do.
Settling for threes is probably what I would call that right now.
Yes, sir.
Nyasha Jackson's 3 was no good. And now Marion on the attack. Robbins gets in the lane. Her shot is no good.
Tough take.
I tell you what, really good defensive game plan here by the Jacksonville Lady Titans. Shot up by Taylor, no good. Rebound, no good.
Kick out. Here we go.
All the way to the basket is Robbins. She's got 2. We got to time him out.
All 4 points in this period.
You see Robbins with the 2-point. We're just going to stay right here, Bill, with 2:51 remaining, 5-point advantage here for the Lady Titans of Jacksonville. Jessica Robbins puts one in. And, just like that, just when you think
5-point game
that Jacksonville might pull away, Marion kind of stays in it.
They're too talented to just let Jacksonville just run away with it, but this defense that's been set up by Marion Kirsch for the head coach for the Lady Titans has been impressive, and they definitely got a great game plan. And, I mean, Marion's going to have to start doing some more screening, some more cuts. They got to move. They're just stagnant. They're settling for threes. You got to get Neal kind of cutting, get her the ball in a high post, see if she has find a crease here and there. I believe that was Robbins just a minute ago that kind of drove in and threw it up with the left hand, couldn't get it to go, but that was a high difficulty shot. They're going to have to get more. They're going to have to get more plays like that and really try to get downhill and get some moving around away from the ball. Get some girls open.
Neal gets it up to Leah Jackson. Leah Jackson takes it all the
Man,
way.
Right at
Holloman
Holloman
can't do anything about it. Just like that.
That's a smart, heady play by Leah Jackson.
Just like that, the lead is 7 again, and there's a steal by Taylor. Jackson all the way to the basket. Shot up good. Leah Jackson.
Back up to 7 now.
She's got 11 now. Neal goes baseline. Nice move. Neal
That's what
puts
they got to
it in
have right there. She flashes with some of that here and there, and got to keep it up. She's having a great ball game. 14 points.
35-28. Duran likes to say football score.
Yeah, Marion needs a Hail Mary touchdown right here. Not really a Hail Mary yet, but they need a touchdown.
Three by Jackson, off, no good. We're still looking for that elusive first three-pointer of the ball game.
It's a rare, what are they, 0 for 3 now? It's only the third attempt by the Lady Titans.
The Razorbacks this year.
Broke that streak?
Broke that streak of, what was it, 1,092 games or something like that.
I want to say it started in like 87, 88.
89, I believe,
in there.
Yeah.
Man. But more importantly, we're playing amazing basketball right now.
Yes.
And if we can pick up this win Saturday, we're definitely in the top 10 next week. Should be there already, at least number 12. You know, I don't like what'll be 14, I believe.
Shot up, no good by Taylor, and Holloman just caught that one.
Bill Russell that one. She didn't swat it. She just grabbed it.
Jackson gets it to Robbins. Neal, cross court. Jackson looking inside to Holloman. It's not there.
Oh.
Neal cut.
That's what you got to have. That's a good job. Got the foul called, but that was a great job.
Still looking at these two teams. They are literal mirror images of each other. I mean, just
Neal and who is it? Jackson. They're like the same build almost.
Yes.
Yeah.
Neal checking out. 54.7 to go here.
The biggest difference is Jacksonville kind of has Leah Jackson and Rowe kind of similar builds. And they're kind of like the Neal for the Marion.
Shot up, off, no good. Rebound comes to Holloman. Now they get the ball up to Jackson. Shot up by Jackson. It's blocked, but there's a foul.
It's a good job to get up in the air, get that hand to come down and draw that foul.
Right now, only 8 points on the floor for Marion right now, with Neal going to the bench.
Only 31 seconds left in this third period. These are big free throws here. She can get it back to a 5-point ball game with one more make.
Jackson puts her first free throw in of the game. 35-29. Shot is no good. Going to belong to Jacksonville now. Jacksonville now running the offense as we come down to 20 seconds to go. Rowe has it, looking inside for Leah Jackson. Leah Jackson puts it on the deck. Nice move by Jackson, but no shot would not fall. Now Marion, 8 seconds, 7 seconds. Naisha Jackson kicks it out. 2-pointer on the way, no good. Leah Jackson gets it, 2 seconds, 1 second, and she doesn't let it go, and that's going to be the end of the third quarter. We're going to the fourth period. A semifinal berth is on the line. 35-29 is the score. We'll be back in just a moment.
Gen Z is a stall generation.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives and led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
We're back here on the Arkansas Sports Network coverage of the 5A state tournament. 35-29 is the score. Jacksonville with a 6-point advantage. We're ready to go here for fourth quarter action. Semifinal berth on the line. Jacksonville, the 1 seed out of the Central. Marion, the 3 seed out of the East, battling it out to see who's going to get a chance to take on Greenwood tomorrow. Marion inbounds the ball, and we start the fourth quarter of action. Fudge guarding Robbins. Robbins takes it all the way to the basket. Shot was up, no good.
Got her own putback.
Stayed with it.
And that's a great job by Robbins. She had 4 points in the third. She's got 6 now after that first bucket.
Leah Jackson working against Neal. Ball's poked away. Jackson still has it, though.
They kind of swallowed the whistle a little bit more in the second half.
Jayla Taylor now working against Neal. Neal's going to have to be careful with those hands. Rowe puts a shot up. It's no good. Rebound comes away to Marion.
Oh,
shot
man.
by Neal is no good. Hits the bottom of the backboard. I bet she wants that one back.
Coach is going to want her just grab that, try to keep that possession right there. Don't force it up.
35-31 is your score. Jayla Taylor setting the offense for the Lady Titans.
Rowe
gets it to Rowe. Rowe pulls it out. They're trying to work a good shot right here.
Being patient.
Leah Jackson puts it on the deck, then backs it out. Jayla Taylor has it. Again, I think we've talked about this a little bit before, or at least yesterday we did. Boy, what a difference the shot clock's going to make in high school next year. There's going to be some different types of things. You know, the strategies are going to have to change some.
Right, for sure, because you see this way early in games.
Yes.
And you can still slow it down a little bit, but you can't slow it down, unless you're getting offensive rebounds. You can't waste a minute. It's going to be 30 seconds, 25, whatever. What is the high school shot clock in 6A?
No good. Robin, she's feeling it offensively, goes to the free throw line.
She's definitely understanding the situation here. She's stepping up that game and giving it all she's got, and you like seeing that.
So she goes to the free throw line for 2 shots here, 35-31, 6:29 to go.
Robbins is a 5'5" senior, so
make sure you hit that subscription button on YouTube. Make sure you go like us on Facebook. First shot is up. It's good. Robbins having a nice offensive ball game here for the Lady Patriots. She's got 8 points on the day.
All in the second half, too.
35-33.
Back to a two-point
ball game. Marion making their move right now. Jacksonville got to stem the tide here just a little bit. Jayla Taylor trying to get it to Leah Jackson.
7-0 run.
Leah Jackson being guarded by Taylor Little. Rowe has it, gets it up into Brooke Rowland. Rowland gets it inside to Adriana Evans. Nice play. And Jacksonville doing a great job being patient on the offensive end. And now Neal on the attack. Her shot is up, in and out, no good. Taylor Little with the rebound. Shot no good. They get their own rebound, though, and they're going to set the offense.
Back into Neal. She reverses it.
Little puts the 3 up. It's off, no good.
That touched the shot clock as well. They get the call.
Ball goes over the backboard, and it did touch the shot clock.
What are they, 0 for?
They're
double
0 for
digits?
13.
13 from the three-point line, and that's been the game plan for Jacksonville. Dare them to shoot it. They've let 13 sail. Still haven't found one. If they do find one in a tight game, it's gonna be big, though.
Nice job by Leah Jackson getting it to Rowland. Rowland shot in and out, no good. Rebound comes away to Leah Jackson for 2.
The last 2 possessions by Jonesboro, good job.
Robbins right now being the best player on offense for Marion. They're going to take a timeout. We'll take one with them. Looks like it's going to be a full. 5:19 to go. 4-point advantage for Jacksonville. We'll be back in a moment.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004. Servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
We're back here on the Arkansas Sports Network coverage of the 5A state tournament. We want to give you a free throw update brought to you by H&R Block, Clarksville, Russellville, and Hot Springs. On the Marion side of things, they're 7 of 12 for 58%, while Jacksonville is 9 of 14 for 64%. Not too far off on those numbers for each team. And we would give you a three-point update, but there's not a lot to update right now. 16 threes attempted by both teams, and not one of them has went through the hoop. But with that being said, somebody's going to win, somebody's going to lose, no matter how many three-pointers are made. Jacksonville has the ball here with 5 minutes and 10 seconds to go here in the ball game.
4-point game. This is a very critical possession, especially for both teams, really. And here lately, they've done a great job of moving that ball just like they're doing now.
Leah Jackson puts it in for two. She's making her presence felt down the stretch. She's got 15. It's 41-35.
Just when we thought they were going to kind of start doing the analytical thing and you know, taking their foot off the gas, they haven't. They've attacked, and that's the difference right now. They're up 6 still.
I feel like the strategy of attacking always beats the strategy of taking the foot off the gas.
Do what's been working. And she shuffled those feet. I believe.
Nope, we got a legal screen. Illegal screen there on Kiara Neal. Adam Johnston will be down on the floor talking to the winning coach and the Hoop Phi Academy. Player of the game, 4 minutes and 33 seconds to go here in this ball game.
6-point lead. Mary needs a stop in a bad way.
Rowland flashes to high post. They're looking for Leah Jackson. Robbins guarding Jackson. When it's come down to the time that was needed, Jackson has been the go-to for the Lady Titans. Rowe has it. She looks inside. Gets it to Leah Jackson. You can tell each kid is even looking for Leah Jackson right now. Robbins is guarding her pretty close. Got to be careful there. Rowland has it.
Rowland quietly had a pretty good.
Had a backdoor opportunity there for Leah Jackson. And they might be taking their foot off the gas now. Jayla Taylor has it. Only 4 fouls for each team, so fouls are going to have to pile up a little bit here to start getting Jacksonville or Marion on the free throw line.
Holloman with those 3 fouls, that should have no issue. Oh, got a big turnover. They did waste a lot of clock, but
call a double dribble down from off the baseline. That's my only thing about that right there. You know, and he might have saw it. I mean, I guess he did see it. Don't get me wrong, but boy, that's a tough call there, especially with the ref right there on top of it. But call it like you see it. I mean, that's how we got to do it.
Yep. I mean, make that call. If you see it, make it. Not from
the
typical
inside
area.
To Neal gets it to Little.
Rowe got hit in the mouth again. She's holding her mouth off and on.
She's probably numb, and that's the first three-point basket by either team. Jessica Robbins hits it, and it's 41-38. We're under 3 minutes to go now.
9 points in the third period, 13 and a half, having herself a ball game, willing this team back in it.
All right, Leah Jackson working against Kiara Neal. Got timeout Jacksonville as Leah Jackson was kind of in trouble. Jacksonville kind of not really looking like they know what to do right now. We're going to take a quick timeout. 2:39 to play, 41-38. Jacksonville with the lead. We'll be back in a moment.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Back here at Yellow Jacket Arena, we've got a good one here, 41-38, 2:39 to go. Brad Caldwell and Duran Miller bringing you the call on this action.
Been a little bit slow, but this is a great game, Brad.
Yes,
I mean,
it is.
41-38, 3-point ball game, and you don't expect anything less from two talented teams in Marion and Jacksonville.
Yes, sir. You're
I'm
right.
excited to see the fireworks in the last part of this.
Winner gets the opportunity to move on to the state semifinals where they'll take on the Greenwood Lady Bulldogs. And that'll be for a chance to go to the state finals.
Yes, at Bank OZK Arena in Hot Springs. And you know Greenwood's watching this game right now, the ones that can get out of class for sure. I know the coaches probably are.
Yep.
They ain't teaching.
And if you're watching at school right now, we'd love to hear from you.
Yeah, give us a shout out.
Jackson.
Holler at us, we'll give you a shout out.
Gets it to Rowland. Back to Jackson. Taylor has it for Jacksonville. Rowe pops out. Tries to get it inside. They do. They kick it back out. Leah Jackson has it now, working against Little. Rowland faces up, working against Neal. Jayla Taylor bringing it to the top of the key.
Get the 5-second call. They'll separate.
Coming up on 2 minutes to go. Jacksonville being patient. Big shot by Rowland. No good. She's going to foul.
Be a rebound on Rowland. She grabbed on that shoulder of Holloman and going to have a chance here.
Just a one-possession ball game now. Marion.
It's kind of like that big heavyweight fight, you know. Jacksonville is led the whole time. They're punching the jab in their faces, and they're winning each round, but they're at the very last 30 seconds. Marion's getting their spots in.
3-point
they're
advantage
right here
for the Lady Titans.
Trying
they
to
get
steal
it to Kiara Neal. Now setting something up here. This is your hot hand offensively right now is Robbins. Neal takes it from Robbins. There's a three. It's up. It's off. No. Oh, well, boy, I didn't know if it was going to bounce back. Nyasia Jackson.
Big shot attempt right there. Couldn't get it to fall. That would have been her second. And she's the only, well, that was Robbins a moment ago that nailed that one. That time Jackson let it fly, but they need to stop here.
So
and,
now Marion going to push up the defense here.
Right. They need to get a stop. Make them get past half court first. Try to steal it. And if they don't, foul them.
Got to get it up quick. Leah Jackson isn't across yet. 10 seconds. I know it's coming.
This Marion defense stepping up in a big-time way.
1:17 to go now. Checking back into the ball game is Nyasia Jackson. Yeah. Adam making his way down to the floor. Who's he going to talk to? We're not quite sure just yet. Robbins, she puts it on the deck, gets to the basket. Shot is good.
Oh, my. What a step through by Robbins.
Jessica Robbins having a heck of a second half for the Marion Lady Patriots. 56 seconds to go. Ball is stolen by Kiara Neal. Trying to get it to Nyasia Jackson. It was knocked away by Leah Jackson. Robbins comes up with it, but it's a foul. It's going to be on the floor.
On the floor.
No free throws right now, as that's just a 16 foul on Jacksonville.
So 49 seconds left. They're going to attack right here. Got to get the lead. Attack and then try to play good defense.
So here we go, 49 seconds to go.
Get a timeout.
49 seconds, 41-40. As close as this game has been, we're going to stay right here, 30-second timeout. And, boy, I tell you what, Marion has really ratcheted up the defensive intensity here at the end of this ball game. They've been able to cut a lead that was as big as, I believe, 11 at one point for Jacksonville, all the way down to 1. They've got the ball underneath their basket, and they're down 1.
They were down 35-26 earlier, I know for a fact. And since then, I mean, they've outscored them 14-7. And, I mean, just a great second half comeback and really being led mostly by Jessica Robbins. She's got 11 in the period, 15 on the ball game now, all in the second half.
Yeah, she has been a major factor here for the
she's the only
Lady Titans.
Or
Lady Patriots, I should say.
These teams are so it's hard on an announcer. I will tell you that. People I don't think get that, but it really is. And here we go.
Neal has it. They get it back to her.
Trying to get her to earn it.
All the way to the basket. Shot no good. Rowland comes away with the rebound. They got the shot they wanted.
Really
it just didn't fall. Now they got to get it across half court. We got another timeout Each team's got 2 timeouts left. I think this will make it 1 for Jacksonville.
Wow, what a ball game this has been.
But one thing about it, Jacksonville got to get it across half court.
Yeah, and this Marion team has done a great job on this press in the last couple of possessions. And, man, they got the shot they wanted right there.
We got,
couldn't finish it.
Kendrick Barbie saying he's watching for West Memphis, Academics of West Memphis. So appreciate that. Hey, when we were doing the volleyball tournament, they were saying, hey, we're watching from the cafeteria.
Yeah.
We're watching from
Kinda
this
took us
classroom,
back.
whatever. That was a lot of fun.
Myself and Brad, we can remember being
Hey, we got Morrell Taylor Elementary watching right now.
Heck yes, thank you.
Yeah, we do appreciate it.
Yeah, we can remember watching the Razorbacks back in the day, you know, in the library. The only place they had internet, but that was on TV, but we were talking about that the other day. There was only one computer in the building back in our day that had internet.
Yeah. That's true.
You had to go to the library. Everybody wanted study hall back then.
I love it. Morrell Taylor Elementary. Watch it. I love it. So here we are, 34.4 left.
418 devices watching this right now. We appreciate every one of you. Thank you.
Hit that subscribe button. Also hit that notification bell. I haven't been saying that. We got to get that happening now. So here we go. Jacksonville inbounding the ball.
Somebody's going to meet up with Greenwood.
Rowe had it. Boy, she had an angle there.
Dribble.
She picked it
That's
up.
Tough.
Got to get it across. They do get it across. Leah Jackson has it. 23 seconds to go. Jackson is being double teamed. We've got another timeout. That's going to be the last one for Jacksonville. 20 seconds to go. Now here's something, Duran, that we got to look at. Only 4 team fouls for Marion. It would have been smart to go ahead and foul right there. Just to get to a point where that if you need to put them on the free throw line, you can
waste a lot of time right here getting that ball. If you got a chance to get a dribble or two away, that's 2 or 3 seconds, you know, that you can work off every time they foul. So
we got watching from Herbert Carter Global Community Magnet in Marion. Appreciate that. So
Jasmine Lowry, thank you. Yeah, you got to try to steal this inbounds, and then you got to, you're immediately fouling. And I'll be honest with you, this Marion team has been, you know, just playing great aggressive defense on some of these inbounds, and they got to do that 3 or 4 times here if they keep fouling. And I got a feeling Marion, I know it, but it's going to be hard to inbound it as well against this Marion defense. It wouldn't shock me if they stole one of these.
You're right. Yeah, it wouldn't shock me either. We'll see what happens. There are just 20 seconds remaining.
How Shonda Johnson, the head coach for the Lady Patriots, kind of has his defense constructed out here, and let's see what Marion Kirsch for the Lady Titans does right here. This little stack they got.
Inbounding the ball is Jayla Taylor. Taylor gets it to Jackson.
They need a foul.
Jackson all the way to the bucket. Her shot is up. It's no good. That wasn't a smart play at all. Here we go. Marion on the attack. All the way to the basket is Robbins. Her shot is up. It goes. 5 seconds to go. 4, 3. They get it up to Leah Taylor. She puts up a shot. It's no good. And that's going to be the ball game. Marion Patriots are going to the semifinals.
Unbelievable. There wasn't a foul on the last call. They're not going to get it. And that's it. Marion, I believe that was their first lead in the ball game. Well, it was tied early on, but they did have a small lead early in the game, I believe, and just unbelievable. And Jessica Robbins, the player of the hour.
Absolutely. We got to go to a quick break. We got Adam Johnston on the floor as he's going to be talking to a Marion coach, Shonda Johnson, and our player of the game, Hoop 5 player of the game. We'll be back in just a moment. right, Adam, we got you down on the floor with Jessica Robbins, our Hoop Fi Academy player of the game.
Yes, that's right. Jessica, you had 17 points in the game, all in the second half, 13 points in the fourth quarter. How in the world did you guys win this game?
We went in at halftime, and we got ourselves together. The first half, that wasn't like us. We've been trying to come out on the first and second quarter faster, because usually this is what we do. Usually we come out fast in the third quarter. So I'm the only it's three seniors, and I told them we're not leaving. So I made sure we didn't leave.
I love that leadership right there. What was going through your mind on that last possession when you got the ball in your hands and you were driving this way?
I was just thinking, I looked at the clock, and I was like, it's now, I'm going to make it. So that's what's going through my mind.
You got ice in your veins for sure. Coach, what a game this was. How in the world did y'all win this one? Coming back there in the fourth quarter, Jacksonville had total control of the ball game, it seemed like at times. How did y'all win this?
Just heart and desire and just determination. They did a good job of just staying rattled. We looked a little rattled earlier, but they stayed composed, and I was so glad they just kept themselves in the game. They believed in their defense. Our girls believe in themselves, and we believe in them as well. So with them believing, taking pride in their defense, I was happy for it, because they called blitzes, which is a trap. So they said, we're going to go blitz this certain number, and they blitzed them, and the girls still got a nice shot off, but we got to box out and rebound, and we just wanted to get down the court and score as fast as we could.
Great win, Coach. You're going to be playing Greenwood in the next round. Talk about that and how confident you are in your girls to win that one.
Well, right now we just we're going to celebrate them for a few minutes, and we got the really key on number 2 for Greenwood. We can try to keep their shooters, minimize threes. We really need to give them 0 threes and no layups. I think that we'll be okay if we can defend like that.
For sure. Good luck the rest of the way. Thank you, Coach. Back to you guys.
We're going to go to a Platinum Roofing bracket update. As you can see, the Marion Patriots, Lady Patriots, are moving on. Along with their counterparts, the Marion Patriots, 2 teams in the semifinals. They're going to take on, the Lady Patriots going to take on the Greenwood Lady Bulldogs. We've still got 2 second-round ball games for you on the girls' side of things. Paragould, Little Rock Christian, and Jonesboro and Bologna. So we're going to go to a quick break. We've got Parkview. We've got Lake Hamilton coming up. Duran Miller and Adam Johnston will be bringing you that action. You want to stay tuned right here on the Arkansas Sports Network. It's going to be one heck of a ball game.
Hello again, sports fans, and welcome to the Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 5A State Basketball Tournament. Live from Yellow Jacket Arena on the campus of Sheridan High School. The Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 5A State Basketball Tournament is being brought to you by the Arkansas Army National Guard, by Razor Polish, by Arvest Bank, by Farm Credit Services of Western Arkansas, by H&R Block, by Platinum Roofing, by Hoopfi Academy, and by Sunset Awning. Now let's send it down to the Arkansas Sports Network broadcast booth for all the action.
All right, we'd like to welcome everybody in here to Sheridan. Game 2 of Day 4. We're going to have boys action. The South Seed, number 2, Lake Hamilton Wolves are taking on the Central 1 seed Parkview Patriots. Duran Miller here bringing you the play-by-play action in this one with my color man, Adam Johnston. And we really excited to bring this game. Man, if it's anything like the one that just ended, as Marion comes from behind to knock off Jacksonville at the last second by length of the court drive and bucket from Jessica Robbins. I mean, we are in for a good one again if that's the case. I mean, so much excitement. You know, it's a state tournament time, so somebody's punching that ticket, somebody's going home, and you hate to see it either way. You know, you love to see it for the winner. They're in elation. Then the other team, like Jacksonville, we had to wrap it up kind of quick on the end there, but Jacksonville just that's tough. You know, you lead the whole game. You get a missed basket and a run out and a win. You had basically 11 seconds to go to length of the court, and I mean, I feel for that team right now because you know that is so tough. Play your last game in high school for those seniors, but we'll wrap that one up. We're getting into this boys game, and they're giving the starting lineups right now as Parkview. I was impressed by Lake Hamilton yesterday, but this Parkview team is very formidable. They've got some major talent, but let's see if Demetrius Sharp and some of these guys for the Wolves can, you know, pull an upset here, and that's why they played a game, and they've got an opportunity to do that. Go ahead and give you the Lake Hamilton starters. 5'9" senior number 3 Demetrius Sharp, a 5'9" sophomore number 11 Easton Hurley, a 6' junior number 24 Zach Pennington, a 6'3" sophomore number 33 Ty Robinson, and a 6'4" senior number 44 Chase Jessup. Parkview Patriots, they're going to start out with a 5'9" junior number 0 Nate Coley, 6' junior number 4 Addison Shelton, a 5'8" senior number 12 Jalen Thomas Miller, the 6'7" senior number 24 Cam Wallace, and the 6'4" senior number 33 Jeff Kamonga. It looks like we're going to have number 24 Zach Pennington, just a junior for these Lake Hamilton Wolves, and he's jumping up against 6'7" Cam Wallace.
You think Pennington can win this tip?
I do not. Because I have seen Cam Wallace. I called Parkview versus Russellville earlier this year.
Oh.
You saw it earlier in this tournament. And Wallace is
he's a
stud.
specimen, man. He's a freak athlete. That's
he
for
takes
sure.
off, man. He gets that another gear. He really looks like a deer running down the court.
Right.
All right, Shelton. He gets it up top. Nice drive in, but good hands by number 33. That was Robinson. Taken right back. And the referee gets it away. It's going to go out of bounds. It'll be back to Lake Hamilton. So both teams with a quick early turnover. Lake Hamilton coming out wearing their traditional Lake Hamilton Wolves brown trimmed with yellow. Parkview in the white with the blue trim, blue and red trim. So Robinson, he's working against Shelton. Kick down in the corner. 3-point shot is no good. Big rebound comes away to Cam Wallace. Wallace brings it in the front court. He crosses over. Kick out. Shelton, he's going to drive in. Oh, he gets, I think that was a pass. I thought it was a block for a moment. 2-point basket from just outside the lane by Robinson's no good. I'm sorry.
Cam
Robinson
Wallace.
Cam Wallace. Here comes the Wolves. Pennington gets it in the corner. Robinson for 3, no good. Rebound comes away to Nate Coley. Coley's a fun one to watch as well. And in that game in Russellville, Wallace showed out, but Shelton was really the guy that was the most consistent, had a great night. Got a jump ball call right here as number 33, Kamonga, spins into trouble. And they get the jump ball call. It's going to go back to Lake Hamilton.
Great job by Jessup right there. Just getting in front, getting that jump ball without fouling. I really like the defensive intensity so far from Lake Hamilton, and they were confident coming into this one, talking to Zach Pennington the other night.
Yeah.
He was very confident. This Parkview team knocked them off last year.
Pennington showed out in our game earlier this week, and, you know, he's just a junior. He's got some swagger to his game. I like to see that from him. Jessup with a big rebound. Go back up strong, big man.
Okay.
There you go. And the Lake Hamilton Wolves draw first blood in this one. Chase Jessup. 2-point basket.
Big time rebound right there.
Who we got at the scores table ready to check in for Parkview? Number 21, that's going to be Darius Miller. Here come the Wolves. Get another opportunity right now. Moving around the top of the key. Pennington, he's going to get it to Hurley. Hurley, long three-pointer, no good. Rebound by Coley. Now it's stripped away. Now he gets it back. Now we're going to get, they're going to call a foul on Parkview. And referee stepping in, making sure there's nobody getting up, getting a little extracurricular. Foul's going to be on Coley. Coley doesn't like it. He thought he had a clean jump ball. Meanwhile, Darius Miller is going to check in for the Patriots. He's coming in for Cam Wallace. Scotty Thurman wants a timeout. 30-second one. We'll take a quick one with him. We'll be back on ASN right after this.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
All right, we're back here at Sheridan. And quick timeout there by Scotty Thurman. Cam Wallace goes to the bench. Now we've talked to Scotty some this year, and Wallace, they kind of rest him, bring him in. He does some big, he comes in with a lot of spurts of, just crazy energy at times. But I also know that Thurman's really coached Wallace up this year, and he's come along big time. They got a travel on Pennington.
I believe so.
Yeah. But he's come a long ways and matured as this season's gone on. He's a guy that if he can stay full speed all the time, he's just one of the best, if not the best player in the state when he plays that way. And he's up there with the the Nick Smith and the Khalil Ware, McDonald's All-American top players. In my opinion, he's that dominant on a high school court. Now, another check-in. This is J.K. Sanders. He comes in, going to give Addison Shelton a blow. This Lake Hamilton team's coming out scrapping and having a really good showing. Pennington with it. Jalen Thomas Miller on him. He'll find Robinson in the corner. Now Hurley up top. Sharp with it. Sharp ain't got his hands on the ball a whole lot just yet. He's got a pretty good matchup. Him and Coley going at each other tonight. A lot of quickness right there. Now Sharp has it. Coley extends out. He gives it up. Robinson, top, all over on the wing area. Now he'll drive to his left. Crosses over a couple times behind a back dribble. He rises. Right hand, no good. There's some little bit of contact there. Sharp comes away with the loose ball. Gives it to Jessup. Jessup down to Robinson. Up off the glass, no good. Sharp flies up for the big-time rebound.
Another one.
Robinson cleans it up, and it's 4-0. Lake Hamilton over Parkview early in this one.
Lake Hamilton crashing offensive boards early on.
Coley gets it back from a kick out. Now, Thomas Miller with it. He'll step in the three-point line. No good. 18-footer. Rebound comes away to Zach Pennington. And Robinson looks like he's a little winded right now. He's been going at it hard on that offensive glass. Nice cut and bounce pass. But even better defense right at the rim by Jalen Thomas Miller, who sends Sharp's shot back the other way. 3-point basket is good by Nate Coley.
Really nice kick out by J.K. Sanders, finding the open Coley for three.
Yeah, Coley puts the Patriots on the board.
And he was the Hoop Academy player of the game when they played their last game, so he's a big-time player as well.
He's an impressive young man. Jessup drives in, picks up the dribble, kicks out. Robinson, spin move, up and under scoop. What a play by Ty Robinson. These Lake Hamilton Wolves are coming out with their hair on fire. So he got a 3 or a 2. I couldn't tell. I think he might have had a foot on the line.
Long 2.
That was Kamanga, and that's not normally a shot you see from him a whole lot. 6-3.
Pretty much dared him to shoot that, begging him to shoot that long 2.
Pennington better be careful here. Thomas Miller kind of gets in there, ratcheting up that defense on him. Now Jessup comes up. Little safety valve, gets rid of it. Now Sharp's going to get it. Sharp's looking to drive. Left hand. Kick out. They're going to get a foul. Who'd they get? We got foul on
J.K. Sanders.
3. J.K. Sanders has been in the game. 6'3" senior for the Patriots. Sharp's going to get 2 free throw opportunities here. Demetrius Sharp, 5'9" senior for the Lake Hamilton Wolves. First one, back iron, no good.
Bringing back Cam Wallace in the game.
Cam Wallace, and also big number 11, Dallas Thomas, is 6'8" sophomore. Dallas Thomas this year. Very highly rated as out of that sophomore class of 2024, one of the top small forwards in the country. They get it down low to Wallace. Wallace goes to work, can't get it to go, gets his own rebound, back up, can't get that one to go. Jessup, finally it comes away to Charter Harris, and here comes Pennington with it. There's 2 good looks there down low by Wallace. He can't get either to go. No foul. Pennington wanted a foul. He's got to play defense now. Wallace with it. He's pushing. Oh, got it out of control. Scotty Thurman not going to be happy with that one. Got to slid it down just a little bit.
Parkview looks a little tight so far. Lake Hamilton coming out with some high intensity. They got to match that intensity. And Cam Wallace coming right back out of the game.
Yeah, you see this. They got to coach the young man up. He's got so much raw potential, and just telling him, hey, just slow it down a little bit right there. Let it come to you. Oh, got a turnover on the inbounds. Wide pass from Hurley to Pennington, goes out of bounds. They're going to inbound it from the baseline. J.K. Sanders looking to inbound. Look at that big Dallas Thomas down low. He just
so tall and lanky.
It's like Stretch Armstrong.
Right.
He gets it up on the wing. He's going to rise. 17-footer off front iron, no good. Sharp skies and snatches it with one arm. Here comes Lake Hamilton. Robinson directing traffic away from the ball. Now he's trying to post up. He will. He's backing his man down. Fadeaway is good. Ty Robinson with 4 points. Him and Jessup leading the way.
It came to play. A turnover.
Turnover. Here comes Lake Hamilton. Got a chance to extend this 9-3 lead, and Hurley's on the line. Man, unforced turnover right there. Lake Hamilton we're looking to extend this lead. Parkview's getting another opportunity here. J.K. Sanders with the ball. Kick out in the corner. 3-point shot is no good. Rebound by Charter Harris. Here comes the Wolves. Demetri Sharp brings it across the timeline. 1:07 to go in the first period. 3-point shot, no good by Robinson. And off the deflection, it goes out of bounds on the attempted, that was number 2 for Parkview. Who we got? Carson Backus, the 5'10 junior. Goes off of his fingertips, going to stay with Lake Hamilton. Sharp looks at Lake Hamilton head coach Scotty Pennington. And here they go, trying to set it up. .40 seconds. Looks like they're trying to hold for the last shot here. They can go into the second period with a 9-3 or 11-3 or 12-3 even advantage. I mean,
it's
Lake
really
Hamilton's,
shocking.
Going to take it for sure.
Really shocking how Parkview has 3 points here in the first quarter, and it's about to be over. Like, if you would have told me that Parkview would have had 3 points at the end of the first quarter, I would have told you are crazy. This is unbelievable so far.
Credit to Lake Hamilton, though. Sharp doing a good job. They got a 5-second hit. He's got to get separation. It's stolen away. 5 on the clock. Deflection. Was that Charter Harris? That was Pennington. Now Harris with it. 3/4 of the court shot. No good off the back of the backboard. And right like that, right there, it's 9-3 at the end of 1. Lake Hamilton wins that first period. It's some amazing action and some great work. We'll take a break. We're going to be back with the second period on ASN right after this.
Platinum Roofing is a multi-state roofing services provider. We have offices and crews throughout Arkansas and surrounding states.
We provide all kinds of services from roof leaks to roof maintenance, waterproofing, anything residential or commercial.
Being born and raised here in Sheridan, Arkansas, it's a privilege and an honor to keep jobs locally while also serving and giving back to the community.
We have our local ties to the community while also servicing our national customers. We take ownership of your roof as if it were our own.
We're back here at Sheridan in this second ball game of day 4. Somebody's trying to punch their ticket to the semifinals. Will it be Parkview or Lake Hamilton? Most people's foregone conclusion was going to be that it was going to be the Parkview Patriots, but Lake Hamilton's saying, don't overlook us. Coming out hot right now, up 9-3. Parkview needs to calm down and let this game come to them. They've kind of rushed some things, and
they just got to get better shots. They got to get better shots on the offensive end right now. Credit to Lake Hamilton.
Cut down on those turnovers as well. Got a screen. Now they kick it in the corner. Back up top. That's Thomas. He'll kick it out in the corner. J.K. Sanders gets it into Thomas Miller. Now, hard, tough drive. It's going to be an offensive foul. The Darius Miller come flying in.
Ty Robinson taking that charge.
Yeah, Ty Robinson having himself a ball game.
Absolutely.
9-3. It's a third team foul on Parkview. Lake Hamilton still doesn't have a called foul. Robinson, they break the press of ease. They're going to push it. Now they back it up a little bit. Now Robinson says, no, I'm coming in. Tries to draw a charge. Doesn't get it to go. When it's 11-3, Ty Robinson with 6 points early for these Lake Hamilton Wolves. 7:20 to go in the first half. Lots of subs coming in and out. Got 4 actually ready to check in here in just a moment. Miller down low. Darius Miller, he gets fouled. He'll get to the free throw line. That's the first foul called on Lake Hamilton. Just a 3-1. There's not been a lot of fouls either way, really. Thinks he gets some mass substitutions if he makes his first one. Lake Hamilton has Looks like 2 coming in, and 4 for Parkview. First one is short, and it's a 2-shot foul, so they're, no matter if he made it or not, they're getting their subs in. Sorry.
Right.
That's my fault. So here we go. Second free throw attempt for Miller is good. And he'll check out. Cam Wallace comes in for him. Looks like the Charter Harris in. Other than that, starting 5 is out there for Lake Hamilton. Nice little bounce pass to break that press. Pennington gets bumped. Chase Jessup with it. Thought about a 3. Sharp says, I'll take it, though.
Oh!
Demetrius Sharp on one down. He's got 4 points.
Man.
It's a 10-point advantage. Biggest of the game. 14-4. Wallace with it. Now he gets it to Coley. Coley gets it over to Shelton. Shelton's going to drive. Left hand. No good. Jessup clears the board. Here comes the Lake Hamilton Wolves. Robinson. He's been impressive, has he not?
Oh, boy.
Pennington, he's the man they want shooting. He give him a foot. He's going to take a mile.
They got it going right now.
Seeing it. This rim is looking gigantic right now. 3-point basket for Cam Wallace is no good.
Confidence at an all-time high right now.
17-4. What is going on?
I don't know. I'm shocked.
Another
honestly.
substitution coming in.
They came ready, that's for sure.
That's
not backing down.
Jalen Thomas Miller fixing to check back in. Robinson wants to drive. Turnaround. Gets his man up. Gets rid of it. Kick out. Pennington, another 3 from the same spot.
Come on!
Is good! Wow, Zach Pennington is 20-4. Timeout, Scotty Thurman. 5:43 to go in the first half. We'll take a break. We'll be back on ASN right after this.
Gen Z is a stall generation.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
We're back here at Sheridan. It is 20 for Lake Hamilton, 4 for Parkview. What are we seeing out here, Adam Johnston?
Dude, Lake Hamilton came out here and just decided to make every single shot that they took almost. And defensively, man, they're doing a great job. Parkview with 4 points.
It's unreal. Let's get a 3-point Farm Credit to Western Arkansas 3-point update. And let's get it pulled up here. Parkview is 1 of 5 from the stripe, while Lake Hamilton is 3 of 9. And 2 of those coming from Pennington here in the last just couple minutes of this ball game, last 2 possessions. And we talked about Pennington having some swagger, and he's showing it. Robinson showing some swag as well, and they are not backing down. And right now, they feel like they can win this ball game. Now, Parkview's come back from some big-time deficits this year, so we got a lot of game left, but it couldn't be a better start for these Lake Hamilton Wolves. Shelton, open 3, it's good. That's a big shot to calm it down a little bit for the Parkview Patriots out of that timeout.
That was a great play design, too. I'm sure that's what Scotty was drawing up right there. Got Shelton an open look. He knocked that one down.
The Rustin rifle, that's the same spot he hit the game-winning bucket to wheel the Hogs to the national championship in 1994 over the Duke Blue Devils. Turnover, run out. Shelton can't hold it. Robinson with it, Charter Harris. Robinson with it now. He's going to pull up. Free throw line area. No good. And there's going to be a foul on Harris on the rebound. As Coley went up, grabbed that one. So 20-7. Patriots trying to make a run here. 3 points they've scored so far since that last time out by Scotty Thurman. Step through. Can't get it to go, but Wallace all alone there. That's easy right there, cherry picking. That's Wallace's first 2 points. Now he's seen one go through. See if he gets his juices going. 20-9. Sharp's got to get across that line. Taking a little bit more time, and I think he might have realized. He's tied
great
up
defense.
by Coley. Tough play. Oh, Sharp might have got hit as they were nothing on purpose there. I think Coley got excited. Sharp might have got hit. We got a jump ball. It's going to be Lake Hamilton ball still. Sharp's kind of walking it off. And I got poked in the eye. So it's a 5-0 run since the last timeout by head coach Scotty Thurman of the Parkview Patriots. 20-9, 4:24 to go in the first half. What are we doing? Cleaning the court. There's some talking going on. Thurman discussing with the referees. Nice job. Got into the corner. Contested shot. Good defense that time by Parkview. Here comes Cam Wallace and the Patriots. Oh, wow. He comes flying in, and he'll get the blocking foul on Chase Jessup. Man, he was at the top of the backboard.
Yeah, he was.
I mean, good grief. I think he can touch the top of the backboard. I really can. I really do.
I believe it, man.
That was impressive.
He's got bunnies.
Display of athleticism. He's going to the line, and he saw two, and he's on the attack. Saw two go in. Now he gets his first free throw. (20-10). They're on a tear right now. He's trying to make it a 7-0 run. He won't, though. A 6-0 run. Misses the second one. Charter Harris with it. Here comes Pennington to get it from him. Got to get across that line. That was very close. Now, 4 seconds. Now he separates. Nice bounce pass into Jessup.
And
off
one.
the board with an and one opportunity for Chase Jessup. And a young man, Chase Jessup, has continued to impress me during this tournament.
Man, great finish amongst the trees right there. I mean, Cam Wallace did a great job of not getting his feet up in the air and trying to block that one, but still they got the foul called. Great finish by Jessup.
That one looks short. It is. Rebound comes away to number 33, Jeff Kamonga. Here comes Coley and the Patriots. Coley gives it over on a wing. It's Jalen Thomas Miller now back to Coley. He gets a screen from Kamonga. Here comes Jalen Thomas Miller. Open three. The Patriots team is starting to settle in offensively. 22-13. It's down to a single-digit game.
Starting to get in a rhythm. That's what they needed. They need some confidence, get some momentum going. Lake Hamilton wanted a foul right there.
Jalen Thomas Miller picks out Pennington early. Wallace almost gets a steal. Goes out of bounds, though. Going to stay with Lake Hamilton. Scotty Thurman continually. It's a revolving door down there of players coming in and out off this bench. For
Keeping
Parkview.
everybody fresh.
For sure. Kamonga checks out, and Addison Shelton checks out. That was Thomas in the game. Gardner inbounder. Long pass to get it in. It's Pennington with the ball. He's working against Coley. They'll drive in, gives it to Sharp. Sharp drives baseline, reverses it, gives it to Robinson. Robinson turnaround. It's good.
Hey, man.
Ty Robinson with 8 points.
That boy hooping.
Actually, 10 points. Apologize.
Okay. Three-pointer by Dallas Thomas.
And that's a big answer right there by Dallas Thomas and the Patriots. They're definitely settling in, starting to really heat up from that three-point
Give me
line.
that.
Yep, Cam Wallace rising up high. Here comes Coley pushing. He gives it up. Kick out. Coley, three-point shot, no good. Rebound comes away to Robinson. 24-16. Still an 8-point advantage for Lake Hamilton. Sharp working hard against Coley. Now he gets loose. It's dribbled off a foot. Jessup with the good hands finds it. And back to Robinson. They'll reset it up. Ty Robinson, 10 points in this game behind a back dribble. Kick out. 3-point shot from the corner.
Man!
That's Hurley. He's getting in on the action. Easton Hurley for 3.
Come on.
27-16. Back to an 11-point double-digit advantage.
Their 4th made 3 of the game.
Unbelievable. This is a great one.
Both teams had 4 made 3s.
Coley up top. He's going to find Wallace. Wallace working against Robinson. They got a blocking foul. Robinson can't believe it. Wallace, where are we gonna inbounds from? Over on the side. Wallace checks out. Got Darius Miller coming in for him. Inbounder's gonna be J.K. Sanders. Dallas Thomas is still in. He gets some instruction from head coach Thurman. Here comes the Patriots. Coley with it. Got a foul. What we get? Moving screen. Looks like it's going to be on Darius Miller. Now we got a little bit of token pressure. We'll see. That's what it is. Pennington gets it across the timeline. Working on Thomas Miller. Now they give it up on the wing. Robinson, between the leg dribble. Back through the legs. He's wanting to shake. He's baked. Wanting to bake.
Great defense by Dallas Thomas.
There. Ty Pennington, he throws it off. Sorry, not Ty Pennington. Zach Pennington. He throws it off Patriot. It goes out of bounds. It's going to be an inbound from the baseline under the hoop for the Wolves.
It's hard to get a shot up over Thomas's arms. You know, Robinson was trying to get loose, but Thomas was staying with him, doing a good job.
Sharp rises up off the inbound, hangs in the air, and draws the contact. He'll go to the line. Athletic play by Demetrius Sharp. Foul on Nate Coley, and that's his second. 1-on-1 left in this first half. Sharp has a chance to put him up 12. He will. He's got 5 points. We're going to give you a free throw update from H&R Block of Hot Springs, Russellville, and Clarksville. Free throw update. Parkview right now is 2 of 4, 50% from the line, while Lake Hamilton is
3 of 5.
3 of 5 as our statistician gets it updated. Cam Wallace gets it down on the block. 29-16, 13-point advantage. Ball saved in. Comes away to Thomas Miller. Now he'll get it into Wallace. He's a block. Got part of the arms too, though. You could tell by the way he went down. It looked like he did get some contact there. That was kind of scary. And like Wallace could have hit his head on the back of the court there. He looks fine, though. He's at the free throw line. He'll shoot 2. 40.6 to go in this half. And we saw a giant upset yesterday when Bologna knocked off Maumelle. And Maumelle also comes from the Central, just like Parkview does. And Lake Hamilton out of the South trying to get it done right here. Wallace good on the first. Second one rims in and out. 29-17. Wallace only 4 points right now. 35 on the clock. Ty Robinson comes and gets the ball. He's got a tough matchup with Dallas Thomas, the 6'8 sophomore. 20 on the clock. Lake Hamilton's wanting to hold this if they can. Right now he's got separation. Now Thomas comes out. He'll hand it off. Pennington, 12 on the clock. He's got to separate. Now he'll get the pass down to Robinson. Hurley up top. Sharp. Pennington, long 3. Man, if that went, it might be just they kick around the rebound. Sharp gets a shot off. It's no good, though, just above the free throw line. But Lake Hamilton has come into this quarterfinal matchup on fire, up 29-17. We're going to take a break. We'll come back with halftime stats and analysis right after this on ASN.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs, whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
Chris with Doghouse at Hoop Fi, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop Fi family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop Fi, all the trainers who got me here.
Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse since high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I recommend. You want to get better.
Gen Z is a stall generation.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives and led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Platinum Roofing is a multi-state roofing services provider. We have offices and crews throughout Arkansas and surrounding states.
We provide all kinds of services from roof leaks to roof maintenance, waterproofing, anything residential or commercial.
Being born and raised here in Sheridan, Arkansas, it's a privilege and an honor to keep jobs locally while also serving and giving back to the community.
We have our local ties to the community while also servicing our national customers. We take ownership of your roof as if it were our own.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
And we're back here at halftime as the Parkview Patriots find themselves down 12, 29-17. We're going to give you some halftime stats here real quick. We'll start out with the Lake Hamilton Wolves. They're being led by Ty Robinson. He's been hot coming out, just playing with a lot of swagger. 10 points. He had 6 in the second period, 4 in the first period. 6 points for Zach Pennington, 2 big three-point shots in that second period. There's also 6 for Demetrius Sharp. He's had 3 of those from the free throw strike and a 3-point bucket. And 4 points for Chase Jessup, who's really had an outstanding game so far. Did I get the 3-pointer in there for Hurley as well? If I didn't, Easton Hurley with 3. The Parkview Patriots, they're being led right now by Kim Wallace with only 4 points. They've got several with three. Dallas Thomas with a three-pointer. Jalen Thomas Miller with a three-pointer. Nate Culley with a three-point bucket. And 1 point from the free throw line for Darius Miller. That'll round out our scoring for both teams. It's been a buzzsaw.
Yeah.
Parkview has just come out a little sluggish and turned the ball over a few times and missed some open shots. Cam Wallace had two great looks early on in the game on one of their first few possessions. Couldn't get either one to fall. And then Lake Hamilton, that momentum just built. They come down. Ty Robinson put this team on his back early on in this game, made some buckets, kind of got that momentum going. And then they all started getting hot. Hurley's hitting a three. Sharp hit a three. Pennington hit two in a row. And Jessup with some great hands and gobbling up some rebounds, getting some plays down low, some tough plays, and a lot of traffic. It's been fun to watch. You know, like we said earlier in the game, Parkview is the favorite because they are the 1 seed, and they played a very tough schedule. Lake Hamilton, the 2 seed out of the South. They have come out and been super impressive. And, we talked about this, I believe, at the start of the game, and I know I talked about it with Brad between games, that Lake Hamilton, they really impressed me yesterday. I really liked the play of Demetrius Sharp, Pennington, Robinson, and this squad. Charter Harris does some good things off the bench as well. And they're showing out right now. It's all about momentum. It's all about getting hot at the right moment, and that's what's happened. I guarantee you, though, Parkview has an opportunity here to they're going to come out on fire. They're going to ratchet up that defense. It's going to be tough for guys like Pennington because they are going to be all up in their jersey this second half.
Yeah, they're going to crank up that intensity for sure. I mean, Lake Hamilton so far in that first half just played with a higher intensity to me, and they played really good team basketball. That's what it comes down to. Played really good team basketball. Demetrius Sharp getting in the lane, getting to the free throw line, 3 for 4 from the free throw line. Zach Pennington, he knocked down those 2 threes. He went on a little run by himself there. Ty Robinson doing a great job with 10 points. Parkview's just going to have to get better shots, not turn the ball over offensively. It's been a tough go for him so far, but, hey, they still got a lot of time left here. It's a 12-point ball game, and I expect Parkview to come out guns a-blazing.
They were down big in their second game against Maumelle just a couple weeks back. They were way down, and they come flying back, sent it to overtime. They got a big win at Maumelle, I believe it was, or was that Parkview? That was at Parkview.
It was at Parkview.
Yes, and huge victory. So we know they've done it. They've come from behind multiple times this year. So Lake Hamilton's got their hands full. It's going to be a great second half. We're excited to see it. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to come back. We're about 2 minutes left. We'll be back with all your second half of action right here on ASN. And we're back here at Lake Hamilton as the Lake Hamilton leads here back at Sheridan. (29-17), 12-point advantage. We've got a minute left before we get started here. You can see the camera kind of pans around different shots right now on the court. Scotty Thurman with his team. They're meeting right there on that free throw line. And I guarantee you they've had a interesting conversation in that halftime locker room. It would have been nice to be a fly on that wall. But we're going to see what happens here. Really excited to see how this second half plays out. See the intensity from both teams as it keeps building. Everybody's ready. You can tell both teams are excited to get this one going.
Yeah.
They
got to wait for this clock at halftime to go down.
Yeah, out here about 30 seconds early.
Yeah.
You never see this, really.
No.
You see one team might do it, but you never see both just like, let's go. Let's go.
Ready for war, baby.
Feels like a heavyweight fight right now.
Right. Yep.
Got that Buster Douglas Tyson feel.
Hey.
You know.
Yep.
I think y'all can tell which team is which. The 1 seed, at least the favorite. Cam Wallace, tough move.
It's a nice move.
That's electric. Man, he's just an athlete. Just glides like a deer, man. It's beautiful to see. Ty Robinson pushing it behind the back dribble. He gets blocked from behind. He did not know Coley was right there. And this is the start that Parkview wanted.
There it is.
Jalen Thomas Miller. 4-0 run right out of the gate.
This is what we expected. They're coming out aggressive.
Sharp, this team, they got to buckle down. Robinson had a good look. Didn't know that Coley was creeping over his shoulder. Here comes Robinson on the wing with it. He gets it to Pennington. What we got? Got a foul down low on number 4, Shelton. Shelton having a tough game so far. Seen him a few times, and he always impresses me. Having a struggle tonight. Hurley with it. He gets inside the teeth of the defense. He kicks it out to Robinson on the corner. Baseball pass cross court. Pennington with it.
Great closeout on Pennington right there.
Back up top to Sharp. Coley's all up in him. Good job by Sharp. Separate. There's his two still going at it. Now he gets around him. And we're going to get a foul on Coley. As he got around, there was a little bit of contact there. Coley don't like it. He thought he was getting a 5-second call, and he finds out he gets a foul on him. Those are always tough.
That's his third.
That is tough. Third foul on Nate Coley. Wallace backs away from the inbounder. Now get it in the corner. There's a chance to trap there, but he gets it down the entry.
Travel.
It's a travel. That was Robinson. He was working on Kamunga, and good job on the defense from the Parkview Patriots. 29-21, 8-point advantage for Lake Hamilton. But it's a 4-0 start to this second half for Parkview. Coley picks up his dribble, gives it over to Wallace. Wallace is wanting to get some ISO here. Step through, they're going to get a travel. Kind of stuttered his foot there as he was trying to, looked like he kind of lost his balance, trying to fall.
Just picked up his dribble. That was good help defense right there, too.
Got a turnover, but you can kind of see the game plan right here. They're trying to isolate. They do a good job breaking the press that time. Demetrius Sharp with the ball. Cam Wallace comes out on him. That's a tough guard. Sharp's quick. He gets around him. Hangs in the air. They got a blocking foul down low, and that's the second foul this half on Addison Shelton. That's 3 team fouls. Demetrius Sharp at the line. He gets it back to a 9-point advantage after he makes the first one. He's got 7 points, trying to add to it. That's the first points of the second half for Lake Hamilton. Second one's good. A little bit flatter on that second one. I thought it might catch that front iron. It doesn't. 31-21, 10-point game. Addison Shelton, he gets it over to Jalen Thomas Miller. Now Wallace, he hits Coley inside the lane a little bit. He drives in, left hand, can't get it to go. Ty Robinson gets a rebound. He gets it to Zach Pennington. Pennington working against Jalen Thomas Miller. Pennington gets past him. Right hand, that's a tough take. Thought we might have had a block. Looks like there's going to be a foul called. Who we got it on? Is it on?
Thomas Miller.
Thomas Miller. Yeah. He's going to come over to talk to head coach Scotty Thurman. Scotty Thurman give him some guidance. What he wants to see there, how he's playing that defense. High archer on the free throw attempt from Zach Pennington is good. He's got 7, just like Sharp did a minute ago. If he can nail this second one, they'll both be knotted up with 8 apiece. He's been pretty automatic in this tournament, but I jinxed him right there. He misses it. Wallace with the rebound.
I was thinking about saying it, but I didn't.
Right. J.K. Sanders at the top. He's trying to get a screen from Wallace. They don't kind of fade away from it. It's reversed around. Now Wallace on a baseline drives. Kick out. It's deflected out of bounds by Sharp. Will stay with Parkview.
Cam Wallace just gave Ty Robinson a hug.
Yeah, referee
Robinson
talking
trying
to him.
Get up all up in his space.
Jostling for position. And it's just like a heavyweight fight, like we said out here. Wallace stepped through. I mean, that's insane. The amount of ground, his reach that he just covered there. Couldn't get it to go, though. Rebound's cleared by Lake Hamilton. Pennington with it, working against Jalen Thomas Miller. Crossover. Kick out. Hurley will he get a second three? Not this time. Rebound by Wallace. Hurley tries to steal it, but it's out of bounds. They're going to call a foul on him, I believe. Nope, just out of bounds. Ball's back to Parkview. 2 check-ins. Looks like Wallace is going to get a blow. That's number 21 coming in. Darius Miller. And Dallas Thomas back in the game as well, number 11. Who'd he come in for? I didn't see it. Kamunga, maybe. All right, here comes Parkview. Down 11 still with 5:05. Addison Shelton has it. He drives. Going to get the foul call. Charter Harris. Foul's on the, they're going to call it on a shot.
On the floor.
Oh, okay. I seen him at the free throw line, but yeah, I see the baseline inbounds.
He wanted it on the shot.
Yeah, he did. He's trying to make it happen, will it in. Nice inbounds to Dallas Thomas, and if he gets that deep with that 6'8" long frame, that's almost automatic. Pennington.
Thomas Miller good
all
defense.
up in his grill. Pennington gets across though. Pennington, just a junior, just a junior, and Robinson just a sophomore. Very impressive. This Lake Hamilton team is going to be around for a while. They get the ball though. Parkview does. Addison Shelton's losing it. Stays with Parkview though. They're going to stay off of, I believe, Robinson. Yeah. Ty Robinson, a sophomore.
That's crazy.
Zach Pennington, a junior. Hurley, a starter. He's just a sophomore. Sharp's a senior. That's a big loss. And Chase Jessup's a big loss. Charter Harris, though, that guy, that sixth man, he's just a junior as well. So, overall, a young team and a very talented young team as well. Got a discussion. We're going to fix a foul or the clock. Let's see what we got. Scotty Thurman, head coach Scotty Thurman and head coach Scotty Pennington both got told what was going on. It looked like they both agreed of what the situation was. They got the foul on number 11. So what they said? Hurley, yes. All right. Jalen Thomas Miller gets it off to inbounds. Now he gives it up. Now the ball's moved over to the left side. Dallas Thomas, he wants to drive.
Could have been a travel.
Yeah, could have been travel. That's pretty good defense that time from Charter Harris. And it's thrown away. Here comes Lake Hamilton. 9-point lead. 4:05 to go.
Miscommunication.
Yep, turnover. Here comes Parkview. Trying to cut into this lead. Dallas Thomas, that's too easy. Oh, he leaves it short. Had a nice drive to the basket. Robinson came away with it. Pennington pushing. Kick out. Hurley for three. The sophomore. Not good this time. Miller with the rebound. He pushes it ahead. Jalen Thomas Miller now. It's no good. Dallas Thomas tries to save it. Going to go back to Lake Hamilton. Here comes number 2 in the ball game. Carson Backus for the Parkview Patriots. He checked in for Jalen Thomas Miller, who's been playing some great defense, giving him a blow.
Mm-hmm. He deserves a blow for sure.
Coley's getting ready to check in with 3 fouls.
They need him back on the court.
Yeah, he's a difference maker. Got a lot of experience for this Parkview Patriot team. Zach Pennington drives in, kick out. Hurley, he gives it up to Sharp. Now Sharp wanting to attack. He splits 2 defenders. He gets fouled.
He's getting to the free throw line at will. About to take his 7th and 8th attempt from the line. just continuing to attack.
Yeah, good job by Sharp. First one's good. He's got 9 now. He's 6 of 7 from the free throw stripe. There's one more coming. We'll go ahead and throw up a H&R block of Clarksville, Russellville, and Hot Springs free throw update. The Lake Hamilton Wolves are waiting on this last free throw here. Right now they're 7 of 10, make it 8 of 11. While Parkview is 3 of 6, not getting there near as often. 3-point basket out of the corner by number 2, Carson Backus, who just came into the ball game, and that's a big shot.
Yes, sir.
8-point game. Whittling away at this lead, 34-26, 2:51 to go in the third period.
Every time Parkview starts trimming into that lead, Lake Hamilton always has an answer. Let's see if they can answer that 3 on this possession.
Dribble handoff from Hurley to Sharp. Back to Hurley now. Now back to Sharp. Jalen Coley way out on him. Ooh, tough pass. Wallace wanted to find it. Great entry pass from Hurley down to Robinson. 12 points for Robinson, his first of this half. Back to 10. Wallace going to work. Blocked out of bounds.
Oh! That should have been out on Cam Wallace. Ball came down and hit his arm, but the referee already made up his mind.
And that was a tough call that I thought Robinson might have got a little bit of arm there on the block. Wallace checks out. Parkview gets to keep the possession. Got a screen. Coley gets the ball. Oh, he loses control. It goes off of Lake Hamilton, though. I think it went off of Hurley. Parkview another inbound. We've got number 3 fixing to inbound it, J.K. Sanders. He gets it into Coley. Coley gets inside the free throw line. Tried to Euro. Got a jump ball call.
Staying with Parkview.
Yep, back with Parkview. Lake Hamilton fans getting
Caught
restless.
a break right there for sure, getting that call. It was a jump ball.
And Coley's got to be careful with 3 fouls driving through the lane like that and a lot of traffic. Now they're going to overturn this possibly. What we got? Coming to the scores table. They're going to overturn
Lake Hamilton ball, wow. They must have not reset the
possession arrow.
Yeah.
So, full court pressure here by the Patriots. Jessup, gets it back to Zach Pennington. They get it to the front court. Pennington, unbelievable bounce pass to Sharp. He tries to hang and get that one to fall. He don't get it to fall, but he's going to the free throw stripe. That pass was basically no look and just insane. I mean, he threaded the needle.
Gosh. Dude's dropping dimes out here. He was doing it in their last game, too.
Pass. Sharp. Living at the free throw line, ain't he?
Yeah. Playing tough.
He's 8 of 9 right now, trying to make it 9 of 10.
He does.
All his points in this half are from the free throw stripe. He's got 12 points, 6 in the period. 38-26, 12-point advantage. Minute 45 left, and Jessup says, that's mine. They kick it up ahead. Pennington gets it to Demetrius Sharp. J.K. Sanders out on him. Now they give it to Jessup. Jessup, little ball fake. He gives it up. Sharp, finds a baseline, finds a cutting Robinson. He leaves it short. He gets his own rebound. Kamonga fighting for it. Comes away to Miller, I believe. Darius Miller, number 21. Here comes Parkview. Lake Hamilton had a couple of looks there. Couldn't get it to go. Rebound by Hurley. He snatches that one out of there. 38-26, 1:05 to go. Lake Hamilton is feeling it right now. Hold for the last shot.
Not sure.
Let's see what we got here. We did not see what happened. You see a 5-second call? He went out on him?
It looked like he put up 3 seconds.
3 seconds in a lane by Lake Hamilton. Ball comes back
Only
to
thing I
Parkview.
can think of is a 5-second violation.
Yeah.
And one? No. Needed to make that.
30 seconds in the lane. I don't know. Wallace.
If it was 3 seconds in the lane, I'm not sure why that ref up top would be calling that from down there.
If that was a call, it's the 4th time I've seen it this entire basketball season. Second time I've seen it from up top. Saw that in a 5 overtime game this year. Wallace good on the first one. Second one, rims out. He struggled from the line tonight. It's 38-27, 35 seconds left in the third period. Jessup right in front of the half-court line. They need to get across. They will. Ty Robinson with the ball. He gets it up to Zach Pennington. Lake Hamilton probably wants to hold here if they'll let him. Coley, though, doing his best job making Pennington work. Same thing. He'll separate. Ooh, I don't think they gave it to him. Now they do. Oh.
Travel?
Yep, he shoveled his feet, and he kind of changed his mind and looked back out to the corner.
That's tough,
That was the right call.
Because Hurley made that 3.
Yeah.
On that kick out.
9.8 to go, 11-point game. Parkview desperately would like to cut this into single digits before this period's over. Long three-point shot by Jalen Thomas Miller, no good.
Big rebound.
Big-time putback by Jeff Kamonga. And they do it. They get it down to 9. And we're at the end of the third period. We've got one more quarter, 8 minutes to settle this one. Who's going to punch that ticket to the semifinals of the state tournament? We'll take a break. We'll be back on ASN after this.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop Fi, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop Fi family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop Fi, all the trainers who got me here.
Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse since high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I'll recommend if you want to get better.
700.
And we're back here for the fourth period. We're going to hit you real quick with a Farm Credit of Western Arkansas three-point update. Parkview, 5 of 10, 50% from the three-point stripe. Lake Hamilton, 4 of 13. Ball's deflected. Ran down by Kamonga, who had that gigantic offensive rebound and putback at the end of that period to get it to single digits at the buzzer.
Nice
Cam Wallace comes from the baseline. Capture that. And, oh, wow. Big-time dunk.
Nice feed from Coley as well, setting him up.
Jessup, he wants to get rid of it quickly. That's smart. He gets it to Robinson. Robinson saw a spot. Behind the back dribble, loses control. He gets bailed out with a foul, though. 38-31, 7 points. It's the closest Parkview's been in a long time.
Literally every time Parkview starts getting some momentum and trimming the lead, it seems like Lake Hamilton just draws a foul on the other end and just stops any sort of momentum that the Patriots have had. He misses that free throw, though.
That's a big miss right now. They need him. You're trying to knock out a heavyweight opponent.
Need every single one of those.
Need every one you can get. You know, we said this is kind of like Buster Douglas and Tyson earlier. Tyson being Parkview is the big favorite. Lake Hamilton being Douglas, and I don't know if you remember, but Tyson knocked him down in that match, and he still, to this day, thinks he got a 10-second count. Wallace spin, dump off. Good job to find Kamonga. Kamonga goes up, and he's coming alive. He's got all 4 points in the last First minute of the fourth and the last 10 seconds of the third.
Great find by Cam Wallace as well.
Yeah, way to dish.
Getting a timeout.
Got a timeout. It's a full one by Lake Hamilton. We'll take one with them. We'll be back right after this on the Arkansas Sports Network.
Hey, it's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop 5, currently the leading skill development program for
being
in
helpful
Arkansas.
is listening to our
Possible
customers,
certified.
which
We
is
have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop 5 family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop 5, all the trainers who got me here.
Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse since high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I recommend if you want to get better.
And we're back here at Sheridan. And, man, what a matchup. We've had two great ball games in a row. Right now, Parkview is scrapping. They've pulled it within 5, closest they've been since really the start of the game. They were down 17-4 right out of the gates. Was it 20-6?
20-4.
20-4, that's right, after that 3-point basket made by Pennington. And just unbelievable start for Lake Hamilton in this one. And they're riding that high. Got some Facebook comments. We want to appreciate it. We've got over 700 live devices viewing us right now. That's unbelievable. And I got Morgan Brock, who's been watching us all year from Atkins. Says, happy birthday to me. I appreciate that. Says, love listening to you. Thank you, Morgan. Been meaning to give you a shout out for a long time.
Oh, what a finish.
Great drive by Demetrius Sharp. It's good. And it's back to 7, 40-33. Parkview Patriots with the ball. Coley gets a screen from Kamanga. He gets bumped. Kick out. 3-point basket is good.
Butter.
Number 4, Addison Shelton. He's got 6. 40-36.
4-point game now.
Hurley with it. Look at this pressure by Parkview. He's got to get out of there.
They might need a
Call
timeout.
a timeout. He'll get it out to Sharp, though. They got to get across. They do. Pennington, it's a 3-on-1. Bounce pass. That's got to be a goaltend. They're going to get the goaltend late. No.
They are. They're counting it.
Yeah, goaltend. Okay. Yeah, that's the right call there. So 42-36. That was Ty Robinson. Coley ain't wasting no time. He gets down here on this end. They're going to get a foul. Oh, moving screen on Kamanga. Sharp went to the court. Kamanga gets called with the moving screen. It's 42-36, 6-point advantage. Lake Hamilton with the ball. Unbelievable.
Wow, that's the last thing that you wanted right there on that possession.
Unbelievable. This is just.
They have to make the most of every single possession. Parkview does.
This is like last night when Bologna come out here and just kind of punch Maumelle in the face, got that big lead. We're seeing this from Lake Hamilton. Can they hold on? Can they fight through this pressure? Hurley's in trouble. Coley takes it. That's got to be a jump ball call.
Should be Parkview.
It is. Three fouls on Coley, and that's a great job. It is possession arrow Lake Hamilton.
Yeah.
Because of the period change.
They flop it, yeah.
After that period change, they alternate. So, Lake Hamilton ball, but great defense there by Coley, who's playing with 3 fouls. They'll inbound it into the backcourt. That's a smart play. Take a little time to get across. You got 10 seconds. Pennington gets across easily. And you got a reach in on Cam Wallace.
They're in the bonus.
And that is bonus time. Yeah, that was the 9th team foul on Parkview, and they'll be double bonus from here on. They got nothing to give. And it puts Ty Robinson on the line. Ty Robinson tonight is 0 of 1. I've got, is that correct on yours?
He's 0 of 2.
0 of 2, I apologize.
0 of 3.
0 of 3.
He's missed 3 here in the fourth quarter, too.
Yes, that's correct. 0 of 3. Coley gets it out. Cam Wallace, he's looking to drive. He's got to pick up the dribble. Kicks it out. Shelton, who hit a 3 a moment ago, he'll kick it back out. Now, Coley at the top. Gets a screen from Kamanga. He falls down. Lazy pass is taken away. Run out. Sharp. You can't overthrow him. And great hands from number 12, Jalen Thomas Miller, to save a layup.
He's played some big-time defense tonight. Good job of not fouling there in transition, too. That was tough.
Is this not fun, Adam Johnston?
Dude, I love this.
This is amazing.
I love this stuff.
Brad Caldwell is kicking himself for not doing play-by-play on this game. He's producing for us right now and doing a heck of a job at it. We've got a timeout. It's a 30-second one. we'll just keep it here. We're going to keep it here. 5:22 to go in this ball game. Hamilton with a 6-point lead. They are taking everything Parkview has been able to dish out at them, and they have answered the bell over and over and over.
Yeah.
Can they do it for another 5 minutes and 22 seconds, Adam Johnston?
Yeah, they got to keep doing it, man. Parkview's going to give them everything that they have. They're going to throw everything out there to win this ball game, and Parkview's got to get a stop here on this possession. Get a stop, go down, and get a big score. You know, cut it to 4, cut it to 3, make things more interesting. This is exciting. 5 minutes, 22 seconds left in the game. Let's get it, baby.
Yeah, we got Pennington. He's ready to inbound. Just a junior. Oh, gets it to Jessup. Those good hands finally come alive for Jessup. 3-point shot is no good. Over the backboard, out of bounds. Gonna be Parkview ball. That was tricky there.
It was.
Almost went off a Patriot. Here they come. 6-point game. 2 possessions. J.K. Sanders, he gives it up. Addison Shelton, he's going to find Thomas Miller. Now back to Sanders. What a steal. Loose ball on the ground. Parkview had it.
Foul.
And then we got a foul. Is that on Robinson?
I think it's on Sharp.
Got it on Sharp.
Yep.
Lake Hamilton fans do not like it. That's what we got. Going to inbound on the baseline. 42-36. That was a great job. I think that was Pennington that came off to help defense and poke that one away. Parkview did a great job, though, of staying with it. Shelton with it. Gives it to Coley. Nate Coley. He's working on Pennington. Gets a screen. Jessup flashes out. Couldn't get it to Kamonga. Long 3-point shot is no good. Defensive rebound by Robinson. He gets it to Pennington. So good defense by Hamilton, and they hold. Parkview needs to stop in a bad way right now. Pennington gives it up to Sharp. Demetrius Sharp had himself a night. He's going to find a cut and Hurley. He's open, left hand, little wild, no good. Jessup somehow pulls it in. He gets it to Robinson. Man, he might have got fouled on that one, no call. Ball comes away to Parkview. They're pushing. Shelton with it. He drives in. Tough take. He gets fouled. I think it's on number 11. Easton Hurley. Referee's going to talk about it. On the floor. It is on Hurley. That's Hurley's 3rd foul. Coley looks to inbound from the baseline. Cam Wallace in the ball game. He's got Robinson on him. He sets a screen. They get Dallas Thomas open. Dallas Thomas wants to drive. Jump set. That's what you do right there. That jump set's so helpful. You'll see Eric Musselman, head coach of the Razorbacks, teach that all the time.
Big time move.
Ball poked away. He's going to stay with Lake Hamilton. Yeah, that was a great take. That's why he's rated so highly. He's got so much talent as one of the top kids for the class of 2024.
He's got 7 points tonight.
Jessup with it. He's going to get trapped. He gets rid of it. Somehow he got it to Robinson. Now he gets it up to Sharp. In the corner, back to Robinson. I'm sorry, back to Sharp. Now, Pennington. Cam Wallace coming out on him. Robinson has it. Coley on him. Jessup. They're just moving the ball around. Trying to waste some clock. They're up 4 right now. Jessup with it. That's the guy they need to trap when he gets on it when they can. Now Thomas on Sharp. Kamonga kind of came out for a second. Now Sharp goes around.
Oh, what a block.
What a block from behind by Kamonga, but it's going to go off of him. We'll stay with Lake Hamilton. But, yeah, Kamonga with the eraser right there.
He's been big time with rim protection in this 4th quarter for sure.
He just erased a gigantic basket for Lake Hamilton that would have put them back up 6. Got to get it in. Pennington gets it to Jessup. Jessup, oh, I thought he might go up immediately. He'll stay with it. He gets it to go, and he's going to get a chance for an and 1. Chase Jessup showing up with 6 points, trying to make it 7. What are we watching? Man, this is exciting.
Back and forth, man. huge guts there from Jessup.
There are several people I have talked to throughout this week that said to me, there's some great teams in this, but Parkview's the team to beat. And right now, Lake Hamilton is eyeing down an opportunity here with 3:15 to go. Can't get that one to go, but they're up 6. They're eyeing down this opportunity to knock off the heavyweight. What a cradle
nice
take.
finish.
What a take there by Coley. Nate Coley, only his second bucket of the game. He's got 5. 44-40, back to 4. Parkview is so long. They get a steal.
Turnover.
And
foul.
A foul on Robinson.
One more foul, and they'll be in the bonus.
Yep. That was the 6th team foul.
Dude, getting trapped by Thomas right there in the corner,
no.
that's a nightmare. you can't see anything.
They're so
Sharp
long.
is 5'9". Thomas is 6'8". That's almost a foot difference.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Oh, got Wallace and Charter Harris kind of jockeying for position. Thomas gets it. Give him a chance to go baseline. He'll glide in there. Now Wallace, turnaround.
Foul.
Little baby hook off the board. He gets fouled. Harris don't like the call, but Wallace going to get to go shoot 2. He struggled a bit from the line tonight. I have him as 3 of 6. What do you got?
3 of 6?
Yep, 3 of 6.
These are the biggest free throws of his life right now.
They really are. He's a
they
senior.
They need every single one of them.
The 6'7" senior from Parkview. First one's up and good. That's big. He's got 10 points. Jessup's going to check out. He's only got 2 fouls on him. Getting a little offense for defense. Hey, they got a box out here if he misses this. Got a lot of size. Man, J.K. Sanders had a golden opportunity, and now he's trying to trap.
Foul.
And they got a foul. Going to get it on Sanders. That was a great job for Sharp to keep his dribble when he went down to the court. And now he's going back to the line where he's lived tonight. Sanders trying to be a closer right now. Still a lot of time, though. It's just a 3-point game. If they can keep this advantage and get to the point where Parkview has to start fouling here in another minute or so, he's a guy that can be a closer, can really get out to the line and do a good job. Nails that one. Ten of 11 from the stripe. Next one's up. It's good. Got a full timeout. We'll take a quick one. We'll be back right after this on the Arkansas Sports Network.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
We're back here at Sheridan in just a fantastic ball game. The Lake Hamilton Wolves are drawing they're holding on to a 5-point lead right now over Parkview, the 1 seed out of the Central. We've got 800 and how many?
42 now. It was 852.
852 devices watching us live right now. We love it. Thank you so much. Please like, please follow, please subscribe. And we're going to get a H&R Block free throw update. The Parkview Patriots 6 of 12, 50% from that. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the 3-point line. 5 of 10, still 50% from the free throw line. And Lake Hamilton is 12 of 19. Doing a pretty good job. Lake Hamilton, those free throws are big right now. Here comes Parkview. Coley gets around Jessup, dump off to Kamonga, and he gets fouled. He's going to get an and one opportunity for Jeff Kamonga. That was a huge play. Great drive and dish from Coley.
He's been big setting up his teammates for easy baskets. Kamonga's had a big fourth quarter.
Yes, sir. Foul was on.
Making a couple layups.
Yeah, he really has.
Blocking
big
shots.
blocks.
Yeah.
He had that one at the buzzer at the end of the third with 2 seconds left. There's a chance here. Get this and one. I've got it as his first free throw attempt. You the same?
I believe
He nails it. He's got 7 points. 42-point ball game. Sharp splits the defense. Ball comes loose, but somehow Charter Harris, or no, that was Robinson, was Johnny on the spot. He got it up to Pennington, and they got across.
They almost
Sharp
left Hurley
with the ball.
He could have cut to the basket for an easy layup. He wasn't paying attention.
Dallas Thomas all over him. Oh, he got
poked. No.
No call. Already hurt his ankle. And a run out, a tie game by Dallas Thomas. Watch this Arvest Bank replay, and it's tied. We've got a timeout, injury timeout. Demetrius Sharp, this might be a knee, I'm not sure. Kind of grabbing the ankle.
Yeah.
Hate to see a turnover in that manner, especially. We're gonna kick it out to a timeout while they attend to Demetrius Sharp. We'll be back quickly right after this.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs, whether it be...
All right, we're back here. We're back here at Sheridan. It just got tied. This is the first time it's been tied since the very get-go of the beginning of the game.
Oh.
Got a foul.
That's a tough call.
Yeah, that's a Coley trying to play defense. He gets his fourth foul right there. And you do not want to foul in that situation. It's going to get 2 free throws here.
Robinson is 0 of 3 from the line.
Robinson.
He's got to knock down at least one of them. There
it's good right there. You did some reverse psychology on that one. Some broadcaster jinx. 1 point advantage, 47-46. With exactly 2 minutes left. Second one rolls around, but it goes through. And they're back up 2, just like that. Got a substitution. Oh, Sharp, look at this. Coming back in. Way to be gritty, young man.
Hey.
Checks in for Hurley. He's hurting, though.
That's big time right there. Big time toughness.
He's a senior for these Lake Hamilton Wolves.
He's going to give it everything he has.
Yeah, he is. You see how he cuts with this ankle. You can tell it's ginger. Kamanga up top. He gets it over to Jalen Thomas Miller. Now Dallas Thomas back to Miller. Down low to Wallace. He gives it up. Coley comes and gets it. Coley gets around. Kick out in the corner. 3-point shots real short. Robinson with the rebound. Oh, and a steal, but it goes out of bounds. Boy, Jalen Thomas Miller was just kind of sitting back waiting on that one. Almost had a huge turnover. Minute 35, 2-point ball game, 48-46.
Big time closeout by Zach Pennington, too, blocking that 3-point attempt.
Hurley back in. He gets it up to Sharp. Sharp with the ball, right where he was when he got that injury a moment ago. Robinson with it. Dallas Thomas on him. Robinson behind the back. Gives it up to Sharp. Sharp's got a bit of a blown tire, but he looks like he's all right. You know, that's painful. Charter Harris kicks it back out. They're trying to run as much clock as they can. Pennington to Sharp. Don't make another pass. There you go. Good job. Get it down to Robinson. Dallas Thomas all over him. Robinson turns out of it. Oh. Had some open looks, but I understand what they're trying to do here.
Might have to start fouling soon, even though you don't want to foul Sharp.
Got to call timeout or get rid of it.
Get a turnover.
Flying in is Kamanga. He calls a timeout. What a play by Jeff Kamanga, who's continued to show up late in this ball game. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back right here, right after this.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
back at the 5A state quarterfinals. Lake Hamilton trying to knock off the heavyweight. They're up 48-46, 50.1 to go, but Jeff Kamanga just made the play of the game, diving onto the court and getting a quick timeout. What a heady, smart play by the young man from Parkview. We've got 953 devices live watching us right now. Hit that subscribe button for us, folks. We would greatly appreciate it.
Make it 965.
That's right, 965 right now. Everybody's wanting to know who's going to the semifinals here in Sheridan.
Oh, you don't want to miss it.
What a ball game this has been. Lake Hamilton trying to hold on. Here comes the Patriots. Coley with it, working against Sharp. He gets it to Wallace. Wallace, turn around. That was too easy. He gets
and one!
And one! Robinson across the arms. And Wallace doing what he does. Cam Wallace
Big
coming
time.
alive. Had 4 points at half. He's up to 12 points now. Trying to make it 13 right now. Trying to give his team the lead.
And a great job by Coach Scotty Thurman getting his man open down on the block. Coley feeding it into the post.
Whew. Trying to live another day. Who's going to move on? Whose season will be over? Free throw is no good. Here comes Lake Hamilton with a tie game and a chance to take the lead. I do not think Parkview, they're going to call a timeout, but I was going to say Parkview's not going to let them just dribble it around and wait until the last shot. We're going to keep it right here right now. And we're going to get, we'll go ahead and give you a 3-point update from Farm Credit of Western Arkansas. The Parkview Patriots 6 of 13. They're getting a 46.2% clip, and Lake Hamilton is 4 of 14, only 28.6%. But neither team really shooting a lot of them lately from three. It's all been inside. A lot of scrappy play. Almost 1,000 devices watching us right now. We really appreciate that. Everybody, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Awesome job. This has been an unbelievable game, Adam Johnson. We're going to have Adam Johnson right after this game down on the sideline with whoever decides to win this ball game. Is it going to be Lake Hamilton, or is it going to be the Parkview Patriots, who he'll also have the head coach, and he's going to have the Hoop Phi Academy Player of the Game.
There's so much energy in this building right now.
I mean, you could pick so many people.
That's what you live for right here.
You could pick, if Lake Hamilton's able to pull it up, pull it out, Robinson could get it, Sharp could get it. Pennington's had his moments. For Parkview, it could be all kinds, it could be Wallace, it could be Jeff Kamanga with some of these gritty plays he's made. We got another timeout. This is a 30-second one. We're over 1,000 live viewers right now, live devices. Several hundred more people than that, thousands. Unbelievable. Thank you so much. Please hit that subscribe button. The Arkansas Sports Network, been in existence less than 2 years. We are loving what we're doing. We love bringing this to you. We give a shout out to some of our guys right now. All these animated graphics you see come from our main producer, the man, Mr. Bill Harshaw. All the board graphics, all the still graphics you see created by none other than Mr. Trey Johnson from Hector, Arkansas. Bill's from Atkins. We got kind of a diverse group here. We got Brad Caldwell coming out of Mountainburg, where he graduated. I'm from Dover, and we got Whitehall in the house right here. Adam
baby.
Johnston.
Go Bulldogs.
And we've got Justice Smith back at home right now, back in Russellville area. Also one of our main contributors. Here we go, 20 on the clock.
You cannot foul.
You got Coley working against Sharp. Now he gives it up to Robinson. Dallas Thomas all over him. Thomas had a big impact in this game. Played some great defense. Sharp, 7 on the clock. Trying to get his own. It's blocked by Coley. He gets it back. 2 on the clock. He gets it back up. No good. We're going to overtime. 48-48 as Jeff Kamanga skies for that loose ball, for that errant shot. Unbelievable.
I got chills.
48-48 overtime. It's not over yet. We're going to keep playing basketball here. Who wants to go to the quarterfinals? This is insane.
Semifinals.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The semifinals. And They're going to put 4 minutes on the clock. We'll get a half a period and see what happens here.
Wow. This is awesome.
We've had 2 ball games so far today.
Unbelievable.
In the earlier one, Marion comes from behind, was down the entire game, gets the victory at the last second. And we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back for all this overtime right after this.
Platinum Roofing is a multi-state roofing services provider. We have offices and crews throughout Arkansas and surrounding states.
We provide all kinds of services from roof leaks to roof maintenance, waterproofing, anything residential or commercial.
Being born and raised here in Sheridan, Arkansas, it's a privilege and an honor to keep jobs locally while also serving and giving back to the community.
We have our local ties to the community while also servicing our national customers. We take ownership of your roof as if it were our own.
Back here on the Arkansas Sports Network, getting ready for the jump ball here at overtime. And we'll give you a Razorback update baseball. They're up 1-0 in the bottom of the 4th over Southeast Louisiana right now. Cam Wallace, somehow gets it to Coley. He saves it in. Coley did a great job running that one down, tiptoeing the line, and Dallas Thomas did a good job bailing that out. So here we go. Coley trying to get
in the bonus.
Yep, got a foul on Sharp, and they're going to go shoot. He'll shoot a 1-and-1. Nope, that was the 10th, so it's a 2-shot foul, double bonus, or bonus plus time right now. So Coley tonight hasn't had a free throw attempt yet. He's got 5 points. Had a big bucket on the, as they were trying to come back in this game in the 4th period. First one rolls out. Free throws kind of creeping up to be an issue for both teams. 66% right now for Lake Hamilton. He makes the second as Parkview is 7 of 13. 50%. Almost a turnover. Good job by Robinson to hold on. He gets it up to Pennington. Pennington picks up his dribble. Now he'll find Charter Harris who gives it right back to him. 3:33 to go. 49-48. 1 point lead for Parkview. Robinson working underneath. Can he get it to roll?
Yeah,
he does! Ty Robinson, the sophomore, the 6'3 sophomore, putting his team on his back. What a play.
He's been big tonight. Goodness, 18 points and counting going to the line. Big time finish above Cameron Wallace and Dallas Thomas down there.
Big Tom. He's got the opportunity here to put them up 2. Referees, hey, I don't mind if they're going to stop the game to talk about the situations going on, as long as they get it right. That's all that matters. Now they're done. Free throw, no good.
Oh, foul.
You got a foul, and it's double bonus time, so they're just going to go right down and shoot 2. Tough play. It's Harris, his 4th. He's had 3 tough fouls called on him at least in that 4th period and now overtime. Scotty Pennington having some conversations with the referee. Getting close to a referee. Looks like he's getting a little frustrated. Wallace good on both. Those are 2 huge shots right there from the line by Cam Wallace. Sharp gets it to Robinson. Now Pennington. Back to Robinson. Here they come across the timeline. It's a 1-point deficit for Lake Hamilton right now. 3:14 on the clock. Thomas out on Robinson. Behind the back dribble. Gives it up to Pennington. Jalen Thomas Miller all over him. Trying to get a foul call. Nothing called. Charter Harris picks up the dribble. Back to Pennington. 2:55 on the clock. Pennington trying to drive in amongst the trees. Kick out. Sharp. He gives it back to Robinson. Good ball movement. Now Pennington takes a long 3. It's no good. Kamunga with the rebound. And Robinson's got to be careful not to foul on that rebound. Here they come. Parkview in the corner. Jalen Thomas Miller for three. It's short, almost a wedgie. Pops right out of that little backboard rim area. Back to Lake Hamilton. Here they come. 51-50. Between the leg dribble. It's one of the best games I've seen all year. I did call a 5 overtime game. Dover at Jessieville this year. One of the greatest game I've ever called. One of the best I've ever seen in high school. And
Thomas, step for step on defense.
This one's been amazing, though, and right up there with it. Who knows what's going to happen here? 51-50. 2 minutes on the clock now. 2 minutes left to decide it. Pennington trying to go against Thomas. Nice dish to Jessup. Jessup holds.
Good
he gets
hands.
stripped. Robinson, though, gets the loose one. He wanted the foul as well. He gets it off the glass. Lake Hamilton back in front.
He was Johnny on the spot right there.
Yeah, he was. Coley gives it up. Jalen Thomas Miller. He gets it down to Wallace. Man-to-man defense right now. Got some cutting. Thomas gets it down on the block. He'll kick it up. I'm not sorry, that was Cam Wallace. Out to Thomas. Little floater, no good. Big offensive rebound by the junior, Pennington. Here comes Zach Pennington and the Lake Hamilton Wolves. 52-51, their lead. Minute 09 to go. Pennington trying to get around Coley. I'm sorry, that's Jalen Thomas Miller. Now he'll give it up. Gets it back.
Might want to trap, okay.
54 on the clock.
They're going to have to get the ball out of his hand. There's the trap.
Oh, Kamunga kind of got tripped up. He's all right. Pennington working. He's got to get some separation.
Wasting a lot of clock.
It's 5-second call. He didn't get separation. Oh, no, they got a foul call. I thought they were going to get to 5 because it didn't look like he separated the referee when he got down in that baseline area in the corner. But there is a foul.
Wasted so much time right there.
And he's shooting 2.
He's the man that you want at that line, I'm telling you.
He's been automatic. He didn't miss 1 today. He's been automatic in this tournament, though. 2-point advantage. He's got 8 points now. Trying to make it 9. He will. They're up 3, 54-51. Parkview letting the ball roll in, trying to save that precious time on that clock. They need to attack quickly and try to get a 3-point shot up. If you're Lake Hamilton, you don't want to foul. Wow, a lot of contact, nothing called. Thomas with the rebound, kick out. Cam Wallace for 3. Oh! It's good! Cam Wallace with a dagger ties it up, 54-54. We got a timeout.
Dude, what a shot.
Did you get that replay, Brad Caldwell? Unbelievable. Nice replay. We're going to kick it out real quick to a break. We'll be right back right after this.
Gen Z is a stall generation.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
We're back here at Sheridan. 54-54. Cam Wallace just hit an unbelievable 3-point shot with a contested one at that. It's tied up, 24.9 to go. We're going to give you a Farm Credit of Western Arkansas 3-point update. After that made 3-pointer, Parkview 7 of 15 from 3-point land, 46.7%. Lake Hamilton just 4 of 15. They've cooled way off as of late. Get you to some Facebook comments real quick. We've got 1,139 people watching right now. Devices watching. Thank you. Please continue to hit that like and subscribe button. You're blowing up our numbers and we're loving it. We got Icy Dip. We got Aaron Weatherford, William Watkins, Eureka Ice. Aaron, lots of people just caught back and forth. Thank you. All right, here we go.
25 seconds. Come on.
Robinson gets it to Harris. Back to Robinson. Now Pennington. Working it around. Need to go ahead and get across now. Robinson does. Picks up his dribble into a trap.
Good
we got a timeout by Lake Hamilton head coach Scotty Pennington. That was a great call right there. We're going to keep it right here. Go back to those comments and see what we can find in here. Matt Jenkins says, smackdown, go Lake Hamilton. Who else we got? William Watkins says, fantastic shot. Eureka Ice earlier says, and one. A lot of conversation going on back and forth in there as well. But we have 1,178
Donye
devices
May in the
watching.
chat.
Donye May from Russellville. Love that young man. He's had a great career at Russellville. Back-to-back conference championships out of Russellville in the West in the 5A. And had a tough one yesterday. Didn't able to continue on his season. But excellent young man, and I fully expect him to be playing somewhere next year on the next level. Here we go, 15 seconds, it's tied. How much time will they let tick off?
That's not the spot you want to pick up your dribble.
Yep. Tough pass, it's turned over. Wallace with it, 6 on the clock. He gets it up ahead, it's on the line with 3.3. Man, we might get double bonus basketball. 3.3. Lake Hamilton's gonna have one last opportunity to try to inbound this ball and get a shot off. Can Parkview hold them? Can they get a steal? Can they reverse course here? Try to get a shot off with 3.3 to go. Unbelievable. Back and forth action. It don't get much better than this, Adam Johnson.
No, it doesn't.
I mean, in the state playoffs, one of these teams, we're going to see it. Whoever wins this ball game, one team is just going to be crushed. The other team is going to be just pure euphoria. And you hate to see that team that loses, especially in games like this. You know, that last game we had, Marion and Jacksonville. Jacksonville led the whole time. They lost at the last second. Heartbreaker. But who is going to do it? Who is going to punch that ticket to the semifinals? Continue on their season. Lake Hamilton just played lights out tonight. Punched this giant in the face, but that giant is ready. They're here. They're alive.
He's got open look.
Open look at the buzzer. It's no good. You can't get much better look than that by Demetrius Sharp. It won't go, and we're going to double overtime. We're going to put 4 more minutes back on the clock.
Oh, my gosh. I love this.
We'll take a quick break. We'll come back with the second overtime right after these messages.
To our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
We're back here. We're back here at Sheridan. Demetrius Sharp just eyed down a 3-point basket in the corner. It was a great job draw up by Coach Scotty Pennington, and a good job executing by Lake Hamilton to kick that down into the corner and get an open look. He didn't get it to go, and we're going to double overtime. We're going to get a H&R Block free throw update. That's H&R Block of Russellville, Hot Springs, and Clarksville. Please give those fine folks a good call over there. Take your business to them. Tax season right amongst us. Right now it's 16 of 24 is Lake Hamilton from the free throw line, 66.7%. Parkview only 9 of 16. If they end up falling in this game, that 56.3% right now that they're showing, maybe something that they look back on and say, hey man, we did clean it up right here. It could have been the difference. We got Cam Wallace and Robinson jumping. Ty Robinson, Wallace gets it on the second tip to Coley. Here comes Parkview. The first tie-up will go back to Lake Hamilton. Crossover by Coley. Now, Kamunga moves it around the wing. Down in the corner. Wallace, crossover. Jump set. Oh, tried to get the reverse layup. Man, he had everything in the bag of trips. Here's a run out. Demetrius Sharp.
Oh, what a block!
Oh, they're going to call a foul. They're going to say that's a tough call right there. Kamunga can't believe it. It was all ball. They're going to say he kind of I don't know, the follow-through maybe. I'm not sure. It's not a
That's a tough
not a great call right there.
Man, it looked like all ball.
Yeah, it was
violent,
just so violent that that's what drew that contact. And
oh, goodness.
That's what drew that call. Sharp has been living at the line tonight. He's hitting another one.
12 of 13 from the line.
12 of 13. Unbelievable. Can he make it 13 of 14? He can. They're back up. 56-54. Got some substitutions. Looks like number 2. Backa sets back down. Here we go. Parkview with the ball. Coley gets a screen from Kamanga. He's working off a Sharp. Shelton kicks it out. Dallas Thomas, he rises from the free throw extended area. No good. Chase Jessup with a big rebound. Lake Hamilton, 2-point lead. 3:13 to go with the ball. Zach Pennington working against Cam Wallace. Yep. You got a little screen, but they not really moving off of it. They give it to Jessup. Jessup putting the ball on the deck.
He's going to the line.
We got a foul. Jessup's going to the line. Chase Jessup tonight is 0 of 2 from the free throw stripe. You know, I don't think they wanted the foul there, but if you're going to pick someone to foul in this situation, which I don't think they did that on purpose, he's 0 of 3 now. It might not be the worst decision, you know, later on if they're trying to stop that clock. There's still a lot of time here. 2:56. First one's no good. Got one more opportunity. He can give him a 3-point lead. No good this time. Wallace gets the rebound. Here comes Parkview. Wallace with it. Robinson out on him. He hands it off to Dallas Thomas. Coley. Nate Coley. He gets inside the lane. Splits the defense. Left hand up. Rolls out. Rebound from Kamanga comes out. Coley has it. He's back up. Him and Kamanga just going back and forth, and Kamanga gets it to fall. Kamanga has been amazing late in this ball game.
So big on the offensive glass, and Nate Coley so clever getting inside the lane.
56-56, 2:21 to go. Ty Robinson, the sophomore, he dishes to Jessup. Jessup got that size, couldn't get it to fall off the glass. Barely rims out, and Wallace gets the rebound. And then Demetrius Sharp tries to jump the route right there and steal that ball. He gets charged with a foul. They're going to shoot 2 on the other end. Sharp almost come away with a steal. He's going to get called for the foul, though. He's not very happy with himself right there. Got Coley at the line. First one's good. 57-56, Parkview in the lead. Offense for defense substitution as Hurley comes back in. Easton Hurley for Chase Jessup. Kamanga coming down now. They got to do a good job of blocking out. And Kamanga can get in there. He likes to go to work hard. He crashes. That free throw's good, though. We got a timeout. It's going to be a 30-second one. We're just going to keep it here. Good job from the stripe by Nate Coley. 58-56, Parkview with one of their few leads in this ball game. We've got 1,238 live devices viewing us right now on YouTube. We really appreciate it. We hope y'all enjoy what we're bringing to you. Hope you're enjoying all these beautiful graphics you see on the screen. Like I said earlier, Trey Johnson and Bill Harshaw are the creators of everything you see right there. Do a fabulous job. And we want to thank the Yellow Jacket Arena here in Sheridan and their AV class and just all the administration for helping us out. We got students who helped film this and really getting some great work for us done here. So here we go, Lake Hamilton, 2:05 to go. They're down 2. Pennington with the ball. He's getting trapped immediately, and they throw it away. And that was a really good job there by Wallace and Coley to come out hard on him as soon as he got across that line.
Costly turnover.
Now we're going to see Parkview trying to hold this ball a little bit, I bet. Jessup comes back in for defense. Lake Hamilton down 2. They don't want to foul here. Shelton with it. Back to Coley. Trying to take some time off. He's got to separate. Now he starts it over. It's a 3 seconds, and he gets rid of it. Back to Coley. Sharp rolled that ankle earlier. He gets screened. Got hit in the face. No call. Coley with it. Sharp's got to get back out there. Open three-pointer. That's Dallas Thomas. It's no good, though, and Robinson clears. And when Sharp kind of got hurt right there, he got hit in the mouth, still grabbing his mouth.
Yeah.
That kind of made the defense kind of get out of sorts and had a wide-open three-point J for Thomas, but he can't can it.
He's taking a beating tonight.
It's a good drive by Pennington. He kicks out the Sharp.
There's
He
a foul. Gets slammed on the ground.
I think that's the 5th from Coley.
Yeah, that's
it
5
is.
on him.
And
he knows
Nate
it.
Coley out of the game, and
That's
that
huge.
hurt.
That is huge. He's been the facilitator. He's done a great job playing a point today.
And Sharp, I believe he's got blood, and they're telling him to get to the bench.
Gosh.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't flopping on that one. He's got blood on the lip. They're trying to get the bleeding to stop right now. Lake Hamilton fixing to go to the line. Speaking of trying to get the bleeding to stop, they're trying to get back into a tied situation here. Pennington been automatic from that free throw stripe. He has missed 1 today. I've got him 3 of 4. Gets a little sideways when you're taking them down manually, the old-fashioned way with a pen and paper. When you get to second overtime, you start running out of room trying to create places. But, we got Sharp at the line. I apologize. And what's he got now?
He's 14 of 15 from the line, dude.
That's what I have as well.
19 total points, so 14 of those points all from the free throw line.
He's trying to hit.
He's in
20.
the zone from
He
the
does.
line.
58 all. 1 minute exactly left. You think Parkview's going to try to hold here for the last shot? I would.
Yep.
If you're able to do it, I definitely would. Got Wallace and Shelton up at the top, just kind of playing catch with it. Now Wallace looking to drive. He goes early. Steps in, and we got a wedgie possession arrow. It's going to be Lake Hamilton. Unbelievable.
Wow.
To get a wedgie with 38.9 to go in second overtime.
What in the world?
After that drive was what we talk about.
It looked like it was an easy finish.
Cam Wallace flashes. He flashes. He's like a gazelle out there. Just beautiful the way he can dissect the defense.
Oh, my goodness.
Possession arrow is Ty Pennington. They got to come up and help. Parkview's ready to trap. And they do
he's
a good
wide
job.
open.
Hurley, he's going to step out, though. Got in amongst the Giants. He's just a sophomore, only 5'9" as well. Pennington with it.
Don't foul.
He's going to drive. All right, he gets rid of it. 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 4. And he separates. Behind the back dribble. He's going to rise. Side shot, no good. Didn't quite square up on that one. 2 on the clock. They got to hurl it from half court. Oh, my. Hit the board, no good. We're going to 3 overtimes in Sheridan. Scratch the time of all the rest of the games today because we're going to be pushing it back.
We're going to be here till 1 a.m.
Unbelievable. 58-58. And I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I said it earlier that I called a 5 overtime game this year, Dover at Jessieville, and some 3A ball. It was an amazing night. It was the greatest game I've ever called. It was the greatest high school game I'd ever been to. But the stakes, the things that are at stake here, right here in this state championship, state tournament, the state playoffs, can't get any higher. The quality of basketball we're seeing can't really get any higher in high school. In the state of Arkansas, this has been phenomenal. And 3 overtime, this is becoming my favorite game of all time, especially to call. And
I don't have a big sample size, so
right, you don't have the 5 overtime. You were going to be my color that night.
I was.
And,
I had COVID.
Yeah.
Dang, I got the Omicron.
Yeah, and I think everybody had it around that time, December,
right.
January this year. But all good. And This is unbelievable. 4 minutes on the clock. We have 1,259 devices watching us live. We really appreciate it. Eureka I says, wow. Icy Dimp says, those rims are rigged. You know, that Cam Wallace wedgie. That was unbelievable. Wallace with a wide open look. Just a beautiful take. Couldn't get it to fall. Here we go. Overtime 3. Wallace, he bats it back to Addison Shelton. Now he gets it up to Thomas. And here they go. Set up the offense. Wallace, he's driving again. Nice job to kind of hang in the air. He can't get it to fall. Oh, a cheerleader hit it. Tried to hit it back in, and it's going to be Lake Hamilton ball.
She hit him in the face.
That was tricky right there.
He was trying to go save
trying to
it.
help her team. Say, here, take it. Don't let it go out of bounds.
Don't let the ref see me.
Or all the cameras in this building, right? 58-58, and all the eyes as well. We've got who knows how many thousand total. Those are just devices. You know, people gathered around TVs. I know in the hospitality room here alone, there's probably 20 people in there.
Oh, big shot.
Nice play by Demetrius Sharp to rise up and nail the mid-range jumper.
Right
60,
over Dallas
58.
Thomas. Thomas had a good contest, but
let's
Sharp
talk about
was
this too. Coley being fouled out is big. This whole third overtime, they will not have him. Nice drive, though. Addison Shelton says, Coley who?
He's stepping up.
He's going to work. Stepping up right there with his teammate on the bench.
He's got 8.
60-60, 3:07. Robinson gets it across. He's going to find Sharp. He's going to rise. 3-point basket is good. Demetrius Sharp. He's all over the place.
My goodness.
Wallace on the way. The ball stripped out. Going to go out of bounds off of Lake Hamilton. Will stay with the Patriots. 63-60.
Goodness. What a game from Demetrius Sharp. 25 points tonight.
Unbelievable.
God.
Ice water in the young man's veins. As clutch as they come. Parkview got to get it in. They're going to get it to Wallace. Robinson tries to bat it away, but that helps Wallace.
Oh!
He's got a dunk. What do we got? What do we got?
No call.
Call.
No
just
call.
Unbelievable slam dunk. Arvest Bank replay.
He just
Let's look at
rose
that
up.
one more time. Just goes above everybody. He's in the clouds and he throws it down. It's a 1-point game.
Cut that out.
Wallace, unbelievable. Sharp. He gets it to Hurley. Hurley kicks it back out. 1-point lead, 2:25 to go. Sharp works off Thomas. He drives. Kick out. Corner. Harris.
That's off.
Pennington off badly on that one. Saved it
Oh,
off the knee.
Save.
Off the knee of Darius Miller. Going to stay with the Lake Hamilton Wolves. Unbelievable, man. The athleticism in this game, the heady, smart plays that we're seeing, the moxie out of some of these players has just been unbelievable. I am tired of saying unbelievable,
I know.
but I have to say it every 5 seconds, it seems like. Chase
Saying big
Jessup.
time, unbelievable. We're running out of things to say. If you got any more sayings in the chat, y'all can let us know.
Jessup gets it. He's got it to Sharp. 2:10 to go. 3 overtimes. One of these teams is punching their tickets to the state semifinals. Sharp rises.
Dude.
He's taking over. 7 points in overtime number 3. They're up 3 again, 65-62.
Wow.
Addison Shelton with it. Sharp playing tight defense. Got to be careful. Double bonus for both teams. Has been since at least the first overtime. Down in the corner, Dallas Thomas. It's blocked. Who was that? That was Charter Harris with the biggest defensive play of his life. 65-62. They got the ball. And what do we got?
A turnover.
No, we got a. Were they getting a timeout? Dottie Pennington? What? I'm just not sure here.
Stays with Lake Hamilton off on
Not a timeout.
Parkview.
They're saying out of bounds.
Out of bounds on Parkview.
Off of Lake Hamilton. Okay, off of Parkview. Lake Hamilton ball. Oh, unbelievable. There we are again. Scotty Thurman directing his team. What he wants them to do defensively here. Lake Hamilton with this 3-point lead, 1:30. Robinson picks up the dribble. He gets rid of it. Good job. Now Sharp's got to watch getting in that corner. He gets free. He kicks it back up top. Pennington with it. Wallace comes out on him. He gets past him. He thought about rising and popping there. We saw that early in the first game today where we had a shot taken.
Timeout.
Got a timeout out of the corner Good job. Coach Scotty Pennington's going to talk to his team. We're going to kick it to a quick break. It's a full timeout. We'll be back right after this on ASN.
Gen Z is a stall generation.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
We're back here. We'll go ahead and give you another Farm Credit of Western Arkansas 3-point update. After Demetrius Sharp hit that 3 in this third overtime, the Lake Hamilton Wolves are now 5 of 18. They were 4 of 17 there for a while. 5 of 18, got it back to a 27.8%. And Parkview is still coming in at 7 of 18 at 38.9%. Appreciate the fine folks of Farm Credit of Western Arkansas. So here we go. Sharp with the ball, 3-point advantage for Lake Hamilton. He kicks it out.
Travel.
Gonna call
My
travel.
goodness.
Unbelievable. On Charter Harris, who had an unbelievable block on the other end just a moment ago. Tough call right there. So 1:02 on the clock. Parkview with a chance to tie it up on this possession. Shelton works off a screen from Kamunga. Now another screen. They get Thomas open. Contested 3. And Dallas Thomas, one of the top small forwards in the country for the class of 2024, just hits it. Onions, I mean.
Yes, sir. Wow, what a shot. Just back and forth, man. No team going away.
Game, timeout. Coach Scotty Pennington for the Lake Hamilton Wolves. We're going to take a break. We'll be back. 30-second, or that's a full timeout. We'll be back right after this on the Arkansas Sports Network. We're back here at the 5A state playoffs. Quarterfinal round. One of these teams, Lake Hamilton or Parkview, they can't make up their mind who wants to punch their ticket. We got a tie ball game. 36.3 to go in the third overtime. We're up to 1,395 live devices watching us right now. Huge shout out to everybody out there. Let me see. We got the Swaggy Plays One. He says that Dallas Thomas is who he's talking about, is in the top 30 in the nation, class of 2024. Here we go. 30 on the clock. Sharp with it, trying to trap him. He comes out of there. He's got Cam Wallace out on him. 23 on the clock. They're trying to hold it. Who's going to punch their ticket? Who's going home? Whose season's over? Who's going to move on to the next round? 12 on the clock.
5'9" Demetrius Sharp versus 6.
He gets a screen from Robinson. 5 on the clock. He's going to pull up.
Blocked.
It's blocked. Addison Shelton. Rebound. Comes away to Robinson. Off the front of the iron. No good. We're going to overtime number 4.
Is it number 4? I lost count.
Unbelievable.
Dude, come on.
My.
Now we're going to be here to 2 a.m.
Unbelievable. 65 all. 4 minutes on the clock again.
Oh, my goodness.
I told you. Neither one of these teams wants to decide who's moving on. Neither one of them are going to let their season end right here. We're going to take a quick 30-second timeout. We'll be back right after this for overtime number 4.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers.
As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed.
We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
We're back here at Sheridan at Yellow Jackets Arena, this fine facility, and we're seeing one of the best basketball games you can lay eyes on right here in the state playoffs, the quarterfinal round. Lake Hamilton, Parkview trying to decide who's going to win this, and neither one of these teams is ready to go home. They just keep doing it. We are blessed right now, Adam Johnson. I've done a 5 overtime game this year. Now we got a 4 overtime. That might be the only 2 in the state that got to 4 overtime. I'm not sure. But this is insane. Here we go. Robinson and Wallace once again. It's a stalwart off the top. And then almost stolen away. Who's going to get it? It's going to come away to Sharp. He hangs in the air and kicks it back up to Pennington. They steal it that time. They kind of got used to Cam Wallace tipping it way back out there, and they were ready for it that time. Did a good job. Jessup tries to set a screen. Pennington gets around his man. He bounce passes it to the corner. Now Robinson with it. Working against Dallas Thomas. Gets a screen from Harris. Harris rolled out of it. He actually was open. Now they'll throw it in, but the entry's poked away. Somehow Robinson gets it. Goes off of him out of bounds. Back to Parkview.
Kamanga making another big-time play on the defensive end.
Man. All right. So Lake Hamilton had their first shot here, or their first opportunity on offense. Here comes Parkview. First possession arrow will go to the Patriots, I believe. Can you see the possession arrow in here? It's going to be Lake Hamilton because they're going to say Parkview had it and it was stolen away, I believe.
Oh, big time block.
We're looking at it backwards. It will be Parkview's. Big block. Robinson hangs. He can't get it, but he gets fouled. He's going to shoot 2. Great defense by Lake Hamilton on that last trip down the court.
Foul on Dallas Thomas.
Here we go. First free throw, no good. These free throw misses are huge right now. Every one of them matters so much. Parkview's really struggled from the line, and Lake Hamilton's, other than Sharp and Pennington, they've kind of struggled tonight as well. Second one's good. Way to get the back end of that 2-shot foul attempt. And here we go, 66-65. Lake Hamilton up 1. Addison Shelton with the ball. Dallas Thomas, he's hit a couple out of that corner. He hits another big-time shot by Dallas Thomas, and that puts Parkview up 2.
You cannot leave him.
66.
Cannot leave him.
Yes, sir.
Looking like KD out here.
He's starting to feel it right now as well. He's really having a great ball game. And
big
wow,
block.
Kamanga just coming out of nowhere. Now we got a jump ball. This will go to Parkview. Parkview ball.
Yep.
And the athleticism at times just flashes at you. That earlier in the game, remember we were talking about head coach Scotty Thurman for the Parkview Patriots just kept subbing. These guys right now in a 4 overtime game, that makes a big difference right now. They played into the hands of it, and they're the fresher team overall. Thomas with it. He gets past Robinson, takes a bump, can't get it to fall. Fouls on number 33. That's Ty Robinson. Is that his 5th?
He's done.
Yep, he's done. That's his 5th foul. He's going to check out with 21 points.
That is huge. He's done a great job defensively, guarding Cam Wallace, guarding Dallas Thomas. Dallas Thomas really asserting himself right now in this 4th overtime. He's showing off
why he's rated in the top 30 in the nation for the class of 2024. Robinson not only does everything you just mentioned, but he also is a really good ball handler and I think we don't say this enough. He's just a sophomore. 6'3" sophomore, and he's just blessed with a whole lot of talents. And like you said, that was very big. Second free throw's good. We're going to have a timeout. Coach Scotty Thurman, it's a 30-second one. We'll kick it out to a break. We'll be back right after this on ASN.
Hey, it's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop Fi, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop Fi family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop Fi, all the trainers who got me here.
Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse since high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I would recommend if you want to get better.
We're back here at the 5A state quarterfinals. Overtime number 4, almost losing track here. How many overtimes we've been in? Unbelievable game. Parkview just had a big free throw made from Dallas Thomas. They have got a 3-point lead. Robinson has fouled out for Lake Hamilton. And here we go. Lake Hamilton's got a chance, though. It's a one-possession game. There's 2 minutes left. Anything can happen. These Lake Hamilton Wolves have just played their hearts out. It's been fun to watch. Hurley kicks it over. Is that Harris? Harris gets it out to Hurley. Back in the corner to Sharp. Splits 2 defenders, puts the ball down. They got a foul. Did they get it on Sharp? No, they got it on Parkview, on Kamonga. And that's going to put Mr. Automatic tonight to the line.
That's Kamonga's 4th.
That's 4 on Kamonga. And you don't want to put Sharp on a line for no reason. You don't want to foul and stop that clock with a 3-point lead in overtime number 4. We'll see if he keeps going with what he's been doing. He will. First one's good.
16 made free throws.
16 made free throws and 28 points for 5'9" senior Mr. Demetrius Sharp. Been hit in the mouth, been rolled an ankle. He's had everything happen to him. Still out there being clutch for his Lake Hamilton Wolves. It's a 1-point ball game, folks. 1:44 to go. Will we get overtime number 5? Will we get a victory? There's a almost a turnover. Jalen Thomas Miller did a great save. Cross-court pass. And we got another timeout. This is a full one. We're going to take it with them. We'll be back after a break right here on ASN.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
All right, we're back here at Sheridan, Yellow Jacket Arena. Been an unbelievable game. Mr. Adam Johnson, 69-68. Parkview clinging on to this 1-point lead. It's 1,543 devices watching us now. Hey, everybody, if you've not liked on YouTube, if you've not followed and subscribed to the Arkansas Sports Network, we would really appreciate that. We've only been doing this for less than 2 years. We're really loving being able to bring this to you. We're partnered up with the AAA and just so happy to be able to bring you the state playoffs here from Yellow Jacket Arena in Sheridan. 1-point lead, Parkview with the ball. Wallace sets a screen. Shelton drives, kicks it out. Thomas, he's been deadly from those corners as of lately. He's on the opposite one now. Wallace with it. Now he's going to drive. Gets to the basket so easily. He's got a charge. And they're going to shoot 2 on the other end. That's Jessup. Now Jessup is 0 of 4 from the free throw line. Doesn't matter, though. That was huge. He's going to get 2 free throws. Nope, they're going to call that. They're going to inbound out here. He won't. Yeah, on defense, he won't get to shoot.
Wow, took 2 points off the board too.
Yeah,
that's a tough
Wallace
call.
Made that.
Cam tried to avoid the charge. They still call it though.
Yep, still got into the contact. That's a great job by Chase Jessup. He's a senior for this squad, having a great night overall. Pennington kicks it down. Sharp, 3-point basket out of the corner's no good. Rebound by Jessup. Back to Sharp. Pennington for 3. High archer's no good. Rebound Cam Wallace. They're still up 1 with the ball. 45 on the clock. And now they're going to foul Addison Shelton. Foul is on Pennington. That's going to be his second.
Second foul.
They've got 4 on Harris, number 22, but Pennington with just 2 now. So here we go. Addison Shelton with a chance to put his team back up 3 with 2 made free throws. I want to remind you, we handed Adam Johnson the microphone at the end of period 1. We just kind of gave up on it since then, but he will.
It's still just sitting right beside me.
He will go down, and he will get the Hoop 5 Academy Player of the Game. 2 missed free throws, unbelievable. Here we go. Lake Hamilton with the ball. They're down 1. They've got a chance. 38 seconds left. Sharp working off of Shelton. He's going to pull it out. Now he's going to drive. Stop and pop. 14-footers. Good! Demetrius Sharp. That's 31 points. They're going to inbound.
Kid has guts, man.
They got the clock stopped. Here we go. 24.3. Sharp. And Lake Hamilton is up 1.
Goodness.
Here we go. Shelton. The ball's picked away. Oh, man. Sharp and the Lake Hamilton Wolves wanted it to go off of Shelton. They thought it did. Stays with Parkview. 15.4.
They got to get the ball in Cam Wallace or Dallas Thomas's hands.
That's what I was going to say. Scotty Pennington, head coach of the Lake Hamilton Wolves, wants a timeout. Let's see if we got a full or a 30. It's a full. We'll take one quick break. We'll come back right after this. Here we go. Overtime number 4. 15.4 seconds on the clock. Lake Hamilton with a 1-point lead. Parkview Patriots with the ball. They're going to inbound from the sideline. And we might have somebody punch their ticket to the state semifinals right here at Yellow Jacket Arena tomorrow night, Saturday in Sheridan. Who's it going to be? This has been an unbelievable ball game. One of these teams is going home. One of these teams is going to continue on the dream of winning a state championship in the 5A classification. Who's it going to be? Shelton with the ball. He slaps it. He's ready. Team's moving. Got to get it in. He does. And we got a timeout by head coach Scotty. Well, no, somebody on the bench, an assistant coach, called this one. And they got it in just in time. Let's see how many timeouts they got left. They got one more left, and Lake Hamilton is out of it. They have none left in this period. We're gonna keep it right here. Go ahead and give you a H&R Block free throw update. H&R Block of Hot Springs, Russellville, and Clarksville. The Parkview Patriots, 12 of 22, only 54.5%. They're gonna kick themselves if they end up losing this ball game. Lake Hamilton, meanwhile, has done a much better job. Mainly the man Demetrius Sharp and Pennington as well have been pretty good from there. 23 of 34, 67.6%. But they've left a lot of points out there as well. So both teams struggled a little bit from the line. But right now, Lake Hamilton's up 1. We've got 15.4 seconds left to decide who's moving on in overtime number 4. Addison Shelton looks like he's going to be the inbounder. He gets it into Wallace. He's being guarded by Charter Harris. Wallace wanting to drive. He gets past him.
Charge!
It's a charge! It's going back to Lake Hamilton, but there's still 10 on the clock. Some of these Parkview fans not happy. They're leaving the arena. Just a couple, not everybody. Most of them are staying here. They're not leaving. They're just getting out of their seats. They're getting up in this balcony. They don't want to be here if this happens. Huge upset brewing right now. Here we go. Hurley, he gets it in. They foul immediately, and they foul the wrong man, Pennington, who's
well, it's either him or Sharp.
Right, excellent free throw shooter, but they got to stop that clock. They did run off just over a full second. There's 8.9 on the clock. 70-69. Zach Pennington to the line, the junior, with only 9 points in this one. He had 2 3-point shots, and he's had the rest from the free throw line, and he makes that one. That's his 4th free throw. He's 4 of 5 in the game. 10th point. It was a big one, and this next one can make it where they cannot be beaten on one shot, unless there's some kind of foul off a 3-point basket. Biggest shot of his career right here. Zach Pennington. Shot is up. It's good. Zach Pennington puts his Lake Hamilton Wolves up 3. 7 on the clock. 72-69. Dallas Thomas loses it. Hurley, the sophomore, he's out of bounds. Going to stay with Parkview with 2.4 to go. They got to get a 3-point shot up. Looks like they're getting a late substitution. They're going to put Dallas Thomas in, a 3-point shoot. No, I'm sorry, that's Darius Miller, I apologize. 3-point shooter. Dallas Thomas to inbound. Here we go, 2.4. They get it in. Turnaround 3. Oh my God! Oh my God! I cannot believe it! I cannot believe it! Unbelievable! Jalen Thomas Miller for 3 out of the corner. 72. It's insane. It is insane what is going on right here.
I'm speechless.
Oh, my Lord. They're wanting a technical foul, Coach Scotty Pennington is. They're not going to get it. The refs are talking, but I think they're just getting ready for overtime number 5. The second overtime number 5 I've gotten to call. That's insane. He barely looked at the basket. He just jumped up, turned around, and chunked it up, and it goes in.
No way.
Oh, my.
We got the replay?
Watch. We're about to get...
Yep. They are having a serious discussion here. There was some people clearing a bit. I'm not exactly sure what they're trying to call. Assistant coaches here not happy.
Oh.
Did anything go on? Did you see anybody touch the
their,
ball?
Their entire bench just left the bench,
I mean, it was just unbelievable excitement. I didn't see. Uh-oh, here we go. They're coming to the scores table.
Oh, boy.
This could be unbelievable. If they call a technical foul, Lake Hamilton will get to shoot.
That's the way the game ends.
And they'll get to pick anybody on the floor as well. If this is what the call is. Technical foul on Parkview. And Zach Pennington has already walked to.
I believe what he just said. Technical foul, which means they're going to start the next overtime with free throw.
Oh, okay.
Thank God
so
the game
they're going to start the next overtime. Yes, I would have hated to see the game end this way with a made free throw. So what we think the explanation is they're going to start overtime number 5 with a technical foul and free throws. But because that technical did come, there was 0 on the clock. I'd have to go back and watch the feed. I don't know when the buzzer sounded, if the ball was still in the air. Yep. I think we're going to get 5 overtimes, and they're going to shoot free throws to begin it.
I'm about to get hoarse from all this yelling.
I mean, I was so excited. It was unbelievable. I have no dog in this fight. I could care less who wins. This has been insane. Neither one of these teams will take defeat. It's crazy. This is unbelievable. They're still discussing.
Oh my gosh. I have no words.
Speechless. That's all. I mean, basically, what can you say? This has been the greatest basketball game I've ever watched. It's official now. Easily. I was saying it at overtime 3. It's official now. What's at stake here cannot get any bigger. And there's 4 minutes on the clock. So we are going to have overtime 5, but he will start it out this way. Pennington breaks the first one. We got the next game coming up after this one. Is going to be the East 4 Paragould versus the Central 2C Little Rock Christian, and you can see them in the corridor watching. They've been trying to play for about an hour now. Pennington, by the way, makes both free throws. So they're going to start overtime 5 with a 2-point advantage. So here we go. Anything can still happen. You got 4 fouls on Charter Harris for Lake Hamilton. You've got 4 fouls on Kamanga and number 12, Jalen Thomas Miller, who hit that gigantic three-pointer at the buzzer of overtime number 4 for Parkview. So let's see how this plays out. That's Thomas. That's his 5th foul right there on cue, and he's out. So they've already lost Coley a couple periods ago. And now Jalen Thomas Miller trying to guard Pennington right there, gets charged with the foul, and he's out. And Pennington's going to go shoot 2 more. So right off the bat, got an opportunity to hit 4 straight free throws and go up by 4. We got number 22 checking in the game for Parkview.
Drake Marbley.
First free throw was good. Drake Marbley, who is a 5'9" sophomore. So just a sophomore. First minutes of this ball game. Zach Pennington, Mr. Automatic. Hits them both, 76-72. That is the national championship score. The Arkansas Razorbacks beat the Duke Blue Devils in 1994 when Mr. Scotty Thurman hit the shot over Antonio Lang. Foul on a 3-point shot. Going to get 3 free throws.
Coach Pennington pulling his hair out right now.
Yeah, he is.
You cannot foul a 3-point shooter in that type of situation. I understand you want to run him off the line, but
that's the 4th foul on Hurley, and he's just a sophomore. Starts for these Lake Hamilton Wolves. First free throw by Dallas Thomas is good. I'm glad you're keeping stats because I have no paper, no spot.
Oh, my goodness.
I've been writing them in there, but I couldn't be able to understand it. Dallas Thomas, he hits them both. Those are big for Parkview.
He's got
1 more to go to make it point number 19 with his 3rd made free throw. It's in and out. Rebound comes away to Charter Harris. Sharp with it, gets it to Pennington, back to Sharp. Got to watch getting trapped right there. Good job to not step into that trap. Jessup back to Pennington. Now Sharp with it. 76-74. 3:12 to go in overtime number 5. Shelton applying pressure to Sharp. Sharp gets all the way in. Up off the glass, no good. Jessup there, but he gets stripped.
Great
Here comes the Patriots. Addison Shelton with the ball. He kicks it over in the corner. Dallas Thomas in and out. Rebound. Taken away by Kamanga. He gets it to go. We're tied. Jeff Kamanga playing with his hair on fire late in this ball game tonight.
Big play after big play from him.
Hurley trying to get it back to Pennington. He will. Now up to Jessup. Almost overthrows him. Great hands by Jessup. They didn't get a travel because he didn't have that ball clearly in his hand. And now we got a foul. Yeah, that ball, he was bobbling it. So he got away with a little shuffle of the feet, a little drag of the step. Sharp at the three-point line, or the free throw line. He's got 31 points. And we got another sub coming in that we haven't seen yet, number 2 for Lake Hamilton. That is Jalen Carter, a 6'1" sophomore. A couple sophomores that don't get a lot of playing time in now. Thrust into action. Who was that foul on?
I'm not sure. I think it was on Kamanga.
He's out of the game right now. Was that his 5th? We'll figure that out here in just a moment. There's that sophomore. He gets a pretty good look at the basket.
Big time rebound.
Pennington gets it. And he gets it up over number 2. That's Carson Backus. Back to a 4-point lead, 80-76. Rebound, we're going to say
a foul.
A foul. It's on the rebound, though, so it'll be Lake Hamilton ball. No, they're going to say he cleanly had possession, so it's going to be a double bonus shot at the free throw line for Sharp, who's got how many free throws now? 19 of 20 at the stripe. He's got 33 points, 19 from the line. They're up 4. This will be the biggest lead of any overtime period if he can hit this one. He does. 81-76. Lake Hamilton answers the bell over and over and over. But you could say the same thing for Parkview. They battled back, and now it's a 6-point lead. Biggest lead of overtime since late in the 4th period. You got Marbley with the ball. He gives it up. Backus, Shelton, back to Backus. Now Marbley. He got it poked away, a little pick your pocket by Sharp. Goes out of bounds, stays with Parkview. Got 1,831 watching. Hey, we set a record this year in the playoffs when we were doing Fordyce and was it Desark, and we had 1,900 watching, and we're almost there. Keep it up, folks. Foul on the floor. That's going to put Shelton to shoot 2, though. Unbelievable ball game. Right now, the Lake Hamilton Wolves have stretched it out to 6, but Shelton has a chance to cut into it right here. Minute 43 on the clock. Yellow Jacket Arena. There's hardly people have standing all over this place. Got a few setting right now just because they got up to a 6-point lead, but this place is ready to erupt when we finally declare a winner. Is it going to be Lake Hamilton? Will they be able to hold off Parkview? Parkview be able to reach into that bag of tricks one more time and pull another 3-point shot out and get on a little run here. Both free throws no good. Sharp comes in with the rebound, 82-76.
Got to make those free throws.
Those are big. Parkview struggled from there all day. Hurley with the ball, trying to get rid of it. Got a timeout by Scotty Pennington, head coach of the Lake Hamilton Wolves. That'll be their last timeout, I believe. And we're going to take a quick one with them. This is a full. We'll be back on ASEN after this.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Hey, it's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop 5, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop 5 family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop 5, all the trainers who got me here.
Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse since high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I recommend. You want to get better.
All right, we're back here at Yellow Jacket Arena in Sheridan. We love all the comments out there. Connor Love says, Hurley's my cousin. Jasmine Lowry says, man, who's going to have legs for tomorrow's game? That's a good point. It's going to be tough.
Could have been a backcourt call. Very close.
Very close right there.
You
76,
do not want to foul Sharp. Got to get the ball out of his hand. Foul him now.
Don't foul Pennington. Yeah,
you want to foul him. That's the man you want to foul.
Not a whole lot, guys. Got a foul to give. They try to trap. Now Pennington has it. Don't foul him. They will. And that's number 22, the sophomore, Drake Marbley, that gets the foul called. Pennington going to the line.
Got to be smart about who you're fouling in situations like these.
6-point game, trying to make it 8. First one's good. Man, that high arch it just splash. Every time he shoots it, it's just perfect. He's missed one today somehow.
The difference in the game is the free throws. Lake Hamilton, 34 made free throws. Parkview only 14. Make that 35 made free throws.
There you go. Got a nice leak out. Back it up. Three-point basket, no good by Marbley. Addison Shelton, he gets the rebound. He goes to work. He gets it up off the glass. Clock's still running, though. 84-78. Sharp gets it. Gets trapped right in the corner. Got to get rid of it. He does. Pennington, he gets across the timeline. He's in trouble. Got to come help him. There's no timeouts left. Finally gets it to Hurley. They got a foul. They need to foul Hurley or him. They finally get it. Late whistle, but they get number 2.
Jalen Carter.
And he's going to go to the line. He hasn't been in this game at all until late 5th overtime, I believe. And let's see if he can get 2 at the line here. This will be big. He can't make the first one. There's still a door being cracked open right now by Lake Hamilton. It's a 2-possession ball game, 6 points. If he makes this one, though, it's going to be really tough with 30.5 to go. He does. Big basket by the sophomore. Here comes Parkview. Marbley kicks it out. Brackus. It goes flying. They got a block call. He'll shoot 2. That's Carson Backus, the 5'10" junior. Adam Johnston. You know, we might be jinxing Lake Hamilton right now. I don't know, but we're going to get you ready to go down onto the court to get this rapid sideline reaction with the winning head ball coach. Is it going to be Scotty Pennington? Is it going to be Parkview Scotty Thurman? We're fixing to find out. We'll also have our Hoop Phi Academy player of the game. Will it be Demetrius Sharp or Zach Pennington for Lake Hamilton? Or maybe we're going to get Jalen Thomas or maybe Kamanga for Parkview. I do believe Kamanga fouled out earlier. Got a foul on the rebound. It was a missed shot. So they're going to get to go shoot 2. Charter Harris is going to get to shoot this time. They're up 7. It's a 3-possession game. Those free throws just in. Part of what we've seen tonight. Parkview just really struggled. 14 of 27 from the free throw line, while Lake Hamilton is sitting at, after those 2 makes, they are 38 of 49. We got a full timeout. We're going to take a quick one with them. 9-point game, 21.6 to go. We'll be back for overtime number 5 after this.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed.
Okay, they signaled full timeout. I don't know what happened, but we got free throws. The first one was made, 87-79. Second one is rims out. That was Marbley. Rebound by Charter Harris. Lake Hamilton needs to get this ball across the half court. Pennington's trapped, gets it back to Harris. What we got? Looks like ball was out of bounds. They stepped on the sideline. Parkview, it ain't over yet. 10.6 to go. They're down 8. Backus gets in, he scores. Clock's running, ball's bounced around. 4 on the clock, 3. That's going to be it. They'll back off. 87-81. The Lake Hamilton Wolves have knocked off the Giant here at Yellow Jacket Arena in Sheridan. Unbelievable 5 overtime ball game. It has been a fun, amazing game to call. We appreciate everybody watching. We've got
4 more games coming up for you today. Right after this one, we're going to have Paragould, the 4-seed girls, versus the 2-seed Little Rock Christian girls. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to come back with Adam Johnston right after this on the Arkansas Sports Network. We're back here at Yellow Jacket Arena as Lake Hamilton has knocked off the Parkview Patriots, the big favorite in this tournament, 87-81. And we're fixing to get sideline reporter Adam Johnston down on the court with winning head coach Scotty Pennington of the Lake Hamilton Wolves and his Hoop Phi Academy player of the game. Let's see who we get. Coach is still talking, understandably. It's an unbelievable game. The emotion both of these teams are feeling right now, it's got to be through the roof. Looks like it's going to be Demetrius Sharp, rightfully so. And we are about to get it down to you. All right, Adam Johnston, go ahead and take it away.
What to say? I have no words. That's probably the best high school game that I've ever seen in my entire life, and it was a blessing getting coaching it 4 times in a state tournament.
Just a roller coaster of emotions, and right now I'm at a loss for words for my kids and the kind of character and heart that they have. They played 10 guys, we played 6. I don't even know how many overtimes there were, but they fought through it and they found a way in adverse situations over and over and over again. Just through the roof proud of my kids and their character. They played against a great basketball team.
The effort that you got out of Demetrius, Zach, and Tyson tonight.
We feel like our backcourt is the best backcourt in the state of Arkansas. And, they don't get the pub that maybe the Parkview kids do, but I wouldn't trade them for anybody. I mean that. D has been a stud since I saw him when he was in the 3rd grade playing hoop play. He doesn't get the credit he deserves, okay? He had a party tonight. Just better be calling me because he's a dude. You're going to get a dandy, okay? And he's an even better kid than he is a player. He's a lot to me. I'm proud of him.
He needs to get a scholarship for sure. Demetrius, you had 35 points tonight. Line. 3+ attempts, only missing 1. How in the world did you do that? And you're the Hoop Phi Academy player of the game.
I just spent a lot of time after practice shooting free throws. We all do. That's how Zach Pennington hit so many free throws in the game. We had like 4 other players make both free throws when they went to the line. We got the job done.
Are you tired?
For sure.
You excited to be onto this?
Yes, sir.
You
wrap it up. Hey, can I hear your Wolfpack howl? Do your Wolfpack howl.
That's okay. Thank you, Coach. Back to y'all.
All right, thank you, Adam Johnson. Great interviews with head coach Scotty Pennington. Looks like his son or daughter with him, and Demetrius Sharp there. Big words, emotional interview. You love to see it, and you love to hear from Coach Pennington saying, hey, we believe we've got the best backcourt in the state of Arkansas. And he's talking about Zach Pennington, and he's also talking about Demetrius Sharp. And he might be right about that. 2 amazing ball players, and what a win by Lake Hamilton. We're going to wrap this one up, but right after this, we're going to have Paragould versus Little Rock Christian. We'll be back on ASN in just a few minutes.
Hello again, sports fans, and welcome to the Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 5A State Basketball Tournament. Live from Yellow Jacket Arena on the campus of Sheridan High School. The Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 5A State Basketball Tournament is being brought to you by the Arkansas Army National Guard, by Razor Polish, by Arvest Bank, by Farm Credit Services of Western Arkansas, by H&R Block, by Platinum Roofing, by Hoop-Fi Academy, and by Sunset Awning. Now let's send it
at Yellow Jacket Arena for game number 3 of this quarterfinal Friday. And we have the Perigold Lady Rams going to take off against the Little Rock Christian Lady Warriors. Man, we've had 2 amazing ball games. The first game, we didn't think it could get much better.
Right.
The second game, 5 overtimes.
It said, hold my beer.
Yeah, the team that's probably picked to win the whole thing by most of the experts knocked out of the tournament. Unbelievable game. And we're getting to the starting lineups now for Perigold and Little Rock Christian. And first, the Lady Rams of Perigold are going to go. You've got number 1, a 5'6" senior, Carson DeFries. Number 14, a 5'8" sophomore, Shakira Brown. A 5'9" senior, number 3, Sam Wood. A 5'11" sophomore, number 13, Michaela Lambert. And a 6'2" junior, number 32, Kamari Brown. Over for Little Rock Christian, you've got a 5'6" senior, number 3, Caitlin Young. You've got Kate Denton, a 5'7" junior, number 20. A 5'11" senior, number 21, Ashton Ellie. A 6' senior, number 32, Ashley Hopper. And a 5'8" sophomore, number 33, Ella Watson. And we are excited to be bringing you game number 3. Who knows what's going to happen in this, Adam? If I will just say this, if somehow game number 2 gets topped today, I probably won't be with this anymore.
No.
I'll probably just pass on out and just say it's time to go see the Savior.
Yeah, go see Jesus.
Yeah, and
Do you want to see Jesus?
Oh, my Lord. It has been an unbelievable day here from Yellow Jacket Arena. We are blessed to call these games. We saw our viewership live devices peak up into around the 1,900 mark. Right now, we've still got over 600 people sitting here just waiting. They're salivating for some more 5A State playoffs, some more quarterfinals here at Yellow Jacket Arena in Sheridan. And we've got a good one in front of us. Perigold, a really good ball club. And I got to see Little Rock Christian and help call that game yesterday. I think I did color in that one. And I was really impressed by these Lady Warriors. And they got a girl who comes off the bench I didn't mention in the starting lineup, number 13, Mia Smith. She is a 5'7" junior. And
she's starting now.
Yeah, she's starting tonight, so I didn't name her off, so glad I did then. She is a handful. She's very good, puts pressure on the defense. She really moves the ball well and does a lot of things. She was the spark plug yesterday for this team. Jump balls controlled by the Lady Rams. Here they go, getting to work. You've got Shakira Brown with it. We got a foul up top on we're going to get Mia Smith on the foul. Lady Rams are going to inbound over here by the scores table. Get it in easily to Shakira Brown. Brown wants to drive. She travels. Took a little bump and drug the foot. So here comes the Lady Warriors with their first possession. Mia Smith pushing the pace. Tries to get it down low. It's stolen away. Good hands right there by number 32, Kamari Brown, sorry.
She got the Hoofa Academy Player of the Game in her last go-around.
Yeah, back on, I believe that was Tuesday night.
She's got a lot of size and length.
And she's athletic, moves well. Shaping up, I think this is going to be a really good matchup, Adam. Who knows what we're going to have.
Little Rock Christian, they can flat out shoot the basketball, I tell you.
Got a foul down low. This one's going to be against the Lady Rams. It's on Sam Wood. So both teams with a team foul. Ball's going back to Little Rock Christian. Nobody has drew blood yet in this one. All right, Lady Warriors moving the ball around the top of the key. Ball's thrown away. Wide pass. Another turnover, and we really hang a lot of shots gotten up yet.
No, we have no shots attempted. 0. Making my life easy, though.
Let's see what happens here. Sam Wood with the ball. She gives it up. Now they get it down low. There's another foul. They got it on. I believe that's going to go to Ashley Hopper of the Lady Warriors. All right, we got an inbounds from the baseline. Trying to find Kamari Brown. I should say Shakira Brown. No, there's two Browns in there. I messed up. I apologize. That was Kamari they were trying to find. Kamari. Here we go. Little Rock Christian with the ball. Man, we got no ebb and flow to this one yet.
No.
Still not have a shot attempt.
Yeah, it's crazy. Minute and 30's been passed.
Mia Smith in. She gets it down to the high post. Now Smith back in the corner. She's driving. She goes baseline. She gets it up. No good. Gets her own rebound. Kick out. 3-point shot off the back iron. No good. Kamari Brown skies for the rebound. Here comes the Lady Rams of Paragould. DeFreeze. She kicks it into the corner. 3-point shot off the top of the board. Comes away to Little Rock Christian. Here they come. Mia Smith. She's looking to push. She gets in a lane. Cradles. Throws it off with the right hand. No good. Offensive rebound and put back by number 32, Ashley Hopper. She's got 2 points. First 2 in the ball game. Now we're getting some shots up.
Yeah.
Trying to get it down. Look, Kamari Brown was wanting to pass down to her on that post. She'll set a screen. Shakira Brown thought about taking a three. She didn't do it. Now they've moved it over to this side of the court. DeFreeze with it. She's open. 3-point shot right off the top of the key. No good. Man, Kamari Brown comes flying in with the big offensive stick back. Good job by Kamari Brown. And you're right. I didn't get there. I wasn't here Tuesday night, and she's been impressive so far. Bounce pass. Oh, can't cradle it, though. She dribbles it off her foot, out of bounds.
Might have been off of her teammate, Caitlin Young, too. Kind of gotten away.
Spacing kind of got bad there.
This is a good backdoor cut.
Ashton had a big game yesterday as well, her and Hopper.
That girl can shoot, Ashton Ely.
Yeah, that's right. Ely, I remember that. Fix that here in my notes. I apologize. Ashton Ely having herself a game. Big 3-point basket late in that one. That was one of our closer games that we had yesterday. Number 12's checked in for the Lady Rams. That is Hadley DeFries. She's a junior. Inside, Brown had good positioning. She'll get bailed out with a foul from Ashley Hopper. She's going to go shoot 2. Kamari Brown, 2 points. 2 points for Hopper, over for the Lady Warriors, and those two are the ones that went at it right there. First free throw by Brown is up, and it's good. She's got 3 now. 4:20 in the first period. Second free throw attempt by Brown. It's up, back iron, no good. Off defensive rebound by the Lady Warriors. Good job by number 32, Ashley Hopper. Here comes Mia Smith. She gives it up. Hopper with it. Back to Smith. Smith wants to drive. She's going to try to wrap around. Brown gets the block, but they're going to say she got her with the body.
Might have got the wrist.
Yeah.
It looked like all
clean.
ball, you know.
Smith kind of got a little bit out of control on that one. We've seen her kind of get a couple shots kind of flipped up there. One of them's kind of wild early on.
Definitely started out aggressive.
She can't make the front end of this 2-shot foul. Second one, trying to tie the ball game. It's no good. Rebound to Kamari Brown. She gets it up ahead to Shakira Brown, and now DeFries with it. There's 2 DeFries in the ball game, Hadley and Carson. Shakira Brown loses the handle. Here comes Ely and the Lady Rams. I'm sorry, the Lady Warriors.
Nice pass.
Nice pass down low. Number 32 cannot get it to go, but she's going to the line. That's Hopper going back to shoot 2. Foul was on. We got Brown, didn't they? Kamari Brown. That's her second, and that is huge news early in this game. I'll be surprised if she don't have to go set.
They're keeping her in the game. Playing with fire.
Nobody at the scorer's table. Coach Sonia Tate of the Rams trusting Brown. Brown is just a sophomore. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong name there. Kamari Brown is a junior, just a junior though, and she's putting a lot of trust in her right now. DeFries. She gets it down low into number 12. That was Hadley.
Michaela Lambert.
And I think that was DeFries to DeFries. No good. So number 12. Hadley.
13, Michaela Lambert.
Oh, I couldn't see the number. I apologize. You're right, Michaela Lambert. She couldn't get it to go. Here comes Little Rock Christian. They're down 1. They're trying to change that. Now they will. That's a 3-point basket off the wing by number 20, Kate Denton. They're going to take a 5-3 lead. Carson DeFries with the ball. Working against Mia Smith. The drive, kick out. Shakira Brown with it. Now back to DeFries. Screen by Lambert. DeFries kicks it out into the corner. Now, Brown with it. Kamari Brown. She gives it up. Shakira Brown just holding it. Now she dump it off in the corner. Tally DeFries. She gives it up. Now they find Brown in the free throw extended area. Nice entry, dump down. That was dumped down to Lambert, and she can't get another one to go. Good defense by Paragould on the back of the last second there. And now we got a transition bucket, no good. That was Hopper with the attempt. Here comes the Lady Rams. 3-point shot out of the corner is no good. And there's a name we haven't said much of yet. Caitlin Young. She's another one like Smith. That's a really fine player. Brown with a huge block. She thought there was a whistle all of a sudden.
She was like, no way.
DeFries lets it fly. It's no good. Who's going to save it? Oh, they can't save it the second time, though. It was a good attempt there by Kate Denton to get it off that baseline, but they're not able to keep it in the second time. So Paragould's going to keep it. We're down to 1:34 in the first period. A little bit of a slow pace in this one. Lid's been on the basket a little as well. Really didn't even get any shots up for the first couple minutes.
Right.
And but here we go.
Good
Kamari
find.
Brown. Yeah, nice little wraparound pass into Shakira Brown. She's going to go to the line. First foul on number 20, Kate Denton, for the Lady Warriors. Free throws up and good. Good job by Shakira Brown. 5-4. Little Rock Christian clinging to a 1-point lead. See if Brown can tie it up. That one doesn't get the roll, but a big rebound almost by Kamari Brown. It's lost, though. Here comes Little Rock Christian. Young gets it down inside to Hopper. Her shot's no good. Rebound comes away to Paragould. Here they go. 1:06 on the clock. The freeze wants to push. She gets down baseline. Kick out in the corner. Now Brown. She'll give it up. Shakira Brown.
Oh!
Nice little scoop up and under. Good job by Shakira Brown. That was a tough high degree of difficulty to make that one.
Snuck that one underneath the arms.
There they are with the
Nice
lead.
finish.
6-5. Mia Smith working on the freeze. Loose ball. Who's going to get it? Paragould does. Here they come. Shakira Brown crosses over. Loses control. Kamari right there with it. Pass in their corner.
There it is.
Big three-point shot by Carson DeFreeze. And now they got some rhythm. They're up 9-5. 20 seconds left in the first. 4-point advantage. Biggest lead of the game. Mia Smith, she gives it up. Hopper, she's being hounded by Kamari Brown. Now she finds Ely. Yep, that was Ely. Hard to see some of these numbers.
Got to get a shot up. Oh!
A made three-point basket at the buzzer by Mia Smith. And it's 9-8. And
wow,
we might get into some more heroics here, some more fireworks.
I can't yell anymore.
Right. We're gonna take a break. We'll be back right here on the ASN, the Arkansas Sports Network, right after this.
Gen Z is a stall generation.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Hey, it's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop Fi, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop Fi family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop Fi, all the trainers who got me here.
Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse since high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I recommend if you want to get better.
And we're back here at Yellow Jacket Arena in Sheridan, Arkansas for the quarterfinals of the 5A state playoff. Someone's trying to punch their ticket into the semifinal round. That last game between Parkview and who do we have? Lake Hamilton with the victory. Man, everything's just a flash before your eyes. We've had so much excitement here, but we're getting text messages and screenshots and people sharing it, and we appreciate it. Unbelievable. I've got the broadcast 2 5 overtime games this year. Never would have guessed that in a million years. Action is starting to pick up in this one, though. I really think these two teams are pretty evenly matched. It's going to be a good ball game. That's Young. Nice little give and go, but she can't get the shot to fall. I think she might have got partially blocked. Goes out of bounds. And we got some substitutions coming in. Paragould's getting in number 35. Kaylin Lamb, a 5'10 junior. Young drives in. Good job finding Hopper, and Hopper gets it up for 2. Young was not Young, but Kaylin Lamb, who came in, was posting up there for a moment. Here she is again.
They had her open in the post.
Oh, now they try to bounce pass it into her, but it's knocked out of bounds. Will stay with the Lady Rams.
They got to feed her down there. She was in great position.
So we get an inbound by Shakira Brown. Gets it right back. She got a good defense there down low by Hopper. They kick it out. Here they go, moving around the perimeter now. Hadley DeFreeze. She gets it down to, I'm sorry, that was Carson. Got it down to Hadley. Now Hadley for three. Ball didn't draw anything, but it goes off of a Little Rock Christian Lady Ram. Lady Warrior, I apologize again. We'll get them right here in just a moment. All right, inbounds. DeFreeze to Brown. Now back to DeFreeze. Lamb, she gets blocked. That's Ely. And then she fouls Ely after the block. A little frustration right there let out. 10-9. Little Rock Christians with the lead, and they get the ball back. Looks like number 13, Michaela Lambert, checks out. And we got Brown back in, Kamari Brown. Mia Smith setting up the offense. She's going to cross over. She gets to the lane, scoop shot. She gets fouled. That's fouls on Hadley DeFreeze. Mia Smith will go shoot two. Five team fouls for Paragould. Or I'm sorry, that's Little Rock Christian with 5. 4 team fouls for the Lady Rams of Paragould. First free throw's up. It's good. She increases the lead. Second one rims out. No good.
Foul.
And now we've got a foul. Looks like Ely's going to get to go to the strap. Good job working the offensive glass right there by the Lady Warriors of Little Rock Christian. First free throw by Ely's up and good. (12-9). Lady Warriors trying to extend the lead, trying to make it 4. She will. Ely's an excellent shooter. We saw that yesterday. So we're going to go ahead and give you an H&R block of Clarksville, Russellville, and Hot Springs free throw update. Little Rock Christian currently is 2 of 6 from the line, struggling right now. And Paragould is 2 of 4. We're just going to keep it right here. Got a timeout. Got 4 timeouts left for the Lady Rams and 5 right now for the Lady Warriors. 13-9, 4-point advantage.
Little Rock Christian actually 3 of 7 now.
Oh,
from the free throw line.
Got a late update. I apologize. 3 of 7.
Lagging on us.
There we go. 3 of 7. I thought they made one earlier, so good catch there. Mia Smith was 1 of 2 on her attempts, and Ely got 2 in a row there for their third one. Okay, so here we go. DeFreeze with it. That was Carson. She's got it now, going baseline. Oh, little reverse layup. It's good. Nice take by Carson DeFreeze.
Really nice finish.
13-11, back to a 2-point ball game. Here comes Mia Smith and the Lady Warriors. Now they're trying to, they set 2 screens trying to get Ely the ball. She gets it. Now they'll come off the screen, kind of spread out. Loose ball. Hopper found it. She kicks it across to number 33. That shot is long. I believe that's Watson, if I remember from yesterday. Ella Watson, yes. And fighting for that rebound.
And one.
Put back and one, like you said, for Ashley Hopper. Good work down on the glass, young lady. Four-point advantage, trying to make it 5. Can she do it? It's off the back iron. Top of the backboard, no good. Here comes the Lady Rams of Paragould. DeFreeze pushing. She gives it up to Shakira Brown. She gets a screen. Screen's coming from Sam Wood. Good job on the defense. Nothing to really work there. Now, in a corner, Shakira Brown. She gets a screen. Kamari Brown rolls out of it. Man, we're getting some tough shots on these threes. Both teams kind of cold from there. Kate Denton has got one, and Mia Smith has got one for Lady Warriors, but we've seen several air balls in this game.
Yeah, Paragould 1 for 7 from the three-point line right now.
Mia Smith, turn around, she could have had it. That was Shakira Brown. Didn't know where the ball was, but she gets the long rebound. They're pushing. Karsten to freeze. She's going to stop and pop from the free throw line. She took some contact. No good. It might have been her own player that got her.
Yeah, she got fouled by Kamari.
Here we go. Ely, kick out. Ella Watson for 3. Her second attempt, no good. Offensive rebound. Ely, fade away, no good. Is that Hopper? Hopper runs it down. Man, Little Rock Christian really doing work on the offensive glass. Another opportunity. 3-point shot out of the corner, no good. And Shakira Brown finally says, that's enough of that. Give me this ball. Here we go. She's driving. Tries to get it up on a scoop, but she had some contact there. No call. Goes out of bounds back to Little Rock Christian. She tried to let a little scoop, and she got into, I don't know, it might have just been the ball that hit the Lady Ram, but, they hit the Lady Warrior, but she wanted the contact call for sure. Here we go. Mia Smith.
Got a timeout.
Timeout. Little Rock Christian. We'll take one with them. We're going to be back right after this on the Arkansas Sports Network.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Here we are back here at Sheridan. Can we go ahead and pull up a Platinum Roofing bracket on the girls' side? There we go. We got Brad Caldwell doing some producer work, doing a great job. There's your Platinum Roofing bracket. Right now you see that Marion and Greenwood have punched their ticket into the semifinals. And who else we got here? We've got Paragould and Little Rock Christian trying to move on. And then later we're going to have Jonesboro-Valonia. That's going to be a great one. And so we're going to see who's going to move on here and try to meet up on that other side. Mia Smith with the ball for Little Rock Christian. She picks up her dribble. Nice pass into Ely. Ely gets it to go.
Great find, great cut.
Yes. Ely's got 4 points now. She starts seeing that ball go through the hoop. She can back out and start draining them from 3 as well. You don't want her getting hot. Tough play up top. A lot of contact and a little screen. Nothing called. Ball goes out of bounds. Here goes Little Rock Christian. Paragould starting to get into a few turnover issues as of late. Little Rock Christian with the ball. Mia Smith brings it across the timeline. She gets it to Denton. Denton gets it back to Smith. Shakira Brown out on her. Got a big screen from Denton. Shot no good, but she's fouled. And here we go again. They're starting to really get downhill in this ball game. The Lady Warriors are starting to get to that free throw line at a high clip. We're going to go ahead and give you the Farm Credit of Western Arkansas 3-point update. Right now, Little Rock Christian is 2 of 7, while Paragould Lady Rams are 1 of 7 from that 3-point line. Neither team really hot yet.
Mia Smith struggling from the free throw line, 1 of 5 right now.
Second one rims out as well, 1 of 6. Big rebound pulled down by number 13, Michaela Lambert. Here comes the Lady Rams. Kamari Brown with it up top, looking at coach. Now, trying to see what they can get here. Got a screen. You're going to get Lambert to come out. Shakira Brown skips it over. Sam Wood back in the ball game. Brown's thinking about it. She steps in. They come out on her. Pass down low is deflected. We got another turnover and then a foul. And another foul starting to creep up there. That's the 9th team foul on the Lady Rams of Paragould.
It's a lot of fouls.
We're almost a double bonus. 2:26 to go in the first half.
That's 3 fouls on Kamari Brown. That's not good.
That is
if you're a Paragould fan.
Big deficit or a big issue right there. She's got to go to the bench for sure the rest of this half, you would think. 2:26 to go. Rebound off the hand of Ely. Back to Paragould. Shakira Brown with the ball. She's bringing it across the timeline. She's going to be picked up by Denton. Now she gives it up. Lambert. Over to Carson DeFries. Back to Lambert. Sam Wood with the ball. Back up to Wood. Just moving around the perimeter. Now, good find at the high post area, free throw line. That was Brown. She got hit hard. Shakira Brown missed a shot, got her own rebound, and then gets fouled. I think she might have got hit in the ear area. Looks like she's going to be okay. She's going to the line to shoot two, 17-11. She's trying to get her team back in this ballgame. They're down 6, trying to cut into this deficit. First free throw is no good. We've got 652 people watching out there, and we really appreciate it. 652 devices. Heather Banks-Williams says, go Lady Rams. Lily Broadway says, let's go Lady Rams. And Lantha Gamreth says, come on, girls. Thank you for all your comments out there. Remember, hit that like and subscribe. Hit that like button on Facebook. Subscribe to us on YouTube. We really appreciate it. She makes 1 of 2. Rams with the ball. Mia Smith steps into a three-point shot. It's no good. Hard rebound. And they're letting it play a little bit at times as well. You've seen that, even though there's 14 fouls been called.
Right.
Hopper ends up cleaning it up. She's got 8 points.
Yep, she's having a good game in the paint. 4 of 6 from the 2-point, from inside the 3-point line.
19-12, 7-point game. Carson DeFries. She's working against Mia Smith. Dumps it into the corner. 3-point basket by Sam Wood is good. Sam Wood pulls a string on that 3. 19-15. Back to 4. Mia Smith. Sam Wood, or I'm sorry, that's Carson. Who is that? That's number 12. Hadley DeFries out on her. They get the great ball movement that time. The Rams and
just in and out.
Man, Denton missed the chippy right there. 19-15, 47 on the clock. Steps on a ball, comes back to Little Rock Christian. Mia Smith pushing it. It's a 3-on-2. A little bit of a 3-on-3 there at the end. Offensive rebound. What do we got? Is that Hopper? 32? It is. She gets fouled on that offensive rebound putback. She's going to the line with 30 seconds left. Her team's up 4, trying to extend it. Second foul on Hadley DeFries. Double bonus from here on for the Paragould, for the Little Rock Christian Lady Warriors. First free throw is no good.
3 of 12 from the free throw line as a team.
I mean, this game might be they might be up 10 or so. They were doing a little bit better job. She makes the second one. 20-15. What do we got? Got some substitution. Hopper gets subbed out. Oh, they're saying she can't sub out. Get back on the court. No, they're going to, I don't know. You had 2 get up. Ella Watson trying to come back in. And now Denton subs out. So Hopper stays in there, and Watson's ready to come in for Hopper as soon as they get a ball stoppage. 27 seconds left of the first half. 20-15. Paragould needs a bucket here, trying to get back and close this gap. DeFries gets fouled on a 3-point shot. That's one way to do it. Fouls on Mia Smith.
Yep.
Carson DeFreeze going to go shoot 3 free throws. It's a tough foul. Don't want to make right there. She can't convert on the first one. It's no good. Second free throw is good. That's just a first foul on Mia Smith. Third foul, no good. Lambert fighting for the rebound. Goes out of bounds. Saved in. No, it's going to stay with Paragould. Good work right there on the offensive boards by Lambert to battle right there. It's 20-16, 12.7. They're going to get another opportunity here to cut into the lead. They get it up top. Sam Wood with the ball. Picks up a screen. Mia Smith all out on top of her, though. Screen didn't help. 6 on the clock. 5. Wood for 3. No good. Rebound, knocked out of bounds. Going to say bounced off the baseline. That's going to be the end of the half. 20-16. Little Rock Christian's going to take a 4-point advantage going into halftime. We're going to take a break. We'll be back with the halftime stats and analysis right after this on the Arkansas Sports Network.
Gen Z is a stall generation.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Hey, it's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop 5, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop 5 family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop 5, all the trainers who got me here.
Justin Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse since high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I recommend if you want to get better.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers.
As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers,
Farm Credit,
supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
All right, we're back here at Yellow Jacket Arena. Got some amazing fans and student bodies out here. Student section. Having a lot of fun. That's great camera work right there by the VR staff here. The AV, I apologize. AV for the Sheridan Arena, the Yellow Jacket Arena, and great shots of the student sections. They're having a lot of fun. It's a 20-16 ball game. Little Rock Christian Lady Warriors. They're being led right now by Ashley Hopper. She's been going to work on that offensive glass. She's got 9 points, 1 free throw, 4 field goals, 2-point field goals. Ashton Ely has 4 points, as well as Mia Smith with 4. And Kate Denton has chipped in with 3 for the Lady Warriors. The Lady Rams are being led right now by Carson DeFries. She had that three-pointer she got fouled on. Only was able to make one of those, though, right there before the end of the first half. She's got 6 points. Sam Wood with 3. Kamari Brown with 4. And Shakira Brown with 3 as well as Sam Wood, both with 3 points. That's going to round out the scoring. Adam, let's talk a little bit about what we're seeing in this game, what we're seeing happen. I want to say that the free throw struggles for Little Rock Christian, they're 1 of 7.
Both teams are actually struggling from the free throw line, but Little Rock Christian way more. 4 of 13 from the free throw line there in that first half, 4 of 9 for Paragould. You know, Little Rock Christian getting to the free throw line a lot. Mia Smith, 1 of 7 from the free throw line.
Wow.
If they can start making those free throws, you know, this game could get a bigger lead for Little Rock Christian. So
that's an H&R Block free throw update. H&R Block of Little Rock of Clarksville, Russellville, and Hot Springs. And like you said, Adam, 4 of 13 for Little Rock Christian, and that is a huge. I mean, they're only 30.8% right now from the free throw line. That is a huge detriment for them. They could really have a nice lead. And, of course, 4 of 9 for Paragould, like you said. I mean, they're only, 44.4?
44% from the free throw line, 33% from 2-point range.
Yeah, there's been a bit of a lid on the basket, but Paragould also has had a little bit of trouble with some turnovers here. Kind of started to mount up a little bit in that second period. So if they can clean that up, do a little better job from the line, Little Rock Christian with their struggles is definitely going to allow this game to stay tight. So we'll see what happens. We got 4:37 left here in the arena before the second half's going to kick off. So we're excited about this. We're going to take a break. We'll be back right after this on the Arkansas Sports Network.
Hey, it's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop Fi, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop Fi family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop Fi, all the trainers who got me here.
Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse since high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I recommend if you want to get better.
Gen Z is a stall generation.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Platinum Roofing is a multi-state roofing services provider. We have offices and crews throughout Arkansas and surrounding states.
We provide all kinds of services from roof leaks to roof maintenance, waterproofing, anything residential or commercial.
Being born and raised here in Sheridan, Arkansas, it's a privilege and an honor to keep jobs locally while also serving and giving back to the community.
We have our local ties to the community while also servicing our national customers. We take ownership of your roof as if it were our own.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers.
As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers,
Farm Credit.
supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
All right, we're back here at Yellow Jacket Arena in Sheridan, Arkansas. At halftime, we've got Paragould Lady Rams trailing the Little Rock Christian Lady Warriors 20-16. Teams getting their final shots in. We got about 40 seconds here before we're going to get the inbounds of the second half started. Still just elated about the first two games in that 5 overtime game. We're 5 hours behind right now. Or not 5 hours, but we're an hour behind right now. It's 6. What do we got? It's 6:11. We're just now starting game 3, which was supposed to start at what? Let's see.
4 o'clock. 4 o'clock.
Yeah, 4 o'clock. So
Pine Bluff and Valonia should be closing the end of the first half right now.
Right. Yeah.
Starting at 5:30, that one was supposed to start at 5:30.
But I'll take it. I mean,
I'm telling you, it was
it's
worth
something
it.
that we're never going to forget. I mean, and to be able to call it, I mean, you're talking about a dream come true. Really fun time. But here we go. Carson DeFreeze. He gives it up. Sam Wood with it. Back to Carson. Picks up a big screen from Kamari Brown. It's kicked out. Shakira Brown with it. Now she gets it back to DeFreeze. Screen from Lambert. Lambert rolls. Entry pass. Can't grab it. Ashley Hopper able to get it. And there's another one of those turnovers we've been talking about that's kind of haunting this Paragould team.
Good pump fake.
Good pump fake. Fans wanted to travel. Good job. That's Hopper. She just lived on the offensive glass tonight, leading both teams 11 total points. 22-16. Shakira Brown. Lambert with the screen. Back to Lambert. Got to travel. I think she noticed that Lambert didn't get her head back around in time. She kind of made her hesitate. Here we go. 6-point lead. Little Rock Christian wanting to add to it right here. Mia Smith brings it across the timeline. Brown picks her up. Left-hand dribble, gives it up. Got a collision. Open three. That's a big shot. That's Caitlin Young. Her name's been pretty quiet today. She was super impressive to me yesterday. Big shot. 25-16, biggest lead of the game, I believe that I can recall. 25-16, like I said, 9 points. Brown with it. 3-point shot. In and out. Rebound by Hopper. She's been living on the boards. She gets it up. That's Caitlin Young. She's going to take another one. Check. She's on fire.
Back-to-back.
Yeah, back-to-back threes. Nice job by Caitlin Young. She's letting them fly. 28-16. It's a 12-point lead. An 8-0 run to start this half. Swipe down from Denton's going to draw the foul, though. Shakira Brown going to the line to shoot 2. Brown has 3 points in the ball game. She's 1 of 2 from the free throw stripe. Both these teams struggling from the stripe, and that continues. Looks like Hadley DeFreeze is getting ready to check in. She will off the made free throw by Shakira Brown. She comes in for Sam Wood. Starting 5 out there right now for Little Rock Christian. Mia Smith has it. Well, she came off the bench yesterday and was just an Energizer bunny. She gets into the lane, gives it up. Denton gets it to Young. Caitlin Young just made 2 threes in a row. Now Hopper with it. Or that's Ely, I apologize. Smith up top, being guarded by Shakira Brown. Wraparound pass, it's stolen away. Tough pass right there by Brown. Good job by DeFreeze, Hadley to gobble that up. Now Carson with it. She picks up the dribble, throws it out to Hadley. It's thrown away. Here comes Little Rock. Good shot. Good job. Slow down right there by Hopper. And the Little Rock Christian Lady Saints are up 30-17. 13-point lead.
Hopper having a great game so far.
Right now, you can kind of feel it. This could get away from Paragould. They really need a made basket. Now they got to get a stop after the miss by Brown. Young open, trying to hit that third three. No good this time, but Brown can't save the rebound. It goes out of bounds, and you kind of get that feel right now in this game. Paragould really needs to buckle down on defense. They've got to get this ball back. They got to start getting some good looks and cleaning it up. They need to slow down a little bit.
Yeah.
Had a lot of turnovers. You don't want this thing to get sideways on you. Give yourself a chance. Cut this lead down under 10, hopefully by the end of the third.
Little Rock Christian in total control of this game right now.
Young gets it to Ely. Ely, she's a great threat out there at that three-point line. Couldn't get that one to fall, though.
She was amazing yesterday, or 2 days ago, whenever it was they played.
Yeah.
It's been
I think it was
a blur,
yesterday.
but
just day 3 or I don't know. It's day 4.
Day 4.
It's
Today
day
is
4,
day
but I
4.
can't remember if they played on day 2 or day 3 off the top of my head, like you said.
She's 0 of 4 tonight from the three-point line. If she can start getting it going from outside, look out.
Hopper with it, top of the key. Gives it over to Smith. Shakira Brown on her. Smith wants to drive. She goes right hand, reverse layup. It's good.
Too quick right there. Getting baseline. You got to cut her off.
Good
Great
job
reverse
by
layup.
Mia Smith. 6 points. 32-17, 15-point lead. We got a timeout by Paragould Lady Ram coach Sonia Tate. We'll take one with them. We'll be back right after this on the Arkansas Sports Network.
Gen Z is a stall generation.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
And we're back here at Yellow Jacket Arena in Sheridan. Little Rock Christian has strung this out to a 15-point lead right now, 32-17. They have come out hot in the second half with a 12-1 run. Paragould needs a good look at the basket in a bad way. Brown. Kamari gives it out to Shakira. Shakira drives. Kick out. Kamari. Kamari gets all the way to the cup. She gets it off the glass. They needed that right there. Good timeout. Good play after they come out of the timeout by Sonia Tate.
That's just good offense right there. Really move the ball. Kamari Brown finishing with the layup.
6 points for Kamari. And here we go. Got a turnover. The timeout couldn't come at a better time so far. Hadley steps in. 2 point. That's Carson. I apologize. Shot's no good.
Nice give.
Yep. Young to Hopper, and she gets the N1 opportunity. Ashley Hopper now with 15 points, chance to make it 16.
She's been a monster in the paint.
H&R Block of Hot Springs, Russellville, and Clarksville. Free throw update. After that made free throw by Ashley Hopper, the Little Rock Christian Lady Warriors are 5 of 13, while Paragould is 5 of 11. 5 of 14.
5 of 14. It's
got the free throw, the make updated, but the attempt didn't yet. Here we go. 35-19. Rams trying to get back in this. Kamari with it. Now she'll get it in the wood. Back to Kamari. She's not looking for a three. She don't like to shoot from there, it seems. Lambert loses the dribble. Ball saved, though. Good work by Shakira. Kamari gives it to Wood. She's got a skip pass opportunity right there back over to Shakira Brown. They don't see it, though. Kamari with it at the top of the key. She's going to take a three. Say, I'm being tired of being dared. That was no good. Rebound comes away to Ely. Got two bodies on the floor in the backcourt. They're pushing, though. Oh, It looks like Hopper took her eyes off the ball, went right through her hands out of bounds. Mia Smith, her and not sure if it was Hadley, maybe her or Carson. They got tied up. Wasn't Carson. She's off the floor now. Lambert puts the ball on the deck, kicks it out. Up top to Shakira Brown. Perigo being patient. Oh.
Almost miscommunication.
Yeah.
Turnover.
Gave it right back to her. She wasn't looking. Sam Wood for three. Off back iron. Rebound comes away to Ely. Ashton Ely. She pushes it ahead. Caitlin Young. Nice bounce pass back to Hopper. Hopper puts it up and in. She's rolling.
Yeah. 18 points.
You're right. 18 points.
Nice deflection. Man, this was a 4-point ball game at the half. Now it's all the way up to 18.
17-3 run to start the second half. And shot no good. They have dominated the third period. The Little Rock Christian Lady Warriors have. Mia Smith with the ball. Sam Wood out. I'm sorry, that was number 12. Now, steal. Shakira Brown. All the way. Can't make the layup. Ball's out of bounds, though. Will stay with the Lady Rams. And, man, Shakira Brown is upset with herself right now, missing that free, easy layup. Can't believe it.
Not their quarter.
We got a timeout. Looks like a 30-second one. Nope, it's a full one. We're going to take a break. We'll be back on the Arkansas Sports Network right after this.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
Platinum Roofing is a multi-state roofing services provider. We have offices and crews throughout Arkansas and surrounding states.
We provide all kinds of services from roof leaks to roof maintenance, waterproofing, anything residential or commercial.
Being born and raised here in Sheridan, Arkansas, it's a privilege and an honor to keep jobs locally while also serving and giving back to the community.
We have our local ties to the community while also servicing our national customers. We take ownership of your roof as if it were our own.
We're back at Yellow Jacket Arena in Sheridan, Arkansas, as the Little Rock Christian Lady Warriors push this out to an 18-point advantage. 17-3 run in this third period. Minute 04 to go in the third. But Perigo has a chance to cut into it right here. Shakira Brown, she's going to inbound from the baseline. She gets it to Carson to freeze. Now she'll get it to Hadley to freeze. Carson, three-point basket is no good. Rebound. Good job by Perigold. They're getting another opportunity. Hadley for three. It's no good. Rebound comes away to the Lady Warriors. Here we go. Little Rock Christian crosses the timeline. Elian Smith played catch with it all the way up. Now they still do it. They find Hopper on the elbow. She gives it up in the corner. Caitlin Young. Hopper with it. Ely now. They're just moving the ball. They're not in no hurry, don't need to be with this big of a lead. 18 points. 20 on the clock now. Mia Smith with the ball. She'll work it around. They're going to go ahead and wait for the last shot now. Young, back to Smith. 10 on the clock. Cross-court pass. Ely for three.
Knocked down.
There it is. We hadn't seen it yet. She nails that one. She's got 7. And it's 40-19 after 3.
She was due.
Yeah, she definitely was. 21-point advantage after the made 3 by number 21. We'll take a break. We'll be back on ASN right after this.
Gen Z is a stall generation.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers.
As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers,
Farm Credit.
supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
Here we go. Back here at Yellow Jacket Arena. 40-19. Little Rock Christian all over these Lady Rams in this third period. And now we're getting the fourth started. Paragold's going to have to start catching fire right now. They get a good job of a tie-up right here. Ball's going to go back to the Lady Rams. Good work by Hadley DeFries. Shakira Brown brings it across the timeline. She's being picked up by Denton. Lambert drives up top. Carson for three. It's
Bang.
good. That's her second three. She's got 9. That's a good start to this fourth period. Cross-court pass, a little wild, but good job by Caitlin Young to run it down. Ely to Smith. Oh, got almost a steal. Hey, these Paragould Lady Rams are starting to pick up the intensity a little bit. And it's helping them out right now so far. Little Rock Christian in no hurry right now. Now they're going to get it into Hopper. Go ahead and give you a free throw update. That's a Farm Credit West Arkansas 3-point update. And we got a steal, backcourt. They're going to say backcourt violation. Said she had last touch by Little Rock Christian, or they had last possession of it. It's going to go to the Lady Rams. 3-point update of Farm Credit of Western Arkansas is, you want to go ahead and take it away, Adam?
Yeah, Little Rock Christian 5 of 13 from the three-point land. Paragould 3 of 16. Both teams have, well, never mind. I thought they both had 3. Sorry.
You say 3 of 16?
3 of 16.
From the 3-point line?
From the three-point line, yes.
Wow.
That's 18%.
Yeah.
Not
that's
shooting
a
the
lot
ball
of
well.
threes being jacked up there. We got a foul. Looks like we're going to have a timeout. We're going to take a really quick one with them. We'll be back in 30 seconds on the Arkansas Sports Network.
Farm Credit.
Hey, it's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop 5, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop 5 family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop 5, all the trainers who got me here.
Justin Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse since high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I would recommend if you want to get better.
Back at Yellow Jacket Arena. Paragould inbounds from the baseline. It's stolen away by Mia Smith. She gets it to Ely. She's pushing. Ely to Young. Back to the trailer. Oh.
Travel.
Got it up and down.
Came out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was
RKO.
Kate Denton. Good job. 40-22. Paragould with another opportunity, though. 18-point game. They get it down. Kamari Brown, that's where they need to get it to her at. She can't get it to finish, though. Good rebound by Caitlin Young. Ely with the ball. Mia Smith now working against Shakira Brown. Paragould's got to keep extending. They got to get this ball out of their hands. Reach in, no call. Somehow she got it up to Hopper. It's no good. Finally, Lambert rips it away. Picks up her dribble, hands it off to Shakira Brown. Here we go. Tough pass. Carson able to handle it. Comes out of the trap. Lambert, she does an extra pass. Now Brown, real deep. Wow, great defense by Ashley Hopper. And here comes the Lady Rams, and we got a foul. That one's going to be on Hadley DeFries. here we go. Little Rock Christian with the ball. Nice drive by Smith. She's fouled. Oh, it's going to be a charge. Ball's going back to Paragould. A little bit of sloppy play to start this fourth period. So here we go. Hadley tucks her shirt back in. Inbounds it to Shakira Brown. Rams really need a bucket in a bad way. They've got two good looks lately to Kamara down low and not able to get either one to go. And really a block on one by Hopper. Just an excellent defensive play. Paragould's going to have to start going quicker a little bit here. There it is. Shakira Brown. Three-point shot, no good. And the rebound eventually comes away to Ely. They got a run out. Denton. Nice pass from Ely. She's going to go with the right hand with a little English up off the glass. It's good.
Onions.
And that was a beautiful play by Sam Denton. Or Kate Denton, I apologize. I haven't seen that in her little repertoire of tricks. And good job. Kamari Brown. Turnarounds, no good. Hopper just smothering defense. Hopper, she might be our player of the game. Obviously, she's if they end up winning this game, she's got the points. But what she's done defensively on Kamari Brown has really been impressive tonight.
Kamari Brown definitely struggling from the field. Only 5 points today.
Rock Christian moving that ball around. I do believe that was Tuesday or Wednesday when they played 2 days ago. But I could be wrong. Like we said, it's a blur, especially when you're an hour and a half behind after a 5 overtime doozy. Rebound, Lambert. Good job. Here comes Paragould. It's 20-point advantage. They got to start scoring in bunches, and they got to do it quickly. Lambert sets a screen. Hadley, she gets bumped. Just the 4th team foul. See if they changed it yet. Yep, just a 4th team foul. Only 2 the other way around. Only 6 fouls in this half. Got a turnover. We've got some discussion up here at the table from Coach. Uh-oh. Coach Sonia Tate not happy with something, and she wanted a foul called. She said that's a foul. And that was a tough play. You saw Lambert laying on the court there. Good hands by Ely to get that one. Hopper,
man,
she gets down that baseline. She seals her woman and gets it up off the glass.
She's a machine today.
Yeah, she is. 3-point shot, no good. Lambert with the rebound. The free,
Offensive foul.
Offensive foul. We got animated on that call. Got that one on Carson DeFries.
You love when you see the enthusiasm out of the refs.
especially when they get in on some of those, like charges and stuff. We got 600 still watching right now, 600 different devices. We want to appreciate everybody out there. Winton Rogers says, let's go Warriors. And Judy Hamilton says, let's go Rams. Got another foul. 3rd foul on Carson DeFries. Both teams with 14 fouls. 20-point ball game. Little Rock Christian trying to run the clock off every time they get the ball. Good take by Mia Smith, but she turns it over. That ball was out. They just missed that one. They're going to discuss it. I think they're going to see an overturn. They will. That's a good job to step in and talk to each other and get it right. Smith got bailed out, really, but she was a little wild on that one, got out of control, but definitely went off a Lady Ram. Inbounds to Hopper. She kicks it out to Smith, gets a screen set. But they're content just to take a little time off here. Now Smith gets a bump. That was on Shakira Brown. That's the 15 foul on Paragould. Smith with the ball. Being tough. Ball's thrown off a foot. Somehow Kamari Brown just falls down, but they save it. Here comes Shakira. Shakira in a lane.
Ooh.
Got fouled by Mia Smith. Mia Smith trying to pick the pocket. She gets the body.
Try to get that wrap around reach.
Shot's no good. Rebound by Brown. Good offensive rebound. 22-point game still. Hadley gets it to Carson. Now inside, Lambert. She goes up against Hopper. One of the few shots over the top of her long outstretched arm today. But Hopper's able to get the rebound. Ashton Ely brings it across the timeline. We're down to 2:24 to go. 44-22. Want to let you know after this ball game, the next one on the slate is the Valonia, the 3 seed out of the West boys, versus the South 1 seed in the Pine Bluff Zebras. So the Eagles with a big upset yesterday over Valonia. They're ready to take on the Pine Bluff Zebras, the 1 out of the South, and that's going to be an excellent ball game. We're going to get Brad Caldwell. We're also going to have Mason Fisher from a student here at Sheridan High School. Is going to help make that call, and we appreciate that. And you and I, Adam, are going to go take a break and get something to eat.
Dude, facts.
I've had a banana about 7 hours ago.
I'm ready to eat some Mexican food. That's for sure.
This hospitality room at Sheridan is top notch. 5-star, baby.
5-star restaurant. Just kidding.
They do have a really nice outlet store up there. We're starting to see this trend. I believe Alma started that. Russellville has a nice one. Lots of new gyms are starting to build those. And it's cool that they use those programs. A little retail class in high school. We didn't have cool stuff like that when I was in school. You know, we had home ec, and that was okay. But, you know, we didn't have AV. We didn't have retail, any of those things. Adam Johnson taking off the color headset. He's getting ready to go down the court. Looks like it's going to be head coach Ronald Rogers of the Little Rock Christian Lady Warriors. So he's going to have down here. We got 1:22 left in a 22-point ball game. And the player of the game, the Hoop Phi Academy player of the game, looks like I will be shocked if it's not Ashley Hopper. She's had a well of a game. Caitlin Young gets it to Hopper. Here she is going to work on cue. Ashley Hopper just on fire. 21 points after that made basket. Kamari Brown down low. Up and under little move. It's good. Off the right side of the board, off the glass. And we're going to get 5 Little Rock Christian Lady Warriors ready to check in at the scores table. 46-24. 47 seconds to go. Between the leg dribble, splits the defense, but the ball is poked away. Good defense. Here comes the Rams. It's thrown away. Pass too high for Kamari Brown. And there they go. They're going to get the curtain call. We got all 5 starters checked out. A whole new group in with 36 seconds left. The Little Rock Christian faithful here has given them a good send-off. Ready to watch them play tomorrow night in the semifinals. Got some more substitutions. Brown's checking out. Kamari Brown for Paragould. Let's see. She is a junior. This will be Carson DeFries' last game in high school for these Paragould Lady Rams. It's always a bittersweet thing to see in this state playoffs as you see one team move on and one team go home. Who else we got? Sam Wood, another senior starter for these Lady Rams. And Shakira Brown's going to check out real quick. She's just a sophomore. She'll be back. Overall, pretty young team. We got a 3-point basket late in this one. Lamb shot up, no good. Loose ball on the court, and that's going to be all she wrote. 49-24. We're going to have Adam Johnston with winning coach and Hoop Phi Academy player of the game right after this break on the Arkansas Sports Network.
And we're back at Yellow Jacket Arena. We've got Adam Johnston down on the sideline with winning head coach Ronald Rogers and Hoop Five Academy Player of the Game Ashley Hopper. Adam, go ahead and take it away, Adam.
Thank you. Here with Coach Rogers, Ashley Hopper. Coach, this was a 4-point ball game at halftime. You held them to 8 points in the second half. How were you able to do that?
You know, we went into halftime and we told our kids, you know, we got to hang our hat on our defense. And we came out and they did a great job of staying in front of them, making them take tough shots, and got some great rebounds. So we credit our defense for sure for the win.
You're going to be playing the winner of Bologna and Jonesboro. How confident are you in your group to get that win?
Do what?
How confident are you in your group to beat a team like Bologna or Jonesboro?
We know both of those teams well. Both of them are very well coached. Just a blessing to be in the Final Four, so we'll take whoever's there.
Ashley, you're the Hoop Five Academy Player of the Game. I had you at 22 points tonight. How were you able to get going?
I just give a credit to my teammates. They looked for me, and we really moved the ball well to get me open, and it came off of offensive and defensive rebounds to be able to score. So we really played together, and our defense is what won the game for us.
Before the season, could you envision yourself being here, going to the semifinals?
I mean, we've been here before. I was here freshman year. We knew what it takes, but with our seniors we're just really blessed to see the Final Four. So let's go get a championship.
Congrats on the victory. Thank you, Coach. Back to you guys.
Good job, Johnston. Glad to hear that from Coach Ronald Rogers and Ashley Hopper. Just a great ball game, and glad to see them moving on. They, like she said, they've been here before when she was a freshman. Now they're back. We're going to get a Platinum Roofing update real quick before we take a little break before the next game. As you see, Little Rock Christian has moved on. They passed Paragould. They're going to await the winner of Jonesboro and Bologna. We're going to have that one in. We're going to have a game between them, but we'll get them tonight in a nightcap. And the boys' action now, though, as we get this bracket up here, we got Pine Bluff and Bologna getting ready to tip off. The number 1 seed out of the West versus, out of the South versus the West seed out of the 3rd seed out of the West, Bologna. So we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll come back and we'll have Mason and Brad on the call right here from Sheridan Arena.
Hello again, sports fans, and welcome to the Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 5A State Basketball Tournament. Live from Yellow Jacket Arena on the campus of Sheridan High School. The Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 5A State Basketball Tournament is being brought to you by the Arkansas Army National Guard, by Razor Polish, by Arvest Bank, by Farm Credit Services of Western Arkansas, by H&R Block, by Platinum Roofing, by Hoop-Fi Academy, and by Sunset Awning. Now let's send it down to the Arkansas Sports Network broadcast booth for all the action.
Hello and welcome back to Yellow Jacket Arena as we embark on game number 4, which should be game number 5 because we had a 5th overtime game with Parkview and with Lake Hamilton. And so we're behind schedule, but we're ready to go here as the West 3C Bologna, who got here by way of an upset over Maumelle, is going to take on the South 1 seed Pine Bluff, Brad Caldwell, along with student play-by-play man for Sheridan, Mason Fisher. Mason, how you doing today, man?
Man, I'm doing great. Had a great tournament so far. Round 2 has been absolutely amazing. Looking forward to what's coming.
I'm looking forward to this one. Tell you what, Bologna really incorporated a great strategy yesterday. They slowed Maumelle down. They shot the ball 74% from the field yesterday in the four corners offense. I actually look for them to do much of the same today against Pine Bluff. I'm going to give you some starting lineups here. First for Bologna, we have number 1, Jaquel Lovelace. Number 3, Jones White. Jones White was he was fantastic at the point the other day. Number 22, Cannon Bartlett. Number 24, Deshaun Spence. I don't know anybody jumps in quicker than him in the state of Arkansas. And then number 32, Austin Myers. Pine Bluff, they've got some jumpers themselves. Number 1, Cedric Adams is a starter for them. Xavier Barnett, number 2, Troy Rayon Ramos, number 3, number 11, Jabbar Spellman, and number 23, Jordan, don't call him Jordan, Harris. I got that from his dad in these comments. He said, it's Jordan, so we make sure to get it right.
I've been pronouncing it wrong every time he's ever played at Sheridan.
Well, there you go.
Now I know.
Now you know. So, anyway, and we got some dumb comments, not from anybody. It looks like we got some spam. We'll try to take care of that. Do I need to take care of that, Bill, or can we take care of that? Okay, Bill will get it. We'll get it here in just a second. We're getting ready for tip-off here. Deshaun Spence going to be jumping against Jordan Harris. And tip belongs to Pine Bluff. Pine Bluff quickly on the attack. One thing that happened for Bologna yesterday, they were able to get out to an early lead against Maumelle. Let's see if Pine Bluff can keep them from doing so. Ball's knocked away, and Pine Bluff controls it. Jordan Harris working against Spence. He turns around. Jumper no good. Rebound comes away to Barnett. Barnett's shot also no good. Bologna with the rebound.
Yeah, not quite what I thought was going to happen there with second chances. You don't get very many of those this late in the tournament, so you got to capitalize on those.
So now Bologna running their offense. Pine Bluff is extending the defense so that maybe they won't allow the Bologna Eagles to run that four corners offense. Bologna is going to get a layup right here. Goaltending, but it went down anyway. And just like yesterday, they shot layups and more layups and free throws, and that's why they were able to shoot 74% for the field and beat Maumelle.
Well, if you can drive, go for it.
Absolutely, and it's a great strategy, really, if you think about it, to be able to take layups and shoot free throws and be able to capitalize like they did. Pine Bluff now on the attack. They get it to Jordan Harris. Jordan Harris puts it in for two. Jones White now working the point. Lovelace has it on the wing, 30 feet from the basket. Gets it to White. White back to Deshaun Spence. Austin Myers has it. I'll tell you what, I'm interested to see how Myers and Bartlett move. They both had ankle injuries yesterday. You can see there's a little bit of protective wear on Austin Myers' leg right now. I don't see it on Bartlett's. Austin Myers, a great quarterback for Vilonia. State records. State records in Vilonia records at least at quarterback. So now Pine Bluff has it. 5:53 to go. Shot up by Pine Bluff. In, that's good. That's Troy Rayon Ramos. 4-2 is the score. Nice job by Ramos on a little pull-up Jay from about 15. Jones White impressed me greatly yesterday against Maumelle running the point guard position. Mason, tell you what, if there's anybody that's John Stockton in the high school ranks, he might be it. He really played well yesterday.
Yeah, a lot of great players here, and definitely seeing several of them here in this game.
So now we're seeing Vilonia incorporate the slow-down offense that they played against Maumelle, trying to take layups and free throws, four corners. We'll see if Pine Bluff might turn up the pressure. Spence, he gets it to Austin Myers. Myers pulls up, 15-footer, no good. Going to be off of, it's going to be off of Pine Bluff. Going to belong to Vilonia. 4:59 to play. Pine Bluff with a 4-2 advantage. Lovelace has it, gets it to Myers, to Bartlett. Bartlett looking inside. Myers being guarded by, and I got to get number 13 on here, Austin Dendy. Myers working against Dendy. Nice shot, no good though. Battle for the rebound comes to Pine Bluff. Dendy working against Myers. He takes him all the way to the basket. That's good. Dendy had a nice game in the first game, in the first round. Seems like forever since Pine Bluff played last. So let's see if they come out. They don't look very rusty right now. They look rested and refreshed. They try to get it back door cut. Nothing there. Pine Bluff on the attack. Nice pass. That's Dendy. Dendy with the two, and it's 8-2. Pine Bluff with an early advantage. We're going to go to a quick break. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll be back here in just a moment.
Hey, it's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop 5, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop 5 family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop 5, all the trainers who got me here.
Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse in high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I'd recommend if you want to get better.
We're back here at Yellow Jacket Arena. Brad Caldwell, Mason Fisher, student play-by-play man of the Sheridan Yellow Jackets. We've actually got a student crew. We've got cameras in the end zones. We've got cameras on the side, all ran by students. Coach Charlie Kinzer kind of running all of this for us. We couldn't be more pleased with what's happened so far as we're in the nightcap of the second round on day 4 of this tournament. Spence trying to make something happen. He falls down. Ball's going to belong to Pine Bluff, and so far it has not started out well for Vilonia. And Vilonia, again, had an opportunity to do what they did yesterday because they started out so well off to a 7-0 start yesterday. Today it's not been the same. Now Ramos comes to get it.
Now this is the guy you don't want to shoot, and I say that as that goes up and out.
Jordan Harris got the rebound though, and there's Austin Dendy again. Follow. Was that Harris on the follow? I believe
it was. Yes.
Okay. Jordan.
And they were warning. Yes. They're warning Harris right there to not touch the ball after it goes in.
Well, Harris does get 2 there, and it's 10-2 Pine Bluff. Pine Bluff looked really good in their first round matchup, and that's something that you would expect from a team that won the South Division. So they're looking really good on the start so far, and ball's knocked away. And Jordan Harris, nobody getting that but Jordan Harris right there.
Absolutely. I mean, it was so high in the air, it's just him.
3 up, no good. Austin Myers with the rebound. Lovelace working, gets it to White. White puts down the dribble, but he was in the air. They're going to call a double dribble there. Funky move, to say the least. There, sometimes it looks weird, and they call it. I don't, honest to goodness, he didn't put it down first. He jumped up in the air and then put the ball down. I really don't know about it. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't think he dribbled before he touched it and jumped.
I don't think so either.
So I don't know that double dribble's the right call, but I also don't think it was a travel. I think it just kind of looked like something we don't usually see.
Exactly. Barnett gets the ball in the post. Jordan Harris thought about the 3. He pulls up, 15-footer off the backboard, no good. But Pine Bluff is just crashing the boards right now. Ball's going to be out of bounds. It's going to belong to, who's it going to belong to? I haven't seen a call. We'll see who takes it out of bounds. I guess Pine Bluff will.
Yeah, you said this team was crashing after the boards. That's something Pine Bluff is known for. They send all 5 to the rim every time.
Nice move by Jordan Harris. He is very active early in this ball game. Pine Bluff up 12-2. I don't know that Bologna is going to be able to stay with the 4 corners that they've done so far, but at the same time, when you're shooting 74% like they did the other day, you're still making your buckets. You just have to be patient. But they're in a pretty bad way right now. We're under 2 minutes to play, and it's only 2 points that they've been able to scratch so far against the defense of Pine Bluff. Pine Bluff trying to be the 3rd semifinalist on the boys' side. Jonesboro and Silver Hills still to come later tonight, probably at about, I would say a 12:30 tip. Austin Myers, he challenged Jordan Harris. Jordan Harris said, no, sir. Pine Bluff's on their game right now. Nice move. Layup is good. Big time play there.
Arm pretty much extended all the way out to that right side. He's able to just flick it with his fingertips and put that one in.
Courtney Crutchfield with the basket. And just like that, it's 14-2. Not what you want if you're Bologna. They seem to be content with staying with the 4 corners offense. Pine Bluff now kind of backed off on the defensive end. 41 seconds to go.
They're definitely wanting to wait for this last shot, and Texarkana. Pine Bluff is just so excited to see that because they don't mind. They're up by 12.
That's it. The more time that goes off the clock, the better it is. The advantage goes to the Zebras. Shot clock will change this next year.
That's right, for 5A. And isn't it already changed in conferences above?
6A, yes. Lovelace all the way to the basket. He's fouled. Jordan Harris spiked that off the goal like a ping pong ball. But Lovelace going to the free throw line anyway. If you're watching right now and you haven't subscribed to us on the Arkansas Sports Network, go ahead and do that. We would appreciate it. First shot up by Jaquel Lovelace is good. Just the 3rd point Bologna's been able to scratch so far. Lovelace played very well against Maumelle the other night. Second shot by Lovelace is also good. 2 for 2 from the free throw line. 12.5 seconds to go Ramos picks it up. Here we go. Jordan Harris pops out. Crutchfield, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. He pulls the three. It's off. No good. Shot is up. It's blocked by Spence. That's going to be the end of the quarter. So Pine Bluff takes a 14-4 advantage going into the second quarter. We'll be back with more of the 5A state tournament on the Arkansas Sports Network.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile bank.
Yeah. On Lake Hamilton.
Yeah.
We're back here on the Arkansas Sports Network. 14-4 is your score. And, you know, we were just talking about the Parkview Lake Hamilton game. Lake Hamilton jumped all over Parkview and was able to hold on in 5 overtimes.
Yeah, 5. I didn't think it was going to end.
I'm not sure that's not the craziest game I ever saw. Actually, Duran and I called a 5 overtime game, but it was Dover and Jessieville. A little different level here. I'll tell you what, the three-pointer that Parkview hit in the corner at the end of the 4th overtime was one of the craziest things I've ever seen. Then, of course, they emptied the bench. That ended up being a major difference.
Yeah, well, he whenever he shot that 3, he pumped his arms all the way down, was able to still, I mean, that's all arms. There was almost no legs in that shot by the time it actually left his fingers. And that's an incredible make all the way from the corner.
Just one foul so far to have been called in this ball game. Valonia's going to take the ball out of bounds as they start the second quarter. Valonia needs some offense here fairly quickly. Pine Bluff right now 6 of 11 from the field, while Valonia's really having a hard time getting shots off right now. They're just 1 of 4 from the field.
Yeah,
well, go ahead.
Only shooting 4 times in the entire first quarter. That's not very many shots getting up.
No, it's not. Not a winning recipe either.
Yeah, these Zebras have been able to jump all over the ball in every opportunity.
Bartlett goes to the rim. He gets challenged by Harris. Good job by Bartlett, though. Little hang in the air to get around Jordan Harris. That's 14-6.
Yeah, did a great job holding that ball and kind of levitating through the air to put that one in.
All the way to the basket. There's Spence, and I'm telling you, I really believe that he might be the highest jumper in the state of Arkansas. I saw it yesterday against Maumelle. Maumelle's got athletes all over the floor. Spence can probably dunk it with his elbows.
It's always scary coming from a young guy.
Well, just a sophomore. Just a sophomore is Spence. Athletically, there's not going to be too many to top him. Now, he really kind of plays a post for Valonia and doesn't look to have a lot of an outside game, so you don't know where his college prospects are, but boy, the athleticism is there.
Yeah, he seems to be quick, and he can definitely jump. No doubt about that.
Oh, dunking is no problem.
As a 10th grader.
And I mean, no problem. Literally, easy jump, pop. He's dunking on the way up. It's crazy. Lovelace controlling the point for Valonia. They're going to pull it out. Again, going to that 4 corners offense. Austin Myers has it. They're making a little bit of a call here. Now Jones White has it. Gets it to Bartlett. Bartlett has been the main focus of the offense for the Eagles so far. Bartlett pops out. They're running a little screen-to-screener action right now. I think they're trying to lull the Zebras to sleep. Big possession here. They get a bucket right here. They could get within 6. Now also another interesting fact so far in the state tournament, Valonia has not hit a 3-pointer. They shot 2 of them yesterday. 2. One of them was a half-court shot at the end of the half. So they really are. I know they can shoot it, but their goal is to hit layups and shoot free throws.
That's kind of why they're working the outside the way they are right now, though, that they can break down that defense, look across the lane, and get the passes inside that they want and those looks inside.
They're being very patient with their offense right now. 5:15 to go.
It's also a patient defense.
Exactly. I was about to say Pine Bluff they're not falling for it. Right now, Pine Bluff, if nobody makes any more baskets, Pine Bluff wins.
Yeah.
So they're in a good position.
If I'm a Zebra right now, I'm okay with standing here. I'm ahead. I'm not in any hurry. I don't want to rush their offense.
We got boos all over the arena right now. To me, this plays to the advantage of Bologna, though. These boos will end up frustrating Pine Bluff because it's their people that are booing.
And here we are. You can see the frustration.
Exactly.
As Pine Bluff's starting to move.
Don't, if you're Pine Bluff, just stay patient.
You have to.
You're in a good position if you're the Zebras. A win is a win. It doesn't matter if you have 20 points or 120 points.
That's right. And as long as they're going right here, there's no fouls.
Exactly.
Which, of course, that's another thing that Bologna is trying to draw is fouls so that they can get inside and score when the clock stops.
We're coming up on the 4-minute mark here. This possession's been a 2 full minutes of possession for Bologna. Now, Bologna, you've got to score, and you got to score at least 8 more points. So, got to figure something out here.
Now, I'm pretty sure that the Zebras started out in a zone here, and now they're in a man.
Well, they've had plenty of time to change defense.
That's right, yeah. I think that the coach might have had them change just simply to get them to move a little bit more.
I've got to give credit to Pine Bluff right now. They have not been lulled to sleep yet. Coming up on 3:30 to go. And this is just off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure that Bologna started this possession at least 5.5 minutes left in this quarter.
Oh, definitely, definitely. And here we are, just holding it. I mean, I'm able to sit back in my chair for a second. I haven't done this all day.
So, I guess, this is my guess at this point, the strategy is for Bologna to get the last shot.
That is a fantastic strategy.
Yeah, so.
Momentum going into halftime.
That's it.
I don't know that the longest I've watched a team hold the ball was 7 minutes. But it was the end of the game, and they were winning by, I want to say 5. So, of course, the defense was up a lot higher than this.
2:40 to go now. This has been almost a 3-minute possession now for the Bologna Eagles. Again, like to remind you, it's not going to happen next year. 35-second shot clock goes in all of high school sports, all of high school basketball, I should say. So, this is a thing that will happen this year and never again.
That's right. You got to enjoy it while you have it, or in my case, be ready for it to change.
Yes. Comments are saying this is why we need a shot clock. Well, you're right about that, and that's why you're getting one next year.
Yep, this problem was really bad last year, and a lot of talk came about, and then they said, 2 years from last year they were going to implement one. So thankful.
We're just looking at the possession arrow here for Pine Bluff. Pine Bluff has a possession, so they'll get the ball in the second half. Bologna content here to go into halftime either down 8 or down 6.
Yeah, because I don't know that they're going to shoot a 3 unless they have to.
4-minute possession now for Bologna. I credit Pine Bluff. They're being very patient defensively.
That's something that's hard. You came out here to play this game, and to just stand there is just not what these athletes had in mind.
You're not conditioned to do it. .106 to go now. Myers has it, gets it to White, you think.
It might feel slow, but I will say this might be the fastest half of basketball we've ever witnessed.
Hey, they're helping us.
Because the clock is not stopping.
They're helping us quite a bit. This is like a mercy rule.
They knew that we were behind in games, so they're just trying to help us out.
Coming up on a 5-minute possession now.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. They are. You're right. They are holding it for the last shot. This is unreal.
I've never seen it myself. I've seen teams try to do it. Never seen it happen, though. We're under 30 seconds to go.
I'm wondering whose favor this is going to fall in. Are they going to make the shot, or did we just waste 5.5 minutes?
You're exactly right. They have to make the shot. This is not a do you make the shot. You got to make it. And so here we go. 13 seconds to go.
Mentally exhausted. The Zebras are now playing more aggressive defense.
Myers pops out. He ball fakes. 3-pointer on the way. It worked. It worked. 14-9. And Bologna might take a little bit of momentum into the half. Strategy worked for Valonia. They got the three-pointer, and they got into the half just down 5. We're going to go to a quick break. We'll come back with halftime stats and analysis. Brad Caldwell, Mason Fisher bringing you this action. We'll be back in a moment.
It's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop Fi, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're Impossible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop Fi family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop Fi, all the trainers who got me here.
Justin Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse in high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I recommend if you want to get better.
Gen Z is a stall generation.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Back here on the Arkansas Sports Network coverage of the 5A state tournament at Sheridan Yellow Jacket Arena. Brad Caldwell, Mason Fisher, student play-by-play man for the Sheridan Yellow Jackets. Tell me a little bit about your experience as the play-by-play guy for the Sheridan Yellow Jackets.
Well, it's something that it's just – it's an experience like no other. You know, you come into every game, you don't know exactly what's going to happen. You don't know what words are going to come out of your own mouth because you don't know what you're going to be feeling during the game. I mean, each game brings you just something different, something special, and you see good things out here, you see crazy things out here, and it's just one of those experiences that you just can't compare to anything else because it's different every game, you know.
Right. You've seen this Pine Bluff team now several times in the South region here. Tell us what you've seen from the Zebras so far this year.
Yeah, through the year, and then I could even speak on last year because most of their players are the same and have been playing in this arena versus the Jackets for 2 years now. Ramos is actually a phenomenal three-point shooter. He went on a streak one time in this arena, shot 4 for 4, lights out, from the wing of the Yellow Jacket and made all 4 of them. I mean, just phenomenal shooter that is Ramos. And then Jordan Harris, you can't get a rebound over him. He's so tall. They play so smart. All 5 of their guys crash towards the boards, which that's something that, you know, visiting coaches can take advantage of because if all 5 of their guys are going to crash towards the board, then all you have to do, you know, is send 4 of yours, send 1 back. And if you do that every time, if your team does get the rebound, you have a guy ready for a layup.
Absolutely. Well, let's talk about what we've seen so far here in this action. And I'll tell you what, our comments are full. and most of them are Pine Bluff people, and they're not happy about it. But you can't blame Valonia. They cannot play them in a straight-up running game. It's not going to be – and Valonia knows that. And – you know, Valonia's doing everything they can to give themselves the best chance to win. I don't know that holding the ball with down 14-6 for 5.5 minutes was the best strategy, but I will say that they hit the 3 when they needed to hit the 3, and they pulled within 5. Now, The question is going to be now, can they get enough stops to be able to do what they're doing? Four corners offense, that sort of thing, make enough shots, and can they win a game, 22, 21?
Yeah, I'm wondering how low scoring this game's going to be, but I'm also wondering, what is Bologna's strategy coming out of halftime? Is it the same thing? Or is it going to be, actually run and play? I don't know.
I'm not even sure that Pine Bluff has broken a sweat yet.
No, not now.
But I will say thank you to Bologna for helping us get closer to being on time.
Yeah.
That's what we will say. But this is game 4. We've still got 5 and 6 left. Coming up will be the Jonesboro girls versus the Bologna girls. And then the Jonesboro boys in the nightcap taking on Sylvan Hills. So we've still got some basketball to be played here. We'll go ahead and go to a break. We'll come back here in just a couple minutes. 14-9 is your score, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Platinum Roofing is a multi-state roofing services provider. We have offices and crews throughout Arkansas and surrounding states.
We provide all kinds of services from roof leaks to roof maintenance, waterproofing, anything residential or commercial.
Being born and raised here in Sheridan, Arkansas, it's a privilege and an honor to keep jobs locally while also serving and giving back to the community.
We have our local ties to the community while also servicing our national customers. We take ownership of your roof as if it were our own.
Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers.
As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
Hey, it's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop 5, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're Impossible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop 5 family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop 5, all the trainers who got me here.
Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse since high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I recommend if you want to get better.
We're back here at Yellow Jacket Arena on the Arkansas Sports Network coverage of the 5A state tournament. We want to thank the Arkansas Activities Association for allowing us to do this. It's always good to have, help other live streamers. We got the Bologna guys sitting over there on the other side, and we've got Mason here with us as he's the Sheridan's live streamer, and unfortunately Sheridan didn't last very long in the tournament. They didn't stay in here very long. So
man, you got to cut right to the bone, don't you?
I'm sorry. I know it hurts you a little bit, but
twisting it.
Tell me about what Sheridan has coming up. I know that they've got a young girls team. Tell us a little bit about what they got coming up in the future.
Yeah, so our girls this year, we only had 2 juniors and 3 sophomores. That was our starting lineup right there. So really excited to see what this girls team has to offer next year. A team that already made it to state so young. I think that is a prospect for next year. And honestly, I think shot clock will help a team like them.
Okay.
Now the boys, that is something that I've got to give props to Coach Joe Scott on, because every year we never know what's going to come out of it, and he always makes a great team. Always. One that always makes a run for the tournament.
All right. Well, we're looking forward to seeing what happens with Sheridan. I'm sure that we're going to have a relationship with the Yellow Jacket faithful for quite some time from here on out. Score is 14-9 as we get ready to go into second half action. It's been something. 5.5 minute possession. I think that's the longest I've ever seen. And Vilonia did execute. They did hit the shot at the end of the half. Pine Bluff gets to the ball. Now, let's see what Pine Bluff does. What do they do to counter this strategy by Vilonia?
I think, let's play a half-court defense, like if they come out and they try and hold the ball like that, let's trap them in the corners. Let's press up. Let's make them move the ball.
Okay, so if you haven't already done it, let's go ahead and do this right now. Go hit the subscribe button and hit that notification bell to let you know we've got games of the week and all kinds of stuff. We thank you for subscribing to us throughout. Nice job by Vilonia. They get a steal. They get the stop. Now let's see what they do. Barnett is going to extend the defense, so I'm looking now to see them extend. But look, one thing about Jones White, he can handle the pressure. He did it against Vilonia. He's going to have to get rid of the ball, though, because they got a 5-second count going on him. And Pine Bluff has decided to turn up the heat just a little bit. And it doesn't pay off that time as Lovelace gets a shot. He knocks it down. He goes to the free throw line. And this strategy might be paying off.
This little bit of, I don't like that, the holding it may have actually been smarter than what we originally thought.
Well, I'm not saying it wasn't smart, but I wondered down 14-6 if you could get away with it. Here we are now, 14-11 with an opportunity to be 14-12. Pine Bluff scrambled around and tried to make the turnover, almost got the turnover. It ended up in Vilonia's favor, though. And now we got a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, this is exactly what we were looking for.
Well, by the way, this is an 8-0 run for Vilonia, and that's over like 2.5 quarters.
Yeah, usually you say that like 2.5 minutes. No,
right.
We're talking about like the whole game.
So 2-point advantage for the Zebras. Vilonia trying to will their way into the semifinals of the state tournament. I'll tell you what, Vilonia, if you get into the semifinals of the state tournament this year, and I'm not saying anything bad about the kids. I'm just saying your coach has done a phenomenal job. You might give him a raise. I'm just saying.
That's fair.
Ramos, he pulls a three. It's off. No good. Who's getting the rebound? Pine Bluff gets it. Ball's batted around. Barnett comes away with it. He gets a shot up. That's strong right there. Xavier Barnett with the 2. It's 16-12.
That was just smart. Being patient right there with the ball right underneath the rim. Just super smart.
So now Pine Bluff picking up at half court. Jones White handling. Ball almost knocked away. Nice pass from White to Lovelace. Austin Myers puts it on the deck. Gets it to Spence. Spence is blocked by Jordan Harris.
Yeah, that ball went flying. He sent that the other direction.
Kick out to Ramos. Ramos pulls up. 18-footer. You can see that stroke like you were talking about. It's there. It's just not falling right now. And a foul's going to be on Pine Bluff. We're going the other way.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with Ramos. I know I've seen him shoot lights out many times before. It's just not falling today.
He's got a beautiful stroke. It's just not his day right now, but who knows? See one go through, and shooters always can usually capitalize when they see one go through the hoop.
It's like they get a new feel for it every time they do it.
Now Spence taking it out.
Hey, do you see the strategy?
And here we are. Pine Bluff is now backed off on the defensive end. .5:23 to go. This is when they got the ball last time in the second quarter and ran a whole quarter down. I still think you've got to be tied going into the fourth quarter to make this an effective strategy. What do you think?
Yeah, it's so. Well, it just depends on how they treat the fourth quarter. Because if it works again.
Nice save by Bartlett.
Wow.
Nice save there. All the way to the basket. Jones-White layup, no good. We got a follow slam by Deshaun Spence.
Remember whenever you said dunking was no problem?
I told you.
Wow.
I don't think anybody jumps higher in the state. I don't.
Well, I've seen so many high schoolers try to get that put-pat dunk. That's the first one I've ever seen successful.
Well, and he did it with ease.
Yeah, no issues.
16-14. Zebras with a 2-point lead. Austin Dendy has it now. Lovelace backed off defensively. Now Pine Bluff holding it. Bologna is totally controlling the tempo of the ball game.
Yeah, they are.
They are. And Pine Bluff going to take a timeout. It's going to be a 30. We'll take it with them. 16-14 is the score. We'll be back in a moment.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers.
As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
Give me that thought right now.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but the Bologna coach was actually sitting down the entire time that they were holding the ball. And so they didn't have to, they weren't working. They were just kind of, let's hang out. We're comfortable.
Yeah.
They were comfortable down by, what was it, 8?
Yeah, well, it was 10. It was 14-4 at one point.
Yeah, they were comfortable.
It looked like Pine Bluff was going to run away with this ball game early in the game. Bologna said, we're going to take the air out of the ball anyway. Strategy has worked so far. Jordan Harris going to the basket. Nice play by Harris. And that's the thing that Pine Bluff has to do. They have to capitalize on possessions. Right here, this strategy puts pressure on the other team to make shots too, because a missed shot is such a detriment. Down 4 is Bologna. Bartlett has it. Gets it out to Lovelace. And one of the things that is great about what Bologna is doing right now, they're moving and sharing the basketball so well. It's really, in some ways, it's a beautiful game in some ways. I get it that you don't like the tempo of the game, but the way they're back cutting off the ball, moving away from the basketball, they really are playing the game like it should be played in a lot of ways.
Well, and they're running something right now called a 5-out. Every time they pass it, they're going to cut or screen, which basically either means you're going to be open or we're going to tire the defense.
Well, we're under 3 minutes now here in the third quarter. Lovelace, nice spin move, but he lost it. Jordan Harris on the ground. They get it up to Barnett. Barnett all the way to the basket. Gets it up to Crutchfield. Crutchfield called for the charge.
Which gives favor back over to Bologna.
Tell you what, Deshaun Spence, he's holding that arm. Jordan Harris rolled over on his arm. I don't know if Spence is going to try to stay in or not, but he seems to be working that elbow pretty hard. Jordan Harris is not a small man.
No, not at all.
Now Austin Myers has it, gets it to Lovelace. Pine Bluff extending the defense. 2:33 to go here in the third quarter of action. Bologna needing a score. Really think that for this strategy to pay off, they need to be tied in the fourth, going into the fourth. Lovelace has it, and maybe I'm wrong. That might be me panicking. That's the one thing about this strategy. You can't panic. You cannot panic at all.
They're not panicked. They are not worried a bit. I think they're comfortable. I mean, they look comfortable. I've never seen a game this low scoring in the third, you know. It's kind of exciting to see the whole other side of this sport.
Yes.
To just remember how joyful of a time and just the sport really is.
The strategies, you know, to be able to come in and see different styles of play, that's a lot of fun in my opinion, to see a different style of play and, you know, to see the contrasting styles of play. Uh-oh. Spence tied up. That ball's still going to belong to Bologna, though.
Which means they have another minute and 34 of holding the ball.
Yes. I haven't even given any three-point updates or free throw updates. So, Bill, let's get a Farm Credit of Western Arkansas three-point update brought to you by, right? The three-point update is Pine Bluff has shot 1. They're 0 of 1, while Valonia has shot 1. They're 1 of 1.
Wow.
2 3-point shots all day long. Huh?
Doing free throws?
Oh, okay. Well, let's go ahead and do one while we're at it. Valonia is 3 of 3 from the line, and Pine Bluff has not shot 1 yet. Again, that's what you do when you shorten the ball game.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a different look. Nobody's getting hurt, and I like that. Here we are. We're playing more aggressive defense now.
Myers gets all the way in the lane. Shot up, no good. Spence can't come away with it. And Pine Bluff now has the ball. And I'm going to tell you right now, it's a very important possession right here for Pine Bluff. Get up 6. The chance to go into the fourth quarter up 6. You win the quarter. Put a little bit more pressure on Valonia to try to speed the game up. Nice defense by Lovelace. He somehow, I thought he saved it, but Pine Bluff comes away with it. Crutchfield spin move. Jordan Harris through Lovelace.
That's a really good call.
It sure is. You see a lot more kids doing that right now. We've seen a lot of charging fouls here in this tournament.
Yeah, that was something whenever I was in middle school, I actually got the privilege to play basketball, and that was something my coach always stressed was let's take charges because that's going to be the thing of the future. And now I'm watching, and there's charges everywhere.
Got 690 watching right now, 690 devices. We want to make sure that go like us on Facebook, give us a sub, hit the notification bell on YouTube. Do appreciate it. Bartlett has it. 50 seconds to go here in the quarter. Jones-White comes and gets it. Jones-White is where all this kind of works together. It seems like when he has the ball, something comes together for Valonia. 35 seconds to go. He comes and gets the ball. Austin Myers has it now. Lovelace, 22 seconds to go.
They definitely want the last shot this time.
Absolutely.
And every other time.
Right. 13 seconds. Jones-White comes and gets it now. 10 seconds to go. They get it to Lovelace. Lovelace has it. The top of the key, backdoor cut. Bartlett, nice pass to Spence. Ball is bobbled. Spence gets it up. Shot good. And the strategy played off one more time. 18-16 is the score going into the fourth. This one's going to be interesting. You don't want to go anywhere. We're going to go to a quick break. We'll be back with more of the 5A tournament from Sheridan in just a moment.
Gen Z is a stall generation.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Hey, it's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop 5, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're Impossible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop 5 family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop 5, all the trainers who got me here.
Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse in high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I'd recommend if you want to get better.
We're back here on the Arkansas Sports Network coverage of the 5A state tournament. We are down to the last several games, I should say. We got 2 more tonight. We've got 4 tomorrow, 2 separate sessions from Yellow Jacket Arena. Good thing for us is 2 separate sessions. It means we actually get a break.
Yes.
So that'll be nice.
We won't know what to do with ourselves.
No, I do know hospitality room is what we will do with ourselves.
That's fair. Does that mean food or does that mean nap?
It might be both.
It might.
It might mean both. All right, so here we go. Getting started here in the fourth quarter of action. Pine Bluff has the basketball. Every possession matters in a game like this. Bologna scored 70 yesterday, even though they held it down. Today it's 16 as they start the fourth quarter. That's a big one right there. That's Ramos. It's off, no good. But Jordan Harris comes away with the rebound.
And he even looks confident when he's shooting it. He was pretty open there.
Ramos puts it in. That's a good move. And that's a big point there. I like what they're doing. They're going to try to deny Jones White the ball. I'm telling you, good things happen when Jones White gets the ball. I say that, and he gets it very easily. I think if you're Pine Bluff, you've got to deny him the basketball. 4-point advantage here, and now let's see what Bologna does. They're down 2 possessions. They can't hold it for the rest of the game. They've got to at least get one more possession. Everything matters right now if you're Bologna. They've got to score, and they've got to score fairly quickly.
Have you ever seen a 5A basketball game underneath 30?
I have not.
This might be it.
This might be it. We had a 5-overtime game that ended 87-81. This one is 20-16. But still an interesting game, to say the least. I mean, as you said in the break, Pine Bluff has been winning the game, but Bologna's controlling it. And it might end up paying off. Austin Myers pulls up. That's a big shot, and he drills it.
That shot was beautiful. The net came all the way back up through the rim. That is just not something you see very often.
Myers has 5. Nobody really scoring a lot for Bologna because they only have 18 points. Neither are they for Pine Bluff. Nobody in double figures right now. Ball was almost knocked away. That's the first foul.
You can tell Spence wanted that one.
That's the first team foul here on Bologna. 6:05 remaining in the ball game. Pine Bluff coming in. That's Jabbar Spellman.
This is the first time we've seen Spellman today.
He started the other day. Interesting.
Yeah. Well, I know last time they played at Sheridan, he played a lot.
Yes.
Different strategies, different players.
Yes, Crutchfield, he pulls up. That's a 16-footer. It's no good. Bologna has the opportunity to tie the game. Jones White in transition. Ball's knocked up. Austin Myers comes away with it. Shot up. It doesn't go. Lovelace gets the basket. He's fouled.
Chance to tie the game.
Chance to tie the game, as you said. Jarkel Lovelace going to the free throw line here. What an interesting game this has been. 749 devices watching right now. We appreciate that. Make sure you hit that sub for us. Go hit that notification bell. Shot up. Good.
Interesting is such a good word because it's such a different look on this sport than what we're used to.
1 point separates the two teams. How crazy is this?
And we're not even past 20. We haven't broke 20.
No. Second shot, good. We have a tie ball game.
Wow.
Now, Bologna seems to be pushing up a little bit.
They have to get the ball. They know if they can get the ball, they'll hold it. Well, now Pine Bluff won't let them hold it.
Well,
they might.
Will they? And, if you overplay, you give up layups. Ball is almost intercepted by Bologna. Jordan Harris has it. He's working with his back to the basket. He kicks it out. Ramos pulls up three, and it's off. No good. Good rebound by Crutchfield. He puts it up. No good. Austin Myers gets the rebound. It's stolen away by Ramos. We got a foul.
These are big free throws right here if you're a Zebra. Big, big free throws.
No free throws. Just the 5th team foul.
Oh, that's right.
Actually, I'm sorry, just the 2nd team foul by Bologna. Tie ball game.
You have to pretty much be on defense to foul.
That's it. That's a good point. Very good point. You have to be, a lot of times, most of the time, you have to be on defense to foul.
And they haven't been on defense much today.
No, they have not. Time of possession belongs to Bologna.
Yeah, if this was football and we had like an official count.
Absolutely.
Oh, my.
We got a foul. That seemed like a chippy one right there, a little cheap one. I don't know about that one, but, hey, 3 fouls here for Bologna.
The refs usually are ready to go home. In this case, they are sad to leave.
we got Kobe Garland in the chat right now. He says, how? How? Colby, They're incorporating the same strategy they did to you guys the other day. Barnett has it. He gets it inside. That's Spellman. Spellman is fouled. They're calling it on the floor, though. That's 14 fouls.
He did give him a little bump before the jump ever was there. So I do agree with the on the floor part of this call. Well, and that means I agree with the whole thing. Not just the on the floor. I agree that it's a foul.
Barnett has it.
I'd like to see the Zebras hold it for 4 minutes.
Yeah.
I'd love to see them use Bologna's strategy against them.
Be patient right here if you're Pine Bluff. We get Jordan Harris. That's a good idea right there. Let's see what he does with it. Good double team by Lovelace. He gets a shot up. That's a tough one right there.
Wow.
I'll tell you what, Jordan Harris, he's a grown man down there. And he's got 10 points, and really the biggest difference right now for the Zebras.
How do you pick a player of the game?
You close your eyes and point to the right guy. Right now, Jordan Harris looks pretty good for Pine Bluff, and we'll see about Bologna.
Yeah. If Bologna comes out with this game, it just...
Myers puts a three up, in and out, no good. Ball is going to be off of Spence, and that's a foul.
It's that over the back. Kind of pushed him.
Yes, sir. (22-20), and if I'm Pine Bluff right now, this is exactly what I'm going to hold the ball.
I think that Bologna's coach has actually watched more film than what I'm noticing right now, because I'm noticing just how tight they're playing Ramos. And I know that his shot isn't falling quite, as what I've seen it, but he is a phenomenal player.
Barnett gets a dish. That's a big one. We got a charge, though. Lovelace doing his thing. I'll tell you what, he's a pest, is he not? He is a pest.
That hurts. That hurts for the Zebras. To know that was a perfect execution on offense, but to forget that there was a defender right in front of you. Oh.
22-20. We got a timeout, Bologna. 3:05 to go. We'll take it with them. 22-20 is your score. We'll be back in a moment. We're back here at Sheridan Yellow Jacket Arena. 3:05 to go. 22-20 is the score. Bologna with the basketball. And I'm going to go ahead, even if we can't get the graphic, I'm going to give us a H&R block of Russellville, Clarksville, and Hot Springs free throw update. Bologna sets at 5 of 5 from the free throw line, while Pine Bluff hasn't shot one yet. So 3:05 to go. Not too many fouls. I mean, Pine Bluff is yet to be in the bonus. 5 fouls, though, for Bologna right now, so see how that plays out. 6 fouls for Pine Bluff, so the next foul will send Bologna to the free throw line. Jones White's going to take it. Ramos guarding Jones White.
A foul might be what Bologna's wanting.
Yes, that very well could be.
They might get it with this kind of defense.
Call a 5-second violation there. I felt like there was a little bit of separation there.
Yeah.
In fact, I wasn't even thinking about 5 seconds at that point.
I thought he was moving around enough. I didn't feel like that ball was in one spot.
No, and I mean, it just looked like there was enough separation. But Barnett on the way to the basket. He gets it to Jordan Harris. Ball on the ground. They're going to call a foul on Lovelace. Tell you what, when Harris gets the ball, man, it's just it's hard. They're hard. They can't hardly deal with him.
They called that one on Spence.
Did they?
Yeah.
Really? That's just his second, so I mean it's not a massive deal, but I don't know what they're trying to call here. What the coach is saying, but
well, they were trying to tell him it was 1-1 and it's
gotcha.
Not.
16 fouls. Okay, I see. He was saying 6.
Yeah.
2:44 to go here. 16 fouls for both, so the next foul will go to 1-1. Xavier Barnett inbounding the basketball here. They get it to Crutchfield. Crutchfield puts it up. Spence blocks it, but nice putback by Jabbar Spellman. We got a 4-point lead for the Zebras. Time's getting low now.
Oh, fast-paced basketball.
Lovelace gets it out to Jones-White. Bologna can't hold it too long now. They've got to get a bucket. They kick it out. Bartlett gets it to Lovelace. He puts it up. He's fouled. And we're going to the free throw line. They're going to call a 2-shot or just a 1-and-1. What do they call it? 2 shots. 2 shots. Lovelace, 5 of 5 from the free throw line today. Let's see if he can stay perfect on the day.
So does that mean he's the only one that shot for Bologna?
He's it.
That means he's the only one in the game.
The whole
no,
game.
That's not. Yeah, that is still true.
Yeah.
Wow. How often do you say that with 2 minutes left?
Interesting ball game for sure. And he misses off the back iron.
It was
Who's going to get it? Pine Bluff somehow stays with it. Barnett has it. Bologna now in a spot. We'll see how it plays out. 2:04 remaining. 24-20 is the score. Pine Bluff with the lead. We'll be back here in just a moment with more of the 5A tournament on ASN.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers.
As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
2:04 remaining here in this ball game. Pine Bluff with, is it enough? Is it enough of a lead? We'll find out here very, very shortly. We've got Adam Johnston going to be down on the court, giving us the Hoop Phi Academy player of the game here very shortly. Say you've got a chance to have Jordan Harris right now, but who knows? Bologna's still got life left. Xavier Barnett gets it up, crosses the timeline is Ramos. Lovelace guarding Ramos, back out to Ramos. That's Crutchfield. They get it inside to Barnett. They look for a little backdoor cut. Barnett gets it up. He's fouled. They're calling that a 2-shot foul. He passed the ball there. I don't think it should be, honestly. I mean, it should be a 1-and-1. He passed the ball.
He did. He was not even looking towards the rim.
The coach down here says 1-and-1. He put up 2, though. Let's see if they put up well, we've got a 1-and-1 down here, maybe. I saw the ref that called the foul. He put up 2.
He held up 2, but the players played it like it was a 1-and-1.
They sure did. So it doesn't matter. He made it. So whatever it was, it was. 5-point advantage for Pine Bluff, 1:46 to go. Second shot by Barnett is in and out, no good. That was the first 2 free throws shot by the Zebras today. Now, Austin Myers has it. Bologna's got to go quick now. They've got to get a good shot, too. Bartlett saves it, gets it to Myers. Myers is fouled by Barnett. Myers going to go to the free throw line. 25-20, 1:29 to play, and I'm going to tell you, Pine Bluff is in a good spot right now. But if Bologna ends up coming back and winning this game, you want to talk about a testament to not panicking.
Yeah.
It would be it would be something else. But we'll see. Right now, Pine Bluff in a really good position, so it may not matter.
I still don't think that Bologna is scared. They're a minute and a half away from, possibly being out of this tournament.
Yes. Second shot is up. Myers doesn't hit it. We've got a foul going the other way on Jones White. Jordan Harris going to the line. This is going to be a 1-and-1 here.
What was the foul there?
It looks like a push in the back by by Jones White.
Yep.
Austin Myers has 8 points for Bologna. Jordan Harris going to the free throw line. Only player in double figures in this ball game right now.
Which is, a miracle because I didn't think the teams were going to get into double figures.
Well, Bologna did have 9 at half.
Yeah.
Free throw off back iron. Austin Myers comes away with it. Myers in trouble. We got a timeout. And that's going to be called by Coach Troy Campbell. We're going to take a quick break. 1:23 to go. We'll be back here in just a moment with more of the 5A tournament on the Arkansas Sports Network.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
We're back here on the Arkansas Sports Network, 25-21. Pine Bluff over Bologna right now, but Bologna with the basketball and a critical possession in this ball game. Bartlett has it. Bologna no doubt has something drawn up here as Jones White gets it. They're trying to get it over to Myers. Myers has it working off the screen of Lovelace. Gets it to White. White's three is up. In and out, no good. Rebound comes away to Myers. Myers kicks it out. White. Three up. It's good.
Wow, what a shot by
Jones White just drilled a three. It's 25-24. Barnett has it for Pine Bluff. They still have a 1-point advantage. 47 seconds to go.
Now they're pulling Bologna's tactics. They're going to waste as much time as possible.
They fouled Xavier Barnett. Xavier Barnett going to the free throw line. Now it doesn't matter. He hits both of them. Still a one-possession ball game here.
That's right. That three was huge.
Massive. He missed the first one. They got the offensive board, kicked it out again. He shot it. Wow, they're putting Ramos on the line. They fouled Barnett.
Yeah, the players are going crazy.
They're putting Ramos at the free throw line.
They didn't call the foul on the guy that was with the ball, though. They called the foul on two different players.
Wow.
I kind of want to go back and watch the replay. I want to know for myself what happened.
Now they're kind of talking it out. That's who that's at the free throw line. Ramos at the free throw line. So Troy Rayon Ramos at the free throw line. 43 seconds to go. 25-24 is your score.
What's his percentages today from the field?
He's 2 of 3. Hits the first one. Actually, I'm sorry. He's 2 of 3 inside 2. He's 0 of 3 outside of 2. He is 1 of 1 now at the free throw line. It's 26-24. 43 seconds to go. Ramos trying to give the Zebras a 3-point advantage. Second shot, off back iron. Rebound comes away to Lovelace. Lovelace has it. He's going all the way to the basket. Layup. It's good, and it's a tie ball game.
30 seconds left. We got a tie game, 26-26.
Barnett has the ball. And I tell you what, Bologna, give them a lot of credit. They have not panicked the whole game.
Are we going to see an overtime like we did earlier?
Let's not see 5 of them.
No, for real.
18 seconds to go. Ramos has it. He's working against White. Pine Bluff going to take a timeout. Coach Billy Dixon calls his troops over. We're just going to stay right here with it. Again, Brad Caldwell, Mason Fisher bringing you the action. 15.5 seconds to go. Mason, man, I'm losing my breath here. Tell me a little bit about what's happening.
All right, so, I'm hoping we're not seeing 5 overtimes, but what we are seeing is a patient Valonia team that has not been scared at all. And now Pine Bluff, they have a tied ball game. They don't know what is going on. I'm not sure I know exactly what's going on. And it kind of makes you scared if you're a Zebra at this point.
Absolutely. I mean, it has been one of the most interesting basketball games I've ever seen. I mean, I've watched a lot of basketball. I've seen a lot of styles. I've seen people do this. What I haven't seen is somebody like Valonia who falls down early and still incorporates the spread them out type of philosophy and able to execute the philosophy and get themselves in a spot where they're tied with 15.5 to go. Now, with that being said, Pine Bluff still has the athletes to get to the rim, get a shot up, and make it and win this ball game.
You're absolutely right. I mean, athleticism is no question, but what about the just overall calmness of this Valonia team? That is scary for a team.
Again, if you're Valonia, you better give Troy Campbell a raise and keep him around. He's pretty good.
Yeah, this is something, and it's working. It is working.
Ramos working against Bartlett. 10 seconds to go. 6, 5. They get it over to Barnett. Barnett gets in the lane all the way to the hoop. Shot up, no good. Rebound, Valonia. We're going to overtime.
And now
what do we got? Did we call a foul?
No.
Nope, they didn't. So here we go. We're going to overtime. Second time in a row for a boys game that we're going to overtime. 4 minutes is on the clock, and I gotta say, right now, it's momentum in the favor of Valonia.
I 100% agree with that. I feel like, and I said this to you earlier. I don't believe I said this over the stream, but I think that Pine Bluff has led the whole game, but I think that Valonia has controlled the whole game.
You're right. And that's why we are where we are right now. 26-26. Valonia outscored Pine Bluff 17 to 12 in the second half to get us here. There was 14-9 at the half. Valonia really upped the pace and made it 17 points in the second half, which was enough here to get them to overtime. Now, 4 minutes away from the semifinals of state for one of these teams, and I will tell you, both are worthy opponents. I mean, don't get me wrong, Jonesboro's a very, very good basketball team. It's going to be a tall task for either of them. But with that being said, they're both going to come in, they're going to play hard.
This game is not just physical ability at this point. This is all basketball IQ.
Now, I tell you what, Barnett had the opportunity, and I feel like it's almost like it seemed like he tried to pass the ball up instead of actually shoot it. Looked like he had a great shot at the rim. So Valonia huddling up here as they get ready to start overtime. We're about ready to jump it up. Deshaun Spence going to jump it up. Jordan Harris going to jump it up for Pine Bluff. I got to switch those dudes around there, get them going in the right direction. So here we go, 4 minutes, and we've got a pro Eagles crowd in the gym, and sometimes that happens. Obviously, they've got their people in here, but a lot of times that happens when you've got an underdog trying to win. Ball thrown away, and Barnett throws it away. He feels like he got fouled by Lovelace, or maybe the ball got tipped. Either way, possession arrow, Valonia, ball Valonia.
That's something that doesn't happen very often. Lovelace was chasing that ball the entire time from the moment it went in the air till now.
Lovelace is a pest.
Yes. Yes.
Bartlett has it. Will Valonia try to take one shot in this overtime? Bartlett has it. They're running little back cuts. Lovelace pops out. They're looking for free throws and layups are the Valonia Eagles. They got a backdoor cut. Austin Myers layup. It's good.
That was actually a really impressive layup. Extending that left arm all the way out for the reverse. That's incredible.
Used him as his friend against Jordan Harris. Backdoor cut for Pine Bluff. They're down 2. That's a big one. 3 up. He drilled it.
What a shot. What a shot by Barnett.
These second-round games have been a lot more fun than the first ones have. 29-28, Pine Bluff now with a 1-point advantage. Lovelace working against Barnett. Deshaun Spence out away from the basket. Jordan Harris guarding him. Valonia incorporating the Princeton offense where back cut after back cut after back cut, and they've been able to capitalize on those back cuts. Austin Myers trying to come get the ball. He does have it. He's the guy you want with it right now if you're Valonia. They're going to run a little flat set for him now. He gets to the wing. Crossover dribble in the lane. He's feeling it. Shot up, no good. He gets his own rebound. Puts it in.
Wow, that was right over Harris, too. Harris was right there to get that, and that was just a great job.
Austin Myers has 12 for Valonia. 2:15 to go. Ramos has it. 30-29, Valonia Eagles with the lead. Coming up on 2 minutes left in overtime. Ramos trying to get directions from Coach Billy Dixon. Barnett pops out. Barnett hit a huge three-pointer just a minute ago. Gets it inside to Harris. It's taken away by Deshaun Spence. And for the first time, Valonia has the ball and the lead.
Wow. Wow. Had to get across, and they did.
Ball's knocked out of bounds. Going to belong to Jones White.
You know, that's the player that he can handle the pressure. He
yes,
can.
No doubt. No doubt about it.
It doesn't matter how close the defender is. He's not going to get scared.
These Eagles are handling the pressure as a team as well.
Question is, are they going to fly away with a victory?
Oh, good one right
there.
That
was a good one. I'm pretty proud of that one.
Man, not bad for a senior in high school. They get it to Austin Myers. Myers being trapped, and we got a timeout. Troy Campbell takes a timeout, 1:33 to go. Let's take a quick break. 30-29, Valonia with the lead. We'll be back in just a moment.
Gen Z is a stall generation.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Back here on the Arkansas Sports Network, 1:33 remaining, 995 devices. Last time we looked on us, make sure that you go hit that subscription button. Make sure you hit the notification bell. Go like us on Facebook. We really appreciate you and all the things that you're doing, helping us out. We have had tremendous growth since we've been here at the 5A state tournament. So here we go. We're trying to bring teams out. Valonia has the ball and the lead. And Mason, again, that's something that we haven't been able to say the whole game. 30-29 is your score. As we go, Deshaun Spence going to throw the ball in. Actually, I'm sorry, he's going across the court. Lovelace going to throw the ball in. Austin Myers pops out into the back court.
It's actually smart. It gives you time to set up exactly how you want to protect the basketball.
Myers, little crossover dribble. This is a massive possession for both teams. 1:17 to go. Jones White has it. He picks up his dribble. He's being pressured. Got to get something done. They got a 5-second call. They got a 5-second call. Valonia was trying to get a timeout. They didn't get it. Pine Bluff gets the basketball now with 1:09 remaining here in the overtime. Adam Johnston will be down on the court with winning coach and the Hoop Phi Academy player of the game.
Shot's got to fall if you're Pine Bluff.
56 seconds to go. Ramos puts a shot up. That's a big one. It's good. It's good. 31-30. Will this be the last possession of this ball game? Guess we're about to find out. Austin Myers has it. 28 seconds to go. Myers puts it on the deck. Little behind the back dribble, gets into the lane. He puts up a shot. It's up. It's off back iron. No good. Pine Bluff with the rebound. Tried to get it out. Ball stolen away by Lovelace.
That's Bologna.
Bologna has the basketball, and we talked about this at the tip.
Uh-oh.
Bologna got the basketball, but Pine Bluff got the basketball, but Lovelace tied up the basketball. It went off of Barnett out of bounds, so now they have the basketball with 14.7 seconds to go.
And honestly, momentum after that.
No doubt. So now Bologna gets a little huddle.
Well, that was kind of cool. I like that.
Bologna now going to take a big huddle. We're just going to stay here. 14-7 left. Adam Johnston just waiting for somebody to win this ball game so he can get a Hoop Phi Academy Player of the Game and some reaction. These games have been a lot of fun. These games have been a lot of fun today. And 5 overtimes just against Parkview and Lake Hamilton. And now we've got 1 overtime. I mean, there's no guarantee that it won't be a second overtime here with a score of 31-30. You got to be reminded that a foul will send either team to the free throw line.
And resulting in possibly a second overtime.
And right now you've got double bonus opportunity now for Pine Bluff on the next foul, while there's still a 1-and-1 opportunity for Bologna. Give you a quick update here. A Farm Credit of Western Arkansas three-point update. Bologna is 2 of 2 from three-point line, while Pine Bluff is 1 of 4. And our H&R Block of Clarksville, Russellville, and Hot Springs free throw update. Bologna is 6 of 8. Pine Bluff 2 of 5. And every little thing counts in this ball game, and has it's been played. So here we go. We've got Jones White inbounding the ball. Surely they're going to try to get it to Austin Myers. Myers working against the double team. They get it out to Spence. Austin coming to get it. 12 seconds to go. He has it. 10, 9.
He is their player.
Myers, he makes a move. He gets a shot up. No foul called. Ball stolen away by Lovelace. Bartlett gets a shot up. It's off. No good. And we got a foul call, I believe.
We do have a foul. There is a foul.
Nope.
No foul call.
They did not call the foul. I felt like the referee on the other side called the foul.
Well, I think he's trying to figure out. Nope, they're calling ball game.
They're calling ball game, and Pine Bluff is going to move on to the state semifinals. What a ball game this was. We're going to go to a quick break. Adam Johnston will have the winning coach and the Hoop Phi Academy Player of the Game in just a moment.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
We have got Adam Johnston. I'm trying to locate him.
He's on the left side there.
And he's got Jordan Harris. And he's got Coach Billy Dixon of the Pine Bluff Zebras. He's getting things straightened out here, and I'm going to throw it down to him.
Coach, what a game this was. I mean, you guys were up 14-2 early on in the first half, and then they just started holding the basketball How in the world were you able to coach against this team just holding the basketball? Was it frustrating at all?
It was frustrating, but I watched them play yesterday, and I watched them pick things apart, so kind of what I expected. That shot that they got right at the half when they held the ball for 6 minutes and made a 3-ball, that had a lot to do with changing the momentum. So, I mean, you do what you have to do to try to win, and that's basically what they were doing.
It was under 15 seconds when Bologna was getting the ball. What were you telling your team in that huddle during that timeout on that last possession?
Well, 1, we can't foul. 2, we got to sit down and just deny, and you know, we don't want to make the mistake to cause the difference. We said defense is what wins games, and that's what we told the guys, so we're going to have to get out and get a stop. That's the bottom line. Nobody's foul. Nobody go over the back. You know, that's the type of stuff that we was talking about during that period of time.
Jordan, you're the Hoop 5 Academy Player of the Game. You had 10 points. Talk about this victory.
It's a blessing, you know, going to the semifinals. You know, we just learning from each play, each game. Yes, sir.
Did you get frustrated at all with the style of play? I mean, you probably didn't even break a sweat out here playing defense in the second quarter.
Yes, sir. It was frustrating, you know, just listening to coach, being disciplined on defense, and, you know, playing hard.
You excited to be moving on?
Huh?
You excited to be moving on?
Yes, sir.
Congrats on the victory, man. Thank you, Coach. Back to y'all.
Adam Johnston down on the floor as he brings us our Hoop 5 Academy Player of the Game, Jordan Harris, and Coach Billy Dixon of the Pine Bluff Zebras. We're going to go ahead and give you a Platinum Roofing Tournament update. Pine Bluff moving on into the semifinals. 3 of the 4 spots in the semifinals are set now, and we're getting ready for a girls game that will give us our final semifinalist here as the Jonesboro Lady Hurricane will take on the Bologna Lady Eagles. That will set our semifinals for tomorrow. But we're just going to go ahead and take a quick break. And when we come back, we're going to have Jonesboro. We're going to have Bologna. We're going to have a second round game, and it's going to be a lot of fun. You want to watch it right here on ASN.
Hello again, sports fans, and welcome to the Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 5A State Basketball Tournament. Live from Yellow Jacket Arena on the campus of Sheridan High School. The Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 5A State Basketball Tournament is being brought to you by the Arkansas Army National Guard, by Razor Polish, by Arvest Bank, by Farm Credit Services of Western Arkansas, by H&R Block, by Platinum Roofing, by Hoopfi Academy, and by Sunset Awning. Now let's send it down to the Arkansas Sports Network broadcast booth for all the action.
I'm here with Adam Johnston. Adam, how you feeling about this game?
Hey, I'm excited for it. Jonesboro, they're a very good team. Destiny Thomas, she had 22 points last game. Valonia, led by Sydney Middleton, a freshman. It's going to be a good one. I'm excited for this.
Yeah, well, let's go ahead and get some starting lineups going. We got number 2, Ariana Hardaway. This is for the Jonesboro Hurricanes. Number 2, Ariana Hardaway. Number 3, Alana Orsby. Number 15, Jasmine Hooks. Number 22, Bramiah Johnson. And number 34, Destiny Thomas. We move over to the Valonia Eagles. We have number 23, Madeline Tipton. Number 33, Addie Bonema.
Hopefully it's Bonema.
Yeah, Bonema. There we go.
We'll go with that.
Number 30, Lexi Heston. Number 1, Sydney Middleton. And number 10, Kinley Mears. 2 of the starters on the Valonia Eagles basketball team are only freshmen, and here they are in the second round.
Yeah. Got a lot of young players out there for Valonia for sure. Definitely getting some valuable experience. But man, they both can play, that's for sure. You know, Kinley Mears, she does a lot of the dirty work. Sydney Middleton did a lot of the scoring in their last game. They're going to need a lot more scoring from Sydney Middleton tonight, that's for sure. Jonesboro, great team.
Looks like it's going to be Thomas in there for the Lady Eagles, and that was Sims tipping off for Valonia. It's going to be with Jonesboro now, and this game is underway. 10 seconds in, we got I thought that was going to be a 3 opportunity there for Hooks. Nonetheless, they're going to keep it now. Driving in, they're going to kick it back out, looking for 3. That was Johnson that was looking for 3 there. No good. And we're going to have a foul early, and that one is on number 3, Alana Orsby. Valonia's first possession of the game. That's Middleton going to bring it down the court and across the timeline for the Eagles. She's going to go left-hand side. She's driving, pulls back out. Ball is tapped and knocked loose. That's Hooks playing defense on her. They get it over now to Bonema. Bonema gets it inside. That's Sims. Sims kind of loses the ball. Bonema gets it back. Eagles going to set something up, trying to get an offensive set. That's Sims now with the ball, top of the key.
She's going to take it.
Set up, looking for 3, off the rim, no good. Rebounded by Valonia, going to stay on offense. Now we've got Heston driving, dish to Sims. Ball's going to be knocked out of bounds by Thomas.
She didn't have to take that dribble right there. She could have just caught it and went straight up. And that's the reason why Destiny Thomas blocked that one.
Bonema inbounding. She's going to get it all the way into, that was Heston. Heston driving, middle of the lane, going left-hand side.
Another block.
She is just tall, man. It's hard to get around her in the paint.
She's a rebounding machine as well.
Yeah, that's right. Whenever they played Sheridan on day 2, most of their points came from putbacks by Thomas.
Just kept getting rebounds, putting it right back up.
That's Bonema with the ball now. She's going left-hand side towards the wing, gets it to Sims. Heston now to Middleton. Sims for 3, and it's good. First shot is made, and it's a 3.
Pretty much dared her to shoot that one. She knocked that one down. There's Thomas in the paint.
Thomas in the paint. Person you don't want shooting, she's going to be fouled by Sims. Tell you, Thomas touching the ball in the paint is a scary thing. It is. I mean, that's where 90% of Jonesboro's points come from.
Bailey Sims, she didn't start the last game for Vilonia, but she's starting here tonight, and I'm pretty sure the reason for that is for her to guard Destiny Thomas down low. Definitely got their hands full.
First shot was up and good. That's Thomas at the line. 3-1, 2-point ball game. Second shot was up and good. Both free throws good by Thomas. And now Middleton will bring it down for the Eagles. She's going to cross the timeline, get it over to Sims. Sims back to Middleton. Middleton. She's driving towards the lane. She's going to kick out. That is no good from 3. Sims tries to save it, but I think her foot had touched out of bounds before she jumped. Nonetheless, it's going to go to Jonesboro. 1-point game. Ball's now in. That's Hardaway going to bring it down for the Hurricanes. Kicking it over right-hand side. Staying at the wing. Now driving towards the middle. It over back to Hardaway. Hardaway driving right-hand side all the way to the basket. She's going to lay it in for 2. The Jonesboro Lady Hurricanes take the lead now by 1. That's Middleton with the ball now. Crosses the timeline, taking her time, making sure her offense has time to get set. Going to get it over to Middleton, right-hand side. Now that's Heston. Heston's driving, kicks out to Sims. Now we have Middleton. Middleton's going to drive right-hand side, kick over to right back to Middleton now. Middleton got Bonema and Sims in the corners. And Jonesboro playing a zone defense. I believe they're playing a 2-3 defense now. Foul's going to be on Johnson. It's her first foul of the game. Going to get it into Middleton. Middleton is going to have some time. She's going to cross the timeline slowly, make sure her offense is set. They're going to get it into Heston. Heston driving. Left-hand side, stop. Pivoting, looking for somewhere to go, and it's going to be just barely out of the hands of Tipton, and that ball is going to fall out of bounds.
Great job defensively there by the Lady Hurricanes, causing that turnover.
Johnson's going to get it into Hardaway. Hardaway's going to bring it down for the Hurricanes. Crosses the timeline. Gets it back to Johnson. Johnson on the left-hand wing, and a long pass over to Jasmine Hooks. Jasmine Hooks tries to put it in for 2. She's going to be fouled on the way up. Shot was no good. Foul's going to be on Tipton. Madeline Tipton, that's her first foul. And Jasmine Hooks is going to has a few dribbles, spins the ball, shot is up, and it falls. Extending the lead now to 2 for the Hurricanes. Same rhythm as before. Shot is up and good. 6-3. Bologna playing a similar game to their boys, trying not to get worried that the ball is going to be kicked out and going to go over to Jonesboro. Just lost control that time. Middleton only a freshman.
Yeah, very impressive.
Timeout, 6-3. 3 minutes, 53 seconds left in the first. We'll take it with them. We'll be back.
Hey, it's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop 5, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop 5 family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop 5, all the trainers who got me here.
Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse in high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I recommend if you want to get better.
Welcome back, Arkansas Sports Network. I'm Mason Fisher. I'm with Adam Johnston here. Got a 6-3 ball game here. Jonesboro Hurricanes now. That's Jasmine Hooks looking for three. No good off the back of the rim. That's Thomas with the rebound putback, and it's good. What a shot by Thomas there. I'm telling you.
She's a stud, man.
Her in the post. It's unstoppable. The foul was on Sims. It's her second foul. First shot is up. Well, I say first. It's the only one she gets. It's
right.
Good. I forgot it was an and one. I'm not used to that.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
You not used to that with Sheridan games?
No, I guess not. That wasn't fair, was it?
No.
Oh. Well, okay, to be fair.
Whitehall's trash, too.
The last Sheridan game was against Jonesboro, so
yeah,
there was no N1s there. I mean, I'm one that'll own up to it. Jonesboro, they played great.
Yeah,
they're
a
great.
phenomenal team.
Absolutely. Man. Now we've got
tough
Heston.
sledding.
Middleton coming back over left-hand side, gets it to, that was Mears. Had to learn her name real quick. That's Heston with the ball now. Heston is on the left-hand wing. She's going to go driving towards the block, lay it in, and it's good. First points for Bologna in quite some time. Nice little taking it in, laying it in. That's Hooks trying to drive. Got to be a blocking foul in the lane. Blocking foul is going to be on Tipton, which I believe is her second foul. It is her second foul. Yes. And that's going to put Jasmine Hooks at the line to shoot for two, not one, but two this time. Jasmine Hooks. Shots up, and it is off the back of the rim. No good. Got a push in the back that time by Thomas. That's Thomas's first foul. 2 minutes, 55 seconds left to go in the first. And we got Middleton bringing it down. They're going to get it over to Heston. Heston over to Tipton. Looking for three. No good. Going to go to Jonesboro. That's Jasmine Hooks. Jasmine Hooks, 15-footers, no good. Rebounded by Tipton. Tipton to Middleton. Middleton, the freshman, bringing it down. Nice crossover there. She's going to get it across the timeline. Pulls it back out, trying to get control of it. That's Mears now, middle of the court. Back to Middleton. Over now, that is Heston. Heston to Bonema. Driving, that's Heston. Nice dish that time. They're going to get it out to Mears. Mears dishing out, driving in and kicking out the three. It's just a lovely move in this sport. Driving in, kicking out, beautiful three shot that time by Tipton.
It's pretty, great ball movement.
Now we got Hardaway driving, going all the way in, and that was a foul. Figure out who this foul's on. It's going to be on number 23. It's going to be on Tipton. Her third foul in the first quarter. That's a new quite
one.
a bit. Now And honestly, and I see the sub now coming in for her. Coming in for her, that is, I was looking at the wrong roster. That's Bartlett. Bartlett, the sophomore. I missed who came in for Jonesboro. I think it was Jackson. Yes, it is Jackson. Shot was up and good. Got a timeout. 11-8, 1 minute 57 seconds left. Got a full timeout. We'll take it with them.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
Hey, it's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop 5, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop 5 family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop 5, all the trainers who got me here.
Justin Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse since high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I recommend if you want to get better.
Welcome back to the Arkansas Sports Network. I'm Mason Fisher, senior here at Sheridan High School, here with Adam Johnston. We got Middleton bringing it down in this 11-8 ball game. Middleton driving all the way to the lane. Floater is good. 1 point ball game now as Bologna trails by 1. That's Orsby with the shot, and it's good from deep. Heavily contested. Great shot there, Alana Orsby.
Got some back and forth action going on now. Love to see it.
That's right. Makes it for an interesting ball game.
Hey.
Shots up, and you said back and forth.
Come on.
Ain't nothing more back and forth than that right there. Johnson now driving towards the middle. Floater, no good. Mears with the rebound. She kind of slows things down, and she's going to cross the timeline for the Eagles. Middle of the court, kicks it over to Heston. Going to back it out. Eagles trailing by 1. They're going to get it over to Bonema. Back now to Heston. Mears, middle of the court, top of the key. A lot of ball movement here by Bologna. There's a statistic that goes around. You cross midcourt with the ball, there's a 75% chance that you're able to score. That one just unluckily falls off the knee of Middleton and falls out of bounds. That's Ariana Hardaway with the ball right now, trying to figure out what she has set on offense and possibly waiting for the last shot of the quarter.
As she should. No reason to rush this one.
If this is like the Pine Bluff game, we would be almost to halftime by now.
That is correct.
I feel weird saying that this
was
is the
a
first quarter.
very interesting game.
Absolutely.
But, hey, it was fun to watch.
That's right. It was like this right here, but for the whole quarter.
Yeah.
Like all of it.
Like the whole game.
Yeah, the whole game.
Yeah.
And we've already almost scored more than they did. Shot is up. Alana, no good. 5 seconds left on the clock. Heston's going to take it. She's got 2 seconds. Shot is up. Long, no good. That brings us to the end of the first quarter. We got 14-13. Jonesboro Hurricanes up by 1. We'll be right back after a short break.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
Gen Z is a stall generation.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Welcome back. I'm here with the Arkansas Sports Network. This is Mason Fisher. I'm here with Adam Johnson. Pretty close ball game. We got 14-13 as we start the second quarter. Been an aggressive Jonesboro defense pretty much the entire game. That's Heston now over to Bonema. Bonema looking for three. Oh, just off the back of the rim. Johnson with the rebound. It's stolen quickly. Now the freshman goes up. No good. Rebounded by Jonesboro yet again. They're going to hit ahead. That's Orsby. Orsby's going to pull it back out, try to get some sort of offensive set. Middle of the court now to Johnson. Orsby for three, looking for it, off the rim, no good. Johnson, offensive rebound. Now it's Hardaway. Hardaway's at the top of the key, guarded by Middleton. You got a man defense not picking up until the three-point line. So no pressure really brought, just a man defense there. Mears on Orsby. Orsby going left-hand side, now back to Jackson. Jackson right-hand side, down to Orsby. Orsby was looking inside to Thomas. I think that's kind of the pass they're trying to get. Bologna's taking an interesting approach here on defense, sandwiching Thomas. One in front, one behind, to try and keep the ball out of her hands. That is smart. Orsby getting it to Johnson. Johnson driving right-hand side. Passing it into Thomas. They get it to her, and that's exactly why. Thomas laying it in for two.
Just throw it up to her. She's going to go get it.
Hey,
she's a tough matchup for anybody, man.
I mean, she's a foot taller than everybody else.
Right.
And that's huge. I mean, three shot in and out. I mean, that ball rolled straight out.
Halfway down and in.
Yeah, Johnson.
Charge. Oh, block.
Blocking foul. I thought her feet were set, but it falls the wrong way, I guess.
They got to the side of her just a little bit.
Foul's going to be on Heston. I don't know what foul number that is on her. Must not be too bad because she's still there.
Yeah, they're having some trouble with the scoreboard here in the stadium.
Johnson, shot is up and good for three. Extending the lead just a little bit more. 19-13 now. 6-point game. That's Middleton. Sydney Middleton. Crucial role on this team as a freshman. Gets it over to Mears. Inside now to Heston, and Mears just out of the reach of Mears. Ball is going to be thrown out of bounds. That's Johnson going to inbound for the Hurricanes. 5:40 left in the half. That's Johnson. I'm sorry, that's Hardaway. Hardaway going left. Now it's Johnson looking for three, and it goes. What a shot that time by Johnson in the corner.
She's lighting it up early.
And that forces a timeout for the Eagles. It's a 30-second timeout. We got 22-13, 5 minutes, 24 left to go in the half. We'll take the 30 with them.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Welcome back. We're here with the Arkansas Sports Network. We're covering the Lady Jonesboro Hurricanes and the Lady Vilonia Eagles. We've got 22-13, 9-point matchup here. Jonesboro Hurricanes taking it so far. Middleton is going to bring it down for the Eagles. She's going to kick it over. Now down to Bonema. A lot of ball's kind of fumbling around here. Vilonia comes up with it. That's Mears now. The freshman, Mears, gets it to Middleton. We got like a four corners defense running over here. And now it's Middleton pulling up. 18-footer, no good. And we got a foul. I believe that one's going to be called on Mears. That is on Mears. It's her second foul, I believe.
They're saying in the comments that Destiny Thomas is signed to the Memphis Tigers. That's where she's going to be playing college hoops. That's pretty cool.
Well, that is pretty cool. That's awesome. Looks like Jasmine Hooks is going to check in for Thomas. Destiny Thomas is going to take a seat. And that is Anderson. Shot up and good. 10-point game. 4:49 left to go in the half. Anderson. Shot is up and no good. Off the front of the rim. That's Bonema with the ball now. Bonema going to dribble, across the timeline, get it to Middleton. Middleton guarded by Jackson. She's going to go right around, get it to Mears. Freshman to freshman offense here. Now we're kicking in some other players. Heston with the ball, down to Bonema. Bonema looking for three. Off the rim, no good. That's Sims fighting for the rebound. Hooks comes up with it. And now Hardaway all the way down the lane. Ball's going to be batted out. They're going to say it's out on Jonesboro.
She doesn't like that call at all. Thought she might have got the whistle with a foul.
Yeah.
No call, though.
Or maybe even just somebody else batting it out of bounds. I don't know.
Right.
She would have had to really lost control of that one.
Yeah.
That's Mears now. Gets it over to Middleton. Middleton thought about shooting that. Heston all the way over to Bonema. Mears tripped. Nothing called. She's going to lay down, jump ball.
That also could have been a foul.
Yep, I completely agree.
Just an accidental trip, though.
Yeah. And I think that's exactly why they didn't call it, is because knowing that that's an accident. But there are accidental fouls in this game.
All the time.
You don't purposefully foul.
Yeah, I don't think anybody playing defense actually wants to foul unless you're down in the ball game late.
Right, and then you got to be careful not to, like, full on, intentionally foul. It's weird. You're intentionally fouling, but you can't intentionally foul. Funny how that works, right?
Right.
Now that's Hardaway. Going to bring it down for the Hurricanes. Got a 10-point ball game. Hardaway, left-hand side now over to Orsby. Down right-hand side to Hooks. Hooks back up towards the middle to Johnson. Johnson over Orsby. Ooh, I thought she was going to shoot that. She's going to pull it back out. Down in the corner is Orsby. Hardaway just trying to understand what she's got going. Jonesboro in full control of this game now that they're ahead by 10. Gonna be a dribble handoff there to Orsby. Dribble pull up is good. From the free throw line, that was Alana Orsby. Mears over to Middleton. Middleton crosses the timeline, gets it to Mears yet again. She is trying to figure out what she's got on offense. Changing it up to a 3-2 defense now. We've got a foul. And Heston's going to take a seat. Tipton is in the game for the Eagles. Middleton going in on the left-hand side. Gives it over to Tipton. Nice backdoor cut that time by Middleton. She goes up and she's fouled. I believe that one's on Hooks.
Thomas.
It is on Thomas. You're right.
Yeah, really good backdoor cut.
Yeah, and the freshman going in on Thomas, that's got to be, not backing down from that one is pretty crucial. That's a great job there by Middleton taking that one all the way. She misses the first. Going to have another opportunity here. Second shot is up and good. First time the Eagles have scored in a minute. Shots over to Johnson. Johnson driving right-hand side towards the middle. No good. Put back by her herself, and she gonna get that one to fall.
She's got 8 early points, doing a great job on the offensive end. 2 made 3-pointers for Bermiah Johnson.
That's Sims now top of the key over to Middleton, left-hand side. Now Mears. Now Bonema. Bonema's trying to figure out exactly where she wants to go. She looked high post, couldn't get there. Now Middleton. Middleton driving, kicking out. Mears for 3. No good off the rim. Sims trying to fight for it, gets the offensive board. Spin around, looking for 2, no good. Now it's Orsby with the rebound. Now Jonesboro can take it down. That's Hardaway. Got Hooks. Hooks on the block. Putting it up. No good. I thought that Anderson was going to get that offensive rebound. That was batted out of the hands of her by Bonema. Addie Bonema was there. And a Jonesboro ball. Jasmine Hooks is going to inbound on their own baseline. You got 4 flat on the baseline there. Now it's going to be thrown up top of the key. Ooh, nice job that time by Heston trying to get the ball loose. Couldn't quite get it all the way out. Tight defense played. Jasmine Hooks wide open. No good.
And they're basically leaving Hooks wide open on the three-point line every single possession, just daring her to shoot.
And I think that shot was why. If it's not going to fall, then that's what you want.
She's 0 for 2 from the three-point line today.
Now we have Mears looking for Middleton. Gets her. Nice screen set by Sims, and Middleton's able to take it the whole way.
Nice take right there, getting to that right hand, finishing with the lay.
Shot up by Anderson, no good. Rebound by, that is, I'm trying to figure out who that is. I think that's Mears. It is. It is Mears. 27-16, 11-point ball game, 44 seconds left. Mears up to Middleton. Middleton between the circles now. She's going to back it up a little bit more. I think she might be looking for the last shot.
Yeah. No reason not to.
Yeah, I mean, you got to have some momentum going into halftime if you're Bologna. Jonesboro's sitting right where they want to be sitting right now.
Up 11. Comfortable lead.
Heston driving, looking for something. Found Tipton, putting it up. No good off front of the rim. Sims has a chance. She takes it up, no foul. And Mears,
she got hit after
that was after the buzzer.
Man,
I think she got tackled.
Smacked.
That was a football tackle right there.
It was after the buzzer, so it doesn't count. Not a foul.
That's right. 27-16 at halftime. We're going to take a little bit of a break. We'll be back during halftime to talk to you guys and give you guys some updates on the game. Thank you for joining. They are going to call a foul. Hold on a second.
It might be like a flagrant foul or something.
Well, I kind of want to hang on before we take a break to figure out what's going on.
Because it should not be a shooting foul because it happened after the whistle, but it's some extracurricular type stuff.
Yeah, you can see here she's knocked down. I mean, she is full on knocked down. We're watching on the replay here, and that's the Arvest Bank replay. And it is, I mean, she is smacked. They are going to call foul and 2 shots. They put 0.2 seconds on the call.
0.2 seconds, so it was, during the time of play.
Okay. Well, hold on. We're not at halftime yet. I take back everything I said. And this is a chance for momentum. First shot's up and no good. Chance to make it a 10-point game now. That's Mears at the free throw line. And honestly, I don't think 0.2 seconds is enough to get anything but a tip put back. So it pretty much got to go in. And doesn't. And there it goes. Time is off of the clock. Now we're at halftime, 27-16. I could have just left it all there and just said pause. Nonetheless, 27-16. We'll be back sometime during halftime to give some updates about where we're at on the game. I'm Mason Fisher here with Adam Johnston. We'll take a quick break.
Hey, it's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop 5, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop 5 family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop 5, all the trainers who got me here.
Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse since high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I recommend if you want to get better.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Welcome back to the Arkansas Sports Network here in the Yellow Jacket Arena. I'm Mason Fisher with Adam Johnston. Adam, what are we looking at here so far?
Well, right now, Jonesboro just in control of this basketball game. Destiny Thomas giving them a big lift with 7 points. Bermiah Johnson, 8 points. She's got 2 made three-pointers here in this game. She's playing well. Valonia just not shooting the ball well from the field, especially not from the three-point line. 3 for 11 from the three-point line, 27%. Not shooting the ball well. Jonesboro just in complete control of this game. Valonia, they're going to have to get stops on the defensive end and just create some turnovers, get some easy baskets on the offensive end if they even want to have a chance in winning this one.
Now, I will go out on a limb and say I love the defense of putting 2 girls right around Thomas. I think that's super smart there on the block. Thomas hasn't been the biggest threat. I mean, like, yes, she is. Don't get me wrong. That's why she takes 2 defenders. But it's not like we saw against playing the Jackets the other day.
Right. She only has 2 field goals on the entire first half, but she is 3 for 3 from the free throw line, so that's where she gets her 7 points. They're really keying in on her, trying to limit her touches down there in the post. Bailey Sims doing a good job there, not letting her get the ball, just denying her in the post. And like you said, putting extra defenders down there that have been leaving Jasmine Hooks just wide open at the three-point line just by herself, in no man's land. But, I mean, it is a good game plan. But, you're still down 11. You got to do something different and just execute whatever the game plan is here in the second half.
Yeah, and then we got to talk about, well, what is that game plan? For Jonesboro, it could be anything like just keep playing the way you are. I mean, why fix what isn't broken?
Right.
But for Valonia, you've got to come back 10 points on this Jonesboro team.
Yep.
That is incredible. How do you do that?
Well, first off, it just starts off on the offensive end. They're just not shooting the ball well. Sydney Middleton, only 5 points there in that first half. Madeline Tipton, 3 points. Lexi Heston, 2 points. Bailey Sims, 3 points. And Kylie Bartlett with 3 points. You just need more shot making, really, is what it comes down to. Just more shot making here in the second half.
Yeah, and you said it earlier. Shots just aren't falling. Valonia's already used 3 of their 5 timeouts. That's a lot in one half of basketball. I mean, over half of your timeouts. It could be crucial, honestly, later, because now you can only save your team twice, or you can, only help your team twice in a sense of giving them coaching that they need. So
you're going to need those timeouts late in the ball game, especially being down like that.
Yeah, exactly. 100% agree. So if I'm Valonia, I'm trying my best not to use any timeouts at this point, especially not through the whole third quarter, whereas Jonesboro, they're sitting really comfortable.
Absolutely.
All 5 timeouts, 11-point lead.
But you don't want to get too comfortable. They could get a big head. They're up 11.
Then you got to remember.
Halfway to a semifinal appearance, you don't want to get a big head.
No,
and I don't remember who exactly they will be playing in the semifinals, the winner of this one.
Being down 11, then you have to remember it's 5A state basketball. This game there's so much time left. This is anybody's ball game,
right.
Any direction. I mean, this is 5A basketball. Anything can happen.
they'll be playing. The winner of this game will be playing Little Rock Christian. Little Rock Christian, a really good team. Saw them earlier, winning that one pretty handedly.
Yeah, by 21.
Yeah.
I mean, they won by a considerable
They won both
amount.
of their games, by 20-plus points. They beat Salem Springs by 20, beat Paragould by 21 points. Paragould was the 4 seed, upset Lake Hamilton. Little Rock Christian, a very good team, can shoot the basketball, and it seems like it's a different person every night. Ashley Hopper, she had a great game. Ashton Ely, she was knocking down threes in that first one.
Isn't it awesome how this late in the tournament, it doesn't matter which team it is, there's not just one player we're watching anymore. We're watching 5 on every team because they're all that crucial to the team.
For sure. And I feel like I've been interviewing a different player for every single game with these Hoop Phi Academy players of the game, which is pretty awesome. When coming into the tournament, you got your star players. You think that every single game they're just going to dominate, but, there's a reason why these teams are here. It's because they have deep rosters. They have other people that can get involved, on the game. It's really awesome to see the high-level basketball being played in this tournament.
Absolutely. Well, we got 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in the halftime, so I think we're going to take a quick break. 27-16. We'll come back to you with some more basketball here shortly. Don't go anywhere. You won't want to miss this second half.
Platinum Roofing is a multi-state roofing services provider. We have offices and crews throughout Arkansas and surrounding states.
We provide all kinds of services from roof leaks to roof maintenance, waterproofing, anything residential or commercial.
Being born and raised here in Sheridan, Arkansas, it's a privilege and an honor to keep jobs locally while also serving and giving back to the community.
We have our local ties to the community while also servicing our national customers. We take ownership of your roof as if it were our own.
Gen Z is a stalled generation.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
While I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Platinum Roofing is a multi-state roofing services provider. We have offices and crews throughout Arkansas and surrounding states.
We provide all kinds of services from roof leaks to roof maintenance, waterproofing, anything residential or commercial.
Being born and raised here in Sheridan, Arkansas, it's a privilege and an honor to keep jobs locally while also serving and giving back to the community.
We have our local ties to the community while also servicing our national customers. We take ownership of your roof as if it were our own.
Welcome back. We're here with the Arkansas Sports Network. We got 35 seconds left in halftime. 27-16 left. I'm Mason Fisher, Sheridan Yellow Jackets, the voice of the Sheridan Yellow Jackets. But I'm here with Adam Johnston and the Arkansas Sports Network. So thankful that they've given me the opportunity to come up here and join them. Adam, are you ready for a second half of basketball?
I am. Let's get this thing popping. 11-point game. Jonesboro ahead. Let's see if Valonia can make a comeback. Make it interesting.
We know we've seen tons of those today, tons of interesting games that have even come off of comebacks. They may not have won, but Coming off of comebacks. Got to get everything flipped around now. People are going the other way. They look a little different. No, that's Jasmine Hooks, and she's going to lay it in for 2. First points on the board of this quarter are up and good for Jonesboro. Middleton's going to bring it down. She's going to go towards the right. Kick it down to Bonema. Sydney Middleton, she's going to back it out. She's going to give it over to Bonema. Bonema back to Middleton. Middleton back to Bonema. Bonema looking for 3. Out of nowhere, and it falls. No inclination of a shot anywhere, and she takes it and drills it.
She's 1 of 5 from the three-point line now. Finally able to get one to go in the basket.
A lot of time that can start a streak for these young shooters out here, especially in I see it all the time. Girls will not hit several; they'll hit 1 and then they'll hit 4 or 5. It's just unreal.
Yep, confidence just goes through the roof once you see the ball go through the hole.
That's right. Hardaway gets it over to Hooks. Hooks was wide open there in the three-point line. She's driving now, and she gets it to fall.
She's making them pay. They continue to just leave her on an island by herself. That's 2 early buckets for her, up to 6 points on the game.
That's right. Now we actually have a 12-point game. Nonetheless, we got a timeout. 31-19, 6:38 left. 30-second timeout. We'll take it with them.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Welcome back. We're here with the Arkansas Sports Network. Real quick, I read something in the comments. I got to defend my team a little bit, all right? Sheridan Yellow Jackets, they said Thomas should still be in jail for what she did to Sheridan the other day. And I'm not going to lie, she did pretty good. She did. It's kind of hard to defend it, if we're being honest. It was just a great performance.
I think that was Bonema on the 3 there.
It was. Bonema was up and good for 3. Bonema actually just came back and got a steal. She's got some momentum going her way. Now they get it over to Middleton. Mears driving. Nice. Long kick there. They thought she was going to go up for a layup. Instead, she had a different idea. Went to kick over to Heston, and it was no good.
Had an opportunity for a layup there. You know, maybe do a jump stop in the lane, maybe do a pump fake, get a clean look.
Oh, I thought Hooks was going to get that one and have another one. Instead, she's going to have to pull it back out. She gets it to Hardaway. Back inside now to Thomas. And then Hooks gets her look.
She's hooping.
So they figured it out. If they can't get Thomas because there's 2 on her, maybe draw another person in the lane. That takes both people away from the other side. Wide open looks to Jasmine Hooks every time. Now it's Middleton. Up by the circles. She's going right. Spinning back towards the middle. Ooh, nice look to Heston, wide open on the left-hand block. I mean, just beautiful pass across the lane there. 2 steps and it falls. Hard way. From the corner now, up to Hooks. Johnson. Hardaway. Hardaway is on the right-hand side, guarded by Mears. Inside to Thomas. Now to Hooks. Bumped by Bonema. She's going to foul.
Took a hard fall right there.
Yeah.
And there it is, doubling Thomas in the post on every single catch and playing some really good help defense over there. Almost caused a turnover. Jasmine Hooks coming out of the game.
Adam, I don't know if you saw it, but if Thomas would have caught that ball, all she had to do was dish it right over her head. Jasmine Hooks was standing there wide open.
Yep.
It's exactly like I said earlier with that right across the lane there. Shot was up, no good. That was Jackson with the shot. Offensive rebound. Bonemo's trying to get it, and I think she bumped Hardaway there. So, going to be a foul on Mears. It was Bonema and Mears kind of there fighting for the ball, and I think that Mears just got her hand on her. Hardaway, top of the key. Trying to get an offensive set. Jackson setting a screen. They don't go anywhere with that one. 3 shot by Hardaway, up and no good. Rebound that time's by Sims. 9-point game. Bonema going to control the offense now. She's going to get it over to Middleton. Sydney Middleton tries to get it to Tipton. Fouls on Jackson. 2 hands on the player, I guess. I didn't see what else that could have been. Mears over to Middleton. No possession yet. It's not backcourt.
It's a good job of not touching that basketball there.
Yeah, she wanted to. You saw her kind of pull back. I wondered if a ref was going to think that was touching, with the pullback there. Tipton, left-hand side, going to go right to Middleton. Now towards the middle. She's driving. Sydney Middleton up, no good. She tries to get her putback, no good. Now it's in the hands of Johnson. Johnson crosses the timeline, slows things down. Long pass over to Jackson. Ball movement up and around the arc. Now we're at Hardaway, top of the key. She's going to take her time, lose the dribble, pick it back up. Now she's looking, gets it to Jackson. Tried to go in. She spun. Now it's to Orsby. Orsby's driving. Orsby, no good for 2. Thomas, rebound and a putback. Exactly what Thomas is known for.
And that's one way to get the ball in your hands.
That's right.
When they're double teaming you like that, crash the offensive glass. And that's just what she does, man. Crashes the offensive glass, gets those putbacks.
That's right. I mean, if you're that tall, why would you not? I mean,
right. 6'3".
That's tall, especially right here today in this game. Sims.
Great hands.
Tipped by Orsby. Orsby taking it. She's going on a fast break. It's her and Bonema. She's fouled. Bonema's going to foul her.
Tell you what, Orsby got some long arms.
No, I was wrong. They called it on Mears. I mean, Mears was there. She could have. I thought that would have been not a shooting foul if Mears got her. But Alana Orsby from the free throw line. Couple dribbles. Shot is up and no good. Destiny Thomas is going to take a seat. That's Anderson that come in. Second shot is underway, and it is no good. Jumping over our own players. Now we've got Middleton. 9-point ball game. 2:23 left. Bonema shooting for 3. In and out. No good. Mears offensive rebound. Gets it to Tipton. Tipton over to Mears. Mears on the left-hand side. She's guarded by Johnson. Pass over to Bonema, right-hand side at the wing. Nice pass up to Middleton. Middleton driving from the block.
Ooh,
they're going to
charge.
Ooh, he looked like he questioned it.
Yeah.
He did. He held his arm up, was ready to kind of move.
It's a tough one.
It is a tough one.
I think that was Jamaria Jackson there on the charge, drawing that one.
It's always something that's crucial to this game. Taking charges can change momentum heavily.
For sure. Ask Jalen Williams for the Hogs.
That's right.
And somebody in the chat earlier was like, everybody's trying to be like Jalen Williams. He takes a lot of charges, and we've seen a lot of charges called in this tournament.
That's right. Alana Orsby gets it over to Jackson. Jackson gonna driving a kick to Hardaway. Hardaway spinning, kicks out to Jackson, looking for 3. Oh, I thought it was gonna bounce up and in. It did not. Up and over, more like. Gets it over to Middleton. That was Tipton that came up with the rebound. Middleton trying to figure out exactly what she has. Sims looking like she's gonna set a screen and rolls. Gets it to Mears. Mears from the elbow, backing up. Mears going right-hand side. That's Middleton. Trying to get it in. Tipped in, and it's good, but doesn't count because the foul is on the floor. It was kind of a push in the back there. Foul's on Jackson. I think Tipton is saying, she didn't foul me. She didn't foul me. I want the shot. I would be too.
Right.
I would be too. Bonema inbounding, gets it into Tipton. That's Jackson playing defense on her. Got Middleton. Middleton zips the pass over to Mears. Kick it over to Middleton. Middleton's on the right-hand side. Back over left to Mears. Mears driving towards the middle. Kicking out to Bonema. That ball is tipped, I believe. Yeah, it is. I don't think they knew.
No.
They were all conferring to each other, and nobody knew. Nonetheless, it's staying with the Eagles. Passes in. Now we've got Heston. They're looking for the last shot, down by 11. They've done a lot of this waiting for the last shot. I feel like it's always Bologna.
Right.
And by that, I mean like boys, girls, it doesn't matter. It's always Bologna. They're waiting for the last shot, man. Oh. Now Mears, 9 seconds left. 7. Get it over to now Heston. Bonema looking for 3, 2, 1. No good. That's going to bring us to the end of the third. We got 35-24. 8 minutes of basketball coming your way right after this quick break.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
Welcome back. We're here with the Arkansas Sports Network. We've got 35-24. Jonesboro has led the way pretty much the entire time, other than just a couple minutes there in the very beginning. I'm Mason Fisher, joined by Adam Johnston. That's Heston with the ball now on the right-hand side. She's going to get it over to Bonema. Ball's tipped, stolen by Jackson. Jackson on a fast break. Jackson puts it in. Oh, no. Falls out. That is just devastating. Wide open fast break. Doesn't fall. She is fouled, though, on the putback. So she's going to make her way to the free throw line. Foul is going to be on number 33, Bonema. It's her second foul. Jackson's shot is up and no good. She's going to have a second opportunity here. Anderson's checking in for Johnson for the Hurricanes. Shots up and falls. That one's good. Now we've got Middleton going to bring it down for the Eagles, crossing the timeline. She goes right-hand side. That's Heston. She's going to get some offensive set coming. They're getting some instructions from Coach on the sideline. That's Heston. Nice dish there. Now we've got Middleton. Going left. Driving. Middleton tries to lay it in. No good. That's a tough assignment getting around Thomas like that. Now we've got Alana Orsby looking for three. Shots no good off the rim. Jackson offensive rebound. That's Hardaway with the ball now. Top of the key. Driving going left towards the middle. No good. And Destiny Thomas.
Guess who?
Oh, my goodness. More like a guess what? Put back.
Yeah. She's 100% from the field, 4 for 4, 100% from the free throw line as well. She just doesn't miss.
You say that. Now,
but all of her shots are high percentage.
That's right. It's amazing. And that shot was put in by Tipton. That was 2 points for Tipton. And we got a timeout taken by Valonia. It's a full timeout. 38-26, 6 minutes, 36 seconds left. We'll take it with them.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services in good times and bad. We provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusinesses, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more today.
Sunset Awning in Russellville has been family owned and operated since 2004, servicing Arkansas from Little Rock to Fort Smith and Fayetteville to Hot Springs areas. Sunset Awning specializes in custom-made awnings and canopies for your residential and commercial needs. Whether it be cloth, metal, or even designing your own logo on your awning, Sunset Awning will take care of you. Say goodbye to high utility bills. Visit our website at sunsetawnings.org or give us a call at 479-968-7026 and schedule a free estimate today.
Welcome back here with the Arkansas Sports Network in the Yellow Jacket Arena. Coming back, we've got Johnson with the ball, getting it over to Orsby. Orsby going to keep it out on the three-point line, give it over to Johnson. Johnson going in towards the middle. She's going to be fouled. Foul's going to be on Mears. That's her fourth foul of the game. It's 9:30 at night, and we are in the fifth game of 6. We're almost done with the sixth game by now every other night. Here we are. We've got Johnson getting it over to Orsby. Orsby over to Jackson. Jackson down to Johnson. Johnson driving. Going to have to try and find somewhere to go with it. We got a timeout, I believe. It is. It's a 30-second timeout. 38-26, 6 minutes, 6 seconds. Let's stay here for this one. Adam, what are you thinking as the play for Jonesboro now, ahead by 12?
Well, you just want to take care of the basketball, not turn the ball over for Valonia. They're going to try their best to create turnovers. Jonesboro, when they take shots, they just need, to take good shots. We'll give you a H&R Block free throw update here. For the Valonia Lady Eagles, they are 1 of 5 from the free throw line. Not really getting to the basket as much, drawing those fouls. 1 of 5 from the free throw line. Jonesboro Lady Hurricanes, 9 of 15. 15 free throw attempts so far. They're 60% from the line. That's your H&R Block free throw update. Jonesboro obviously drawing a lot more fouls.
That's Hardaway with the ball now. She's looking for 3, and it falls. 41 points now for the Hurricanes. Beautiful shot that time. It falls. Middleton guarded by Johnson. She's going to go. She's going to kick over to Sears. Sears, ooh, nice ball handle in there. Heston going in towards the middle, splits defenders. Middleton for 3, and it's good.
Her first three-pointer of the ball game.
Things rattling off. Alana Orsby, ball's tipped. Now Middleton has it. Does a squat on the court, showing off her athletic ability. Going to get it in to Tipton now. Tipton pivoting, looking for a shot over Thomas. Cannot get his fall. Gets her own rebound, and a putback that was no good. Tries to get it out to, I believe, Bonema, but it's stolen by Johnson. We got a technical foul, I believe, on the coach for the Eagles. It is a technical foul on the coach, so they choose Hardaway to be the shooter for the Hurricanes.
I think he was really wanting a foul call down there on the other end. Tipton got hit couple times trying to shoot those layups. Just a little frustration setting in, trying to back your girls.
Yeah, it's always frustrating to have to coach now from the bench in these last 5 minutes, and that's just something it's hard to do. I don't know what it is about it, but it's hard to do. It's like coaches use their body and their voice, not just their voice. And now we've taken away one of those aspects. Hardaway has the ball for the Hurricanes. Almost loses it. That was Sears that tried to tip it there. Driving. Tried to kind of pass it. No good. They're going to call, I think, just out of bounds.
Just a turnover.
You don't get just a turnover very often. Usually they call something with it.
Right.
Middleton going to bring it across the timeline now for the Eagles. Long pass over to, now. Long three. That was number 15. Bartlett with the shot. Foul's going to be on Tipton. That's her 4th foul. So now the Eagles have 2 people in foul trouble. They're not. Oh, they are going to sub her out. Looks like Sims is going to come check in for her. Jackson's at the free throw line. Shot is up and no good. Middleton. Sydney Middleton playing Alana Orsby right now, trying to get around her. Is able to. She's going to give that one to Tipton. Bonema now, top of the key. Swings over to Middleton. Middleton over to Heston. Heston driving, left-hand side, puts it in for 2. What a turnaround. Oh, Alana Orsby going. She answers it with 2. Wide open transition layup. You got to get back on defense. You cannot waste time, especially down by 13. That's Bartlett with the ball now. She gets it up to Bonema. Middleton. Going to kick up to Bartlett. Bartlett going right. Gives it back to Middleton. 3 shot by Heston. No good. Rebound by Destiny Thomas. Given over to Hardaway. Hardaway's going to take it down for the Hurricanes. Hardaway kicks over to Johnson. Johnson stepping up all the way to the block. Nice dish that time to Destiny Thomas.
Nice hesitation by Bermaya Johnson. You're seeing it on your screen. Nice give to Destiny Thomas. Still 100% on the game. 5 of 5 from the field. Up to 13 points.
We got a timeout now. It's 46-31. 3 minutes 21 left in the game. Got a quick break. We'll be right back.
Gen Z is a stall generation.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives and led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time. While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Welcome back. We're here with the Arkansas Sports Network. I'm here with Adam Johnston of Mason Fisher. So glad that I've had the opportunity to be here so far tonight. Adam, will you give us a 3-point update?
Yep, Farm Credit of Western Arkansas 3-point update. Right now, the Valonia Lady Eagles are 6 of 18 from the 3-point line, shooting 33% from the 3-point line. And the Jonesboro Lady Hurricanes 4 of 12. Not as many attempts, but 4 made 3-pointers on the night, 33%. Both teams shooting 33%. It's actually not really a bad percentage, as 3-point shooters. If you're shooting 30% and above, you're a good 3-point shooter. If you're shooting 50%, you're just phenomenal. 40 and 50%, you're phenomenal.
That's right. And it's almost unheard of.
Right.
I mean, it's not unheard of, but it doesn't happen very often.
In today's game, people are starting to hit that 40% clip more often, especially in the NBA.
That's why
games just changed.
That's why we're getting these higher scoring games. And here we are, 46-31. Hardaway Got a full court press defense now for Valonia. Jackson going to kick it up to Johnson. Johnson going back right. Now it's Hardaway. Had two people on her. Trying to get as many traps as possible. Having to play a very aggressive attack. Now Jackson looking for two. No good. Thomas, rebound, and a putback. Moral of her story.
Just too easy down there.
If she puts her arms up, she's got a rebound. I mean, that's all there is to it. It's her hands are like a magnet. Beautiful dish and a cut that time by Mears. That was Heston to Mears. Beautiful. I believe we got a timeout called by Jonesboro. 48-33, 2 minutes, 17 seconds left. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Hey, it's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop 5, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop 5 family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop 5, all the trainers who got me here.
Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse since high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I would recommend if you want to get better.
Welcome back. We're here with the Arkansas Sports Network. We're here in the Yellow Jacket Arena. Shout out to all of the AV tech and film people that Coach Kinzer has that are running all the cameras and setup. They're doing a great job. Could not put on this show without them. They do such a great job. Charlie Kinzer does a great job running this arena. I'm just super glad to have them on our team here today. Coming back in, we got a 48-33 ball game. 15 points for the Jonesboro Hurricanes. Johnson's going to inbound. Tight press defense brought by the Lady Eagles. I forgot their mascot there for a second. Hardaway with a hard push off. That sends Mears to the ground and quick turnover. Bonham is going to inbound on the sideline here. Kick over the head of Jackson to Middleton. Middleton gets it over to Bartlett. Sims watched her shoot some threes early in the game. And now we've got Tipton. Bartlett over to Bonham. A lot of ball movement here. Minute 53 to go. 15-point ball game. Middleton driving, tried to get it over the hands of Thomas, just unsuccessful. That's a hard task. Alana Orsby over to Johnson. Are they going to hold it? No, it looks like they are looking to continue going. That's Hardaway out to Johnson. Johnson down the corner. Alana Orsby looking for three. No good. You got Bartlett with the rebound, and Middleton now bringing it down for Valonia. Bartlett from the left-hand side. Deep three, thought about it, no good, off the front of the rim. Now we've got Hardaway. Body foul by Bonham will send Jonesboro to the line for a 1-and-1 opportunity. Next one will put them in the double bonus. They'll have two shots after this. Hardaway on the line. Don't forget, after the game, we'll have Adam Johnston interviewing the winning coach, which I believe will be from Jonesboro, and our Hoop Phi Academy player of the game. So stay tuned for that. Hardaway shots up and good. She's going to have a second opportunity. Shot was up and good. Now we've got Middleton coming down. Middleton driving all the way, loses control. Trying to find somebody to give it to, and it's just going to fall out of bounds. Ref's trying to figure out exactly who it's off on. They're going to give it to Jonesboro. 17-point ball game, minute 4 left to go. Alana Orsby is going to get it in. And a foul almost immediately, which is going to send Hardaway to the line for 2 now, as they're in the double bonus. Moving over to the free throw line, we've got Hardaway there. Bologna trying to get quick points, but 17 is a hard comeback at this point in the game. 1:03 left. Been a great day here in the Yellow Jacket Arena. A lot of great games. Finishing it off here with Jonesboro and Bologna, 51-33.
Hardaway 6 of 7 from the free throw line tonight.
Amazing percentages making this one as well. You almost can call hers as it rolls off of her fingers. Almost automatic. Middleton driving, looking for quick points. That's Thomas there to stop her. Now Hardaway having got Johnson. Johnson going to try and pull it back out and does. 45 seconds left. Middleton playing defense there on Hardaway. Kick it over to Jasmine Hooks. And I think now we are going to let the time expire. I say that, and yep, now we're backing off. And we're going to run it all the way from 30 seconds. We're just going to stand here. 26 seconds now. What a great game played by both teams. Don't forget, we're going to have Adam Johnston down with the winning coach from Jonesboro. Jonesboro will advance to the 3rd round of this tournament in the semifinals. And Adam Johnston will also be with the Hoop Phi Academy Player of the Game.
It's one of the toughest things about tournaments is watching these girls play some of them their last high school basketball game, the emotion that comes with that.
Some of them their last career game.
Yeah.
So hard. All right, well, while Adam is getting people together for our interviews, we'll take a short break. 52-33 was our final score. We'll be right back.
Hey, it's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop Phi, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're Impossible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop Phi family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop Phi, all the trainers who got me here.
Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse since high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I recommend. You want to get better.
Welcome back. Now we're going to get things ready. It looks like Adam has got Destiny Thomas with him, looking to see if he can get the coach as well. We'll send it on down to you in a couple more seconds, and looks like you've got everybody now. Adam, down to you.
I don't. Yeah, well, she was unbelievable tonight. I'm sorry. We want to talk to you. Anyways, Coach, great game from your team. You really led throughout this ball game. How were you able to win this game?
Well, I think a lot of it just had to do with our tenacity on defense. You know, we had a few breakdowns, but for the most part, you know, we've just got kids that just go after it hard. And so I think defensively was the main part. Offensively, we worked the basketball really well. We've got four or five scores, so it's really hard to defend us. And it's just defensively we have to make sure we take care of things, and I thought we did tonight.
You guys are a very deep team. You're going to be playing a very good Little Rock Christian team there in the semifinals. Kind of give us a preview of that one.
You know, I haven't even looked at that game. You know, I was so focused on this game. I knew that this would be a tough one for us. So Little Rock Christian, it'll be a long night for me, but, you know, we're up for the challenge.
Definitely going to be a great game. And Destiny, you're the Hoop Phi Academy Player of the Game. Didn't miss a single shot tonight. You had 15 points. How was you able to do that?
Just crashing boards, and, you know, they had two, so just stepping in the spaces that was available when they gave it to me.
And, hey, you're a Memphis Tigers signee. Take us through some of that process of making that decision.
It was a long process. They came down to the final two. In the end, it came to just what fit my style of play the most. The other team ran and gun, and this team had more traditional post players, so it just ended up being Memphis. Coaches was great. So,
you excited to be moving on to the semifinals?
For sure. You know, trying to do what we did last year.
Hopefully you do. Good luck to you guys the rest of the way. Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Adam. I'm going to let Brad to do our,
you
our
don't want to do
tournament
it?
update.
We got the Platinum Roofing Tournament update, and you can see here the semifinals on the girls' side is set. We got Greenwood, we got Marion, we've got Little Rock Christian, we got Jonesboro. 2 out of the East, 1 out of the Central, and 1 out of the West. And tomorrow, first game of the day will be Greenwood versus Marion. And then the second girls' game of the day will be Little Rock Christian versus Jonesboro. So we're going to wrap it up. But before we do, we want to say thanks to Mason Fisher for joining us here on the broadcast. It's been a lot of fun. We expect that you're going to do great things, man. You go into a second one, Bill? You're looking at me? We're going to fire that off. So we got 3 set right now at East 2, Marion, South 2, Lake Hamilton, South 1, Pine Bluff, and then we've got the 1 out of the East, Jonesboro, getting ready to play the 3 out of the Central, Sylvan Hills. So we're going to wrap things up for this last one. We've got a couple minutes here. We're going to get ready for this Jonesboro boys game versus Sylvan Hills. It's been a great time here. The last game of the day, we'll be back in just a moment.
Hello again, sports fans, and welcome to the Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 5A State Basketball Tournament. Live from Yellow Jacket Arena on the campus of Sheridan High School. The Arkansas Sports Network's coverage of the 5A State Basketball Tournament is being brought to you by the Arkansas Army National Guard, by Razor Polish, by Arvest Bank, by Farm Credit Services of Western Arkansas, by H&R Block, by Platinum Roofing, by Hoop-Fi Academy, and by Sunset Awning. Now let's send it down to the Arkansas Sports Network broadcast booth for all the action.
Well, we're ready for some action here in the last game of tonight. Today's action. This is game 6, last second round game, and it kind of feels like the second to last day of church camp. We're looking forward to having a lot of fun here. We got the Jonesboro Hurricane and the Sylvan Hills Bears, and we got Brad Caldwell and Duran Miller going to take you home.
Very excited to be back on the call here with you, Brad. Been doing some producing on these last couple games. Been a lot of fun. It's been an excellent day here from Yellow Cat Arena here in Sheridan. I mean, we've had a 5 overtime game. We're backed up, an hour and a half? I don't know.
Right.
It's been insane. It's been so much fun. We've had upsets. We've had nail-biters, last-second shots, and I can't wait to get this one started. We got a great one here with Sylvan Hills and Jonesboro.
Yes, we do. We do have a great one here with Sylvan Hills and Jonesboro, 2 storied programs in the state of Arkansas in hoops. And, well, it's right now we're getting down to the semifinals, and you know that you're good. I mean, at this point, you know that you're a good team if you make it this far. Let's go ahead and give you the starters for each team. For Sylvan Hills, they've already called them out. DeCarter Coleman, number 4. Xavier Okafor, number 5. Number 11, Trey Tipton. Number 15, Shamar Womack. And number 35, James DeLoe. For Jonesboro, they come out with number 1, Amarion Wilson. Number 3, Dion Buford-Wesson. Number 12, Isaac Harrell. Number 21, Jesse Washington. And number 24, Kevon Pointer. So we're looking forward to having this. And, of course, we got Keon Williams as well. Keon Williams signed with Oklahoma State. He doesn't even start for this team.
He comes off that bench, brings the energy, right?
All right.
He was the player of the game in their first victory. And we got one slot left for the semifinals. This is it. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be the Bears? Is it going to be the Hurricanes?
Semifinal Saturday has 2 sessions. I've got to look it up. I do believe that they start at noon tomorrow. So we'll be here. Whenever they start, we'll be here.
Yeah.
And
it is,
you got it?
Yep, right in front of me. It's going to be 12 o'clock and
1:30.
Yep, 12 o'clock, 1:30.
And
6 p.m. and 7:30.
2 sessions tomorrow. So Jonesboro controls the tip. Jonesboro now kind of filling out the defense of Sylvan Hills. They kick it out. That's Washington. That's a 3. It's off. No good. Battle for the rebound comes away to Sylvan Hills. Hills on the attack. They kick it out. James DeLoe has it. Little crossover dribble. We got a charging foul. Going to be on number 11. That's Trey Tippin. 7:19 now in the first quarter. As Jonesboro inbounds the ball, Isaac Harrell gets it into Amarion Wilson. James DeLoach, okay.
6'5" sophomore.
Gotcha. James DeLoach. First basket goes to Harrell. It's 2-0 Jonesboro. Shot up, no good. Rebound comes away to Jonesboro. Jonesboro on the attack. That's a long three by Washington, off, no good. Washington's already let two fly early in this ballgame. Ball knocked away. Jonesboro has it, gets it to Pointer. Pointer is blocked by DeLoach. DeLoach saves it on Jonesboro's side. We got a foul.
Tough shot right there.
Xavier Okafor going to pick that foul up.
Yeah, Pointer for Jonesboro took a hard hit.
We'll get DeLoach's name right here in just a second. Already a substitution for Jonesboro. That's number 5, Devarius Montgomery. Harrell lets a three fly. It's in and out, no good. Montgomery gets the rebound and the ball's taken away from him. Xavier Okafor gets it to Tippin. Tippin gets it to Womack. Womack on the attack. Shot up by Womack off the glass. It's good.
Nice job by Shamar Womack getting up high off that glass. He's actually a senior. I apologize. I thought I saw a junior on my sheet. Very nice take. He had a big game yesterday. And I say yesterday sometimes because this week has run together. So their last game, he had a big game.
Ball fake, shot up. It's good. That's a good one there from Deion Buford-Wesson. 18-footer, and it's pure. DeLoach has it. Gets it to DeCarter Coleman. Coleman gets it to Okafor. Okafor on the attack.
Okafor's built, ain't he?
Yeah, he is.
Looks like a football player down there.
Looks like a football player.
He's showing off the guns.
Shamar Womack has it. He's working against Montgomery. Shot up. Count it. Let's see who they call the foul on.
It's back-to-back nice drives by Womack.
Fouls on Montgomery. That's his first, team second. That was a nice, strong move by Shamar Womack. Womack's got all 4 for Sylvan Hills, going for a 3-point opportunity. Montgomery already coming back to the bench. Shot up, in and out, no good. Jonesboro on the attack. Washington has it. They get it inside to Harrell. Harrell kicks it out. Great ball movement by Jonesboro. Harrell steps out, top of the key. He knocks it down. That's a three-pointer by Isaac Harrell.
Nice RVest Bank replay on that three-point shot.
Tippin has it, controlling the point. He's working against the smothering defense of Buford-Wesson. Ball's dribbled behind the back. Jesse Washington on the break. He's going up. Layup is good.
Another RVest Bank replay. That's a good one right there.
And there's a steal again.
Nice shot.
Jonesboro really trying to put it away early here. Harrell has it. Kicks it over. Ball's knocked out of bounds. Going to belong to Sylvan Hills. Marion Wilson went baseline. Ball was knocked away, and I guess it went off of him. Full court press. Jonesboro's putting it on right now.
Yeah, making their life tough. Here we go, Tippin. That's a good drive. Got inside the lane, finished with the left hand.
Tippin with 2 points there, and it's 9-6. Harrell has it, kicks it out. 2-3 zone, little matchup zone by Sylvan Hills.
In Sylvan Hills' first game against Siloam Springs, they really spread the wealth out. Tippin had 14 in that game. Womack had 12.
Big 6'7" Isaac Harrell kind of working that mid-post to low-post area, but he can also step out and hit the three. His stroke is very pure. Washington, he puts a three up. It's off, no good. Battle for the rebound. Kevon Pointer just kept it alive. Three-pointer by Wilson is good. And that was all made by Kevon Pointer.
Great job.
Tippin,
loses
ball
it.
stolen away. We've got 3-on-2. Washington all the way to the basket. Deloach tries to alter the shot. He does. Washington can't put it down. Kevon Pointer has it, kicks it out to Harrell. Washington gets into the lane, gets it to Pointer. Shot up, no good. Washington with the follow.
Good job. Way to stay with it by Washington. Excellent offensive rebound and putback.
14-6 already, Jonesboro. Tell you what, this Jonesboro team plays so hard. And when you're talented and you play hard, that's hard to beat. And there's Harrell, charging foul. Harrell, I believe that's the second one he's drawn already.
And he's channeling that inner Jalen Williams. 6'7" frame on
Look at him handle
Harrell.
the ball
Just
while
a junior.
He's down there dribbling between his legs. 6'7", step out, hit the three.
Wow.
Alternating legs as he's dribbling between them. I don't know if that's even fair.
Right. There's been some crazy height and size in this tournament. Burgess comes to mind from Marion, 6'8", just a freshman. Crazy.
Three in the corner is off by Jonesboro. Who gets the rebound? That's Williams. Keon Williams, the Oklahoma State signee, 4-star player coming off the bench.
Must be nice to have that problem, huh? Find out where he's going to play. Make a six-man.
Womack on the attack. We've got a foul. They're going to call it on the shot. Womack going to go to the free throw line. Down 16-6, 2:16 to go. And again, I think I talked about this before, but Jonesboro's beaten North Little Rock head-to-head. That's something that it just seems like, well, I'm sure the Jonesboro people want to mention it, but nobody else seems to want to mention it. Jonesboro beat them 14, I believe.
It's a phenomenal victory. This is a great Jonesboro Hurricane team.
And, North Little Rock, I mean, unless something crazy happens, they're going to win the 6A state championship. This Jonesboro team, though, they're tough. They're coached well. Coach Wes Swift he's just done a fantastic job. There are people that would argue Coach Swift is the best coach in the state of Arkansas in high school. I'm sure there are people that would argue for others as well. Harrell puts up a three. It's good.
Splash.
Harrell has come out ready to play. That's his second three. It's 19-7. Under 2 minutes to play here. Jonesboro really asserting themselves right now.
Okafor wide open on the wing. They finally get it to him.
You got to do it. You got to do it on time. His shot is partially blocked. He puts another shot up. It's no good. He's going to the free throw line, though. Foul is going to be on Phillip Tillman. Womack, he's come out strong here.
Boy, Jonesboro, deep bench, ain't they?
First shot is good.
I believe that's the 9th player.
Yes. Second shot is no good by Okafor. Womack tried to save it. He could not do it.
Sylvan Hills Bears, they need to get a stop right here. Minute 36 to go.
Okafor gets his first points of the game. Harrell has it at the high post. You got to step out on him. You can't just leave him out there. Ball knocked away from behind.
Good defense from
remaining.
Carter Coleman.
Shot partially blocked. Deloach comes away with it, though.
Deloach had some easy makes early on in their first round game. Missed some easy ones, and good to see him making a bucket right there. That was a nice take.
Keon Williams' shot was no good.
Got high off the ground and put that off the board.
50 seconds to go. 19-10 is your score. We've got a foul on Jonesboro. They're calling it on the floor. Basket won't count. Shamar Womack's come out very aggressive for Sylvan Hills early in this ball game.
He's looked good trying to get downhill 3 or 4 times now. And
there's another one coming in for Jonesboro.
We got number 10.
John Paul Pickens.
6-foot senior.
You got to be able to play if you're going to play for Jonesboro. Don't matter if you're the 15th man off the bench. There's a 3 up by Tippin. He nails it.
Good job by Trey Tippin.
Sylvan Hills cut the lead to 6. Keon Williams skip pass to Washington. Great ball movement. Williams pulls for the 3. It's off. No good. DeLoach way up for the rebound. Now Sylvan Hills has it with a chance to get it within 1 possession.
It's a big 3-point basket. They don't shoot a lot of 3-pointers. Sylvan Hills don't. They only had 2 made 3s in their last game against Siloam Springs.
And we got timeout for Sylvan Hills. I think we're just going to stay here with 9.6 to go here in the first quarter, 19-13. Fast-paced ball game here. We're good. We're going to stay here. Let's go ahead. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and get a Farm Credit of Western Arkansas 3-point update. For Jonesboro, they are 3 of 8 from 3, 37.5%. Meanwhile, Sylvan Hills has hit the only one they've taken so far. It's 19-13. And we'll get an H&R block of Russellville, Clarksville, and Hot Springs free throw update in the second quarter. But 9.6 seconds to go here. We're going to go ahead and keep it here, let Sylvan Hills inbound and see what happens here. It's been a fantastic day for basketball here from Yellow Jacket Arena, and this one's turning out to be a pretty good one so far. Womack working against the defense of Jonesboro. Kicks it out 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Shot up, no good. Bodies on the floor. Keon Williams gets it. He lets it go. It won't count even if it goes. And that's going to be the end of the first. At the end of one, it's 19-13, and we'll be back here in just a moment.
Gen Z is a stall generation.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives and led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time. While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Hey, it's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop 5, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop 5 family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop 5, all the trainers who got me here.
Justice Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse in high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I recommend. You want to get better.
We're back here at the Arkansas Sports Network as coverage of the 5A state tournament. Let's go ahead and give an H&R block of Clarksville, Russellville, and Hot Springs free throw update. Jonesboro has not shot one yet, but Sylvan Hills is 2 of 4 from the free throw line for 50% as they inbound the ball to start the second quarter. Tippin has it, crosses the timeline. He's working against Buford Wesson. Crossover dribble coming into the key. I got to get his, that's to Carter Coleman. Tippin has it, gets into the lane, shot up, it's no good. Keon Williams comes away with it. Harrell gets it, shot up by Harrell. Floater is good. And that's another 2. Harrell has got 10 points so far for Jonesboro.
He took that one, cradled it, kind of rip move. 2 steps into the lane and got that little floater to go. He's impressive, stepping out from range, making plays like that.
Not bad at all.
Yeah. How tall will he end up being? Will he grow anymore? I don't know, but he's 6'7" already, just a junior.
So foul on Jonesboro. That's a 15 foul on the Hurricane. Miss Diva 1 says, I wouldn't call Swift the GOAT, but I will call him, or will say he is a scholar of the game with a PhD, and he studies his opponents. So I agree with you there. He's a fantastic coach. Sylvan Hills puts it down, going baseline. We got a traveling violation.
Kind of lost control of the ball on his own.
Womack. Nice to get a chance to call Jonesboro. Jonesboro arguably one of the best, if not the best team in the state of Arkansas.
You've got Parkview. A lot of people thought would be the favorite in this. A lot of people thought Jonesboro might be. There's several great teams in it, and they're knocked off. And Lake Hamilton's for real. And I'm excited to see kind of how their legs will be tomorrow, if that's going to play a factor after a 5-overtime game.
I don't know if I'd have called Parkview the favorite. I think this Jonesboro team is probably the one that everybody's looking at as the favorite as Deloach puts it in. But I tell you what, I know a lot of people expected Parkview to be there.
Right.
Long three by Harrell is no good. Keon Williams gets it shot up. It's blocked. That's Deloach again. And here we go. Sylvan Hills pulls the three. It's off. No good. Harrell with the rebound.
Oh.
What do we got? What do we got? They're going to call a charge. I'm not sure about that one. Not going to go too much into it, but I'm not sure about that one. That's a blocking foul, I thought. But they called it a charge, so that's what it is.
Yeah, he kind of lost control of the ball. It might have played a factor in their call there.
Could have been. Kevon Pointer going to come into the ball game here very shortly.
Nice screen.
Tippin has it. Ball on the ground. I'll tell you what, when that ball goes on the ground, it's like sharks in a feeding frenzy. What do we got here? What do they call? Looks like they're going to go the other way with another charging foul. Tell you what, in this tournament we've seen, it's kind of played like the college game in a lot of ways. You see a lot of guys setting themselves, getting themselves ready for charging fouls. That's the hardest call in basketball, no doubt about it. But, you know, I know fans get frustrated when it doesn't go their way. And, you know, you see it now more than ever that charges are charges more than they are blocks.
Right, and you used to never see it that way. It would be, you know, there was 5 plays like that, you might get one
right,
called.
if there was now they get more of the benefit of the doubt, I think is probably the better way to put it.
There's also a lot more pull the chair out from under you kind of flops in the game as well, where they're trying to sell that. Guys didn't like stand in there and take those as much as they used to.
Yep.
Or much now. They do more
Three
now.
Off, no good by Buford Wesson. And it's 23-15 ball game. Sylvan Hills down 8 with the ball. Tippin gets it to Deloach.
He still got a dribble.
Deloach pulls the three, short, no good. Battle for the rebound comes away to Buford Wesson.
Kind of settled on that one.
Washington three, it's off, no good. And the rebound comes away to Sylvan Hills. Washington looking for his first 3 of the ball game still. He's 0 for 3 from behind the arc. 4:46 remaining. Coach Wes Swift going to get a timeout. It's a 30. We'll take it with them. 23-15 is the score. Jonesboro with the lead. We'll be back in a moment.
Platinum Roofing is a multi-state roofing services provider. We have offices and crews throughout Arkansas and surrounding states.
We provide all kinds of services from roof leaks to roof maintenance, waterproofing, anything residential or commercial.
Being born and raised here in Sheridan, Arkansas, it's a privilege and an honor to keep jobs locally while also serving and giving back to the community.
We have our local ties to the community while also servicing our national customers. We take ownership of your roof as if it were our own.
We want to thank Platinum Roofing for sponsoring our bracket update. We'll get that to you very shortly. But as of right now, we're going to go to the floor. Isaac Harrell inbounding the ball for the Hurricane. Gets it to Amarion Wilson. Amarion Wilson handling the point guard duties. He's going to bring it across the timeline as we approach the 4-minute mark here in the first half. Wilson setting the offense, working against the 2-3 zone of Sylvan Hills. Harrell gets it. He turns around, puts it up, in and out, no good. Kevon Pointer with the shot. It was no good, and Washington tried to save it and threw it off the face of Jaden Rama.
Wow, that hurts. The ball had already landed on the baseline. It
Yeah.
already made it up. I already knew where it was going. Looks like Harrell got fouled on the take. I feel bad for him.
Yeah, I know it.
That's hard to keep your composure when that happens.
Yes, it is. So Harold going to the free throw line here. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Bill thinks he's baiting me, but I'm just working with him. Hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell if you're watching right now. The Arkansas Sports Network. We like games of the week. We're going to have some for you coming in 2022 in the fall. We had some this year. And we just love high school sports in the state of Arkansas. 24-15. Shot up by Deloach, no good. We've got a foul. It's going to be underneath.
I think they're going to get that on James Washington.
It should be a 1-and-1, and it is a 1-and-1.
Jesse Washington.
Jesse Washington does pick up the foul.
Yeah, and that's T.J. Jasper, who's checked into the game lately. He had a rebound there for our last break.
We're here to preach the good news of the Arkansas Sports Network. Shot is up. No good. Rebound comes to Pointer. Now Jonesboro working quick. Jesse Washington kicks it out. Harrell for three. It's off. No good. Rebound Washington. Ball knocked out of bounds. It's going to be off of Washington.
Washington showed the ups on that one, but couldn't hold on to it. It goes out of bounds.
Quick ups.
Yeah. There's some athleticism in this tournament.
Quick ups, hiccups. Quick as a hiccup.
Gotta get across.
Yep.
Now they find Womack.
Womack has it at the top of the key as we approach the 3.5-minute mark here. 9-point advantage for Sylvan Hills. Shot is up by Sylvan Hills. No good. And I tell you what, Jonesboro is dominating the boards right now. Nice drive by Wilson. He's blocked by Deloach. Deloach is a force down there right now.
He gets up sometimes. I mean, he can really get up with the best of them.
Look at the defense by Buford Wesson on tipping, and he got a 5-second call.
Great defense.
Buford Wesson doing his thing. 3:09 remaining now.
Just a junior. He'll be back next year.
I feel like that Jonesboro has let off the gas just a little bit here in the second quarter. Let's see if Coach Wes Swift can get them in gear again.
Yeah, it's just a 9-point ball game right now. This is still tight. Sylvan Hills has some major weapons to that you give them a crack, they're going to step right through that door if you let them. Jonesboro's very talented, though. We'll see what happens as this last 3 minutes winds down.
Harold pulls a three from the corner, no good. Pointer tried to get the rebound. It just wasn't there for him.
Deloach guys for another
Harold
rebound.
has already shot 7 3-pointers here in the first half.
Deloach, just a sophomore, 6'5", can get up with the best. This is a guy I want to see more of, getting into the cracks of these defenses.
Blocking foul going to be on Phillip Tillman.
The Carter Coleman I'm talking about. Yeah, talked to Sylvan Hills head coach last night a little bit in the hospitality room after the game. And, you know, Siloam Springs, I believe that's who they were playing. It is. They came out, they were running a 3-2 zone, trying to dare them to shoot three-pointers. That's not really their ball game. And he was disappointed they didn't get in the cracks of the defense a little bit more often, and felt like they had some opportunities. And Okafor, Coleman, some of those guys that can do that. Tippin, he did do it, and but they've definitely got the ability to do that.
Second shot by Okafor was no good. 24-16, they're hanging in there. I just saw a comment that said Jonesboro had 10 conference games that went to mercy rule. Washington three is good. He got that one.
Man down, hand down, man down.
That's
There's
it.
nobody on him right there.
He's got a good-looking stroke. It was only a matter of time before he got one to fall. That's a bad spot. Uh-oh. Yep. All the way to the basket is Tillman. Tillman's shot is good. That's an old-fashioned three-point opportunity coming from Phillip Tillman.
Good job capturing that. Producer Bill Harshaw. And and it's trouble right now. 13-point lead with 2 on the clock.
Tiffany Gibson's letting you have it about talking about Parkview being the favorite. She don't like that. I'm with you, Tiffany, just so you know. And we got another charging foul. And again, it's crazy to watch high school players, and I know that they're getting it out of the college game. And you talk about Jalen Williams as a guy that I know these kids are looking up to. Razorback program is much better than it has been in several years, and you got a guy like Jalen Williams that just constantly is drawing charges. And so you're seeing that kind of influence bleed to this court right now.
Definitely, especially in the state of Arkansas, a program like the Razorbacks. They are, basically the pro team of this state.
Brian Rouse says we can't believe that we haven't mentioned that Jonesboro's the reigning champions. Well, hey, look, I mean, this is a different year. This is a different year. I mean, it really isn't a reigning champion. That's Harold knocks down a 2-pointer. It's a different year. Hey, you won it last year, but not this year yet.
Hey, it's fun to see the Jonesboro faithful out here supporting their team, getting their back. When I say Parkview's one of the favorites, they were one of the favorites. Cam Wallace, Thomas, you kind of seen him show up today. But, yes, this Jonesboro team did win it all last year. And
they were going to be a tough out. They are a tough out.
Most people thought that's where we'd end up with those two teams.
Nice job by Womack, though. Womack going to go to the free throw line.
Sylvan Hills Bears are not going to go away. They're going to keep attacking.
We got 881 watching right now. I want all 881 devices right now to go subscribe to us on YouTube. If you do it, I'll give you a peppermint. Shot up, back iron, no good.
I tell you what, we will give them. We'll continue to give them
great
content.
High school coverage, right?
Yep.
Hey, we got Razorback coverage too. We do that. So you don't want to miss that as well. We try to throw up press conferences when we get a chance to. You can watch Sam Pittman, Eric Musselman, and
Dave Van Horn. The GOAT.
31, I agree, 31-16. As Womack hits a free throw, he's 2 of 4 from the free throw line. Sylvan Hills is 4 of 8 from the free throw line, 56.9 seconds to go. 14-point advantage for the Hurricane of Jonesboro. We'll call them the reigning champions.
They are fun to watch.
Great team, great coach, well-disciplined bunch. I watched them a couple years back come to Russellville when the tournament was at Russellville, and Russellville had a great team, and show them what you won. You won the West, and you get a chance to play the 4-seed Jonesboro, who was not as good that year. Coach Wes Swift still had a game plan for that team, and they ended up winning that game, Jonesboro did, and really gave Russellville their only loss of the season there at Cyclone Arena. That's a 3. It's a long one. It's up, and he drilled it.
Clutch, baby.
Just about stole the ball back, and that's going to bring us to the half. 34-17 is your score. We'll be back here in a couple minutes with halftime stats and analysis. You're watching the 5A state tournament on the Arkansas Sports Network.
Chris with Doghouse at Hoop Fi, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop Fi family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop Fi, all the trainers who got me here.
Justin Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse in high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I recommend if you want to get better.
Gen Z is a stall generation.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital. I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
While I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Being helpful is what Arvest Bank is all about. And part of being helpful is listening to our customers, which is one of the reasons why Arvest Go, our mobile app, has been certified 2 years in a row by J.D. Power for providing an outstanding mobile banking experience. You can easily pay friends, securely lock and unlock your cards, plus deposit checks, pay bills, and more. So download Arvest Go today. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
Platinum Roofing is a multi-state roofing services provider. We have offices and crews throughout Arkansas and surrounding states.
We provide all kinds of services from roof leaks to roof maintenance, waterproofing, anything residential or commercial.
Being born and raised here in Sheridan, Arkansas, it's a privilege and an honor to keep jobs locally while also serving and giving back to the community.
We have our local ties to the community while also servicing our national customers. We take ownership of your roof as if it were our own.
We're back here at the 5A state tournament. It's Jonesboro 34. It's Sylvan Hills 17. And I tell you what, boy, something else here. It's been a lot of fun. We're actually looking at all the kind of media and different shares that we've gotten. We had some pretty great calls today. So we're just kind of working through these. On Facebook, if you haven't liked us on Facebook and you've got a chance and you have a Facebook, go ahead and do that right now. All 795 devices right now.
Yes. Tiffany Gibson says, I have subscribed.
Man, Tiffany,
That's awesome. Thank you, Tiffany.
I think me and Tiffany could be friends.
They're getting tired of us talking about Parkview. They want to hear about these hurricanes in front of us. I was calling them golden hurricanes yesterday. I don't know where. But I was thinking I heard that years ago they were the Golden Hurricanes.
Yeah, well,
been stuck in my mind.
Man.
I know it's Tulsa, but they're gold, and they're the Hurricanes.
Yeah.
But no, and they like to go by the Canes a lot. I noticed the Lady Canes sold out on some jerseys,
Boy, the
some
Lady
shirts.
Canes. I mean, they're
both
also.
of these teams.
I mean, what's it like? I mean, you
plethora
guys are over there and you hanging out, and you just got teams winning state championships left and right, just doing their thing over there at Jonesboro. I mean, it's got to be fun, right?
Yes,
you know,
definitely.
go into the gym every Friday night, and every Tuesday, and you got a state championship team on the boys and the girls. I mean, come on. I think the Arkansas Sports Network needs to get over to Jonesboro and have a game of the week. What do y'all think about that? Would y'all enjoy that? We'd love to do that. Anyway, let's give you some halftime stats and analysis. So far for the Jonesboro Hurricane, I got to check my numbers here real quick. We got 13 points for Isaac Harrell. He's the leading scorer for either team. We have 7 points for Jesse Washington, 5 points for Dion Buford Wilson. We have Dion Buford Wesson. We have Amarion Wilson at 5 points. And then 3 points for Philip Tillman. For Sylvan Hills, 6 points for Shamar Womack, 5 points for Trey Tippin, 4 points for Deloach, and 2 points for Xavier. Xavier Okafor. So anyway, I'm trying to compare my notes over there. But Duran, you're looking at different things here. Jonesboro on our Farm Credit of Western Arkansas 3-point update. They're 5 of 14. Sylvan Hills is 1 of 3. It's a 17-point ball game right now. Jonesboro's 8 of 15 inside 2-point range, and 5 of 9 is Sylvan Hills. I mean, Sylvan Hills not playing a terrible game. They're just playing a very good team. I mean, it's really what it boils down to. I mean, who can beat the Jonesboro Hurricane? I'm not sure. When it comes down to it. I know that Pine Bluff, if they're able to beat them, will be giving it a go. I know that. That's going to be an up-and-down affair.
Yes, for sure.
Pine Bluff was able to overcome the slow-down tactics of Valonia and come away with a 1-point victory. That was a heck of a ball game in overtime. And, of course, I know that some of y'all don't want to hear it, but Parkview and Lake Hamilton went down to the wire and had 5 overtimes.
5 overtimes.
And I
Lake
believe
Hamilton, they're just gritty, man.
Duran Miller might have made the news on that one because it was an awesome call there.
I'm getting some text about it. It's pretty cool. Pretty neat thing
yes.
that we're able to be a part of and just living a dream out every day.
Chris Ross says, we are the Golden Hurricanes. I'm going to tell you, Chris.
I told you I thought that.
You're not listed as the Golden Hurricane on the official sites. I just tell you
real
that
quick,
now.
let me defend myself. So I'm a sports dude, been my whole life, but I'm one of those dudes that, like, I can just throw scores out from 25 years ago, and I used to know every single high school in the state of Arkansas football that had a football team because Hootens, back before the internet became such a big deal. I think I've got every copy since 1997. So I remember that they were the Golden Hurricanes. That's probably where I got it from. But along the way, I thought maybe I just tied it up with Tulsa somewhere in my mind. But I'm glad to hear that I got it right.
So I'm just looking at Scorebook Live. It's Jonesboro Hurricane, not the Hurricanes. Well, Chris Ross, I see you. I see you was one. I get it. I understand. I'm just telling you, officially, you're listed as the Hurricane. Not the Hurricanes, the Hurricane. I'm not arguing with you, Chris. Man. I'm just telling you, man, that's what's going on here. But, hey, if you want to be a Golden Hurricane, be one. It's okay. We got 2 minutes and 28 seconds here. 34-17 was the score in the first half. Duran's laughing right now.
I called them the Golden Hurricanes several times in the first couple calls that we had in this tournament, and nobody said nothing in the comments that I ever saw. So makes sense that nobody got upset because that's technically what they are.
These people are letting you have it about Parkview and being the favorite. You better apologize to them right now. They said and this is Keelan McBride, he says, we basically brought the whole team back and added Keon, and somehow Parkview is the favorite, but they are at home. Uh-oh.
One of the favorites. One of the favorites.
Listen, I'm with y'all.
Hey, they're gone now. You ain't got to worry about them.
Y'all hammer Duran.
Lake
hammering.
Oh, wow.
Y'all hammering because I'm with you. I think the Hurricane.
Look at you. That's not what you said off mic.
That's not
I'm
true.
just playing with you.
That's not true.
No, we knew coming in that Jonesboro is a major force. And we've seen Parkview a few more times just because of where we're located. And we know that they've got some guys like a Cam Wallace that Scotty Thurman, head coach, has been working on him all year and trying to get him to that next level. When he plays at a next level, we saw him take on Russellville this year and take them down. And they've got some special pieces. This Jonesboro team, though, is really playing like a well-oiled machine right now, and they got a lot of talent. And, we didn't know about the Oklahoma State commit. This guy is one of the top players in the state of Arkansas, Keon Williams, and he is super impressive. And, hey, I'm just going with what a lot of people in the central Arkansas area kind of going, and Jonesboro's letting you know right now that we should have been the favorites.
Look at Sharp Boy says, where's my peppermint? I'm telling you. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. I'll tell you what. Anyway, that being said, I can't say that I can't say that one because if I do, that's going to stir up some controversy.
Right.
Coach Wes Swift won't like me, so I'm just going to not say that one. But that being said, we got to go to gameplay here as we get ready for second half action. 17-point advantage here for the Golden Hurricane, the Purple Hurricane, whatever it is. It's some sort of hurricane.
Don't call them the Purple Hurricane.
It's some sort of hurricane.
They are the Golden Hurricanes. And here we go.
Here we go for second half action. I'm just kidding with y'all. Just don't.
Honestly, they keep winning like they've been doing.
They can
and
be whatever
playing.
they
can
want.
be whatever they want to be called.
Whatever they want. I call them the favorite to win 5A. That's what I call them. Harold, turnaround Jay.
Let it go.
No good.
Here we go. Good rebound. Sylvan Hills, front court.
Yes, sir.
Deloach, though, he impressed me. That dude's a sophomore.
Yeah. I mean, he's a good player, no doubt. Sylvan Hills, they're not going to take this one lying down just yet. So let's see what happens here in the second half. I know that they're going to play hard. Tippin has the ball. Dion Buford-Wesson guarding him. Buford-Wesson's got a 5-second count in the first half on him. Nice move there. We got charging foul, though. Shamar Womack gets a charging foul. And that's his second personal. I'm pretty sure that Coach Kevin Davis didn't like that one. So here we go.
Right now they're doubled up, trying to get back in this game, but they got to get a stop.
Pointer kicked it out. Trying to get it inside the Harrell, ball batted around. Sylvan Hills comes
Good
away
stop.
with it. The Carter Coleman now has it for Sylvan Hills. Uh-oh. Flash in the lane all the way to the hoop. He's going up.
Oh,
trying to dunk it. Goodness gracious. I think my call might have made the news if he'd have put that one down. 3, no good. Harrell gets a rebound. We got a jump ball. Dion Buford-Wesson.
Coach ain't going to be happy about that one, but he was trying to get some showtime in.
How tall is that guy? What's he listed at?
Wesson is only a 5'11" junior. Woo. And he just got up. Looked like some he remind me a little bit of Desi Seals getting up in the air just in. And he's got that little spot, in his hair, a little shade on there. And kind of made me think of him. Desi's about 6'2", but both of them are high risers.
Desi, a Jonesboro
Oh, yeah.
Golden Hurricane.
That's
Shot
right.
by Washington is blocked from behind. We got a blocking foul on Tippin.
Is he still at Arkansas State?
Yes, he is. Having a good year at Arkansas
Yeah.
State.
I was always a big Desi fan when he's up at the Razorbacks. Still a Desi fan wherever he goes. I mean, I wasn't a big fan about the Auburn transfer. I'll give you that. But young man has found a home over for the Red Wolves and doing a good job.
CC said this is backwards. The announcer's trolling us instead. First shot.
That's great.
No good
man.
by Washington. I'm just playing. I'm just having fun right now.
Just trying to interact,
Yeah,
having a good time.
Second shot was good by Washington. 35-17.
Got a press here.
I don't want y'all to hate me.
Okafor got the dribble picked up.
I want to give out lots of peppermints.
They are running out of time. There they go.
Get it up to Carter Coleman. Coleman with the reverse layup. They're going to call Harrell for the foul.
Coleman couldn't quite get enough English on that one. Good try. If you wear green shoes and the coach lets you wear them, that you're pretty good, right? And your colors don't match up at all. You got blue and black.
It. You're good. So Keon and Desi are actually cousins. Talent runs through that family. You are right about that. First shot up and good by DeCarter Coleman. Yeah, they're right, man. There's definitely some talent in that family. Second shot up, it is also good. I'm loving my interaction with my Jonesboro people right now. Having a lot of fun here.
Ain't heard a lot of Sylvan Hills guys lately.
True.
Where y'all at?
It's full of Jonesboro people right now. 35-19. Y'all want us to come over and have a game of the week? Let us know. We'd love to come over there. 35-19. Basketball and football.
Yeah, both of them.
We got a
foul. Womack.
They said Jonesboro got the best junior high, too. I believe it.
You're just agreeing with everything Jonesboro. You put me out here to fry.
That's it.
I do remember telling you on the trip over here this morning from the Airbnb that I felt like Lake Hamilton had some pieces. I thought Sharp had a chance to kind of get in that game. I didn't expect what happened to happen, but I wasn't shocked that it was a close game. And but wow, what a victory by Lake Hamilton.
Lake Hamilton started that game off with a 17-4 run, and it just never looked back. DeLoach has it. He's working against Harrell. Shot is up.
20-4 actually.
No
they
good.
hit a 3 after that. That was Pennington. 20-4 starting that game.
Washington gets the inside out kick. That's a 3. It's good.
He's got a good stroke on him.
Yep, and I tell you what, I don't know what the percentage is of threes that go in when the ball comes from inside out. But I'm telling you.
I bet it's 50%.
Oh, it's got to be. It's got to be 50, maybe even above that. Ball's knocked away. Again, knocked away. They're relentless on defense here.
Comes Keon.
Oh, that's Kayvon Pointer.
Oh, I apologize. Sorry.
That's another three by Jesse Washington. And Washington has caught fire here. He's got 11 points. It's 41-19. Starting to creep up on this mercy rule. Got a lot of people talking about it in the comments right now.
Now Keon Williams is at the scores table. Ain't that nice to take a big run and then, hey, let's just go ahead and put the top 5 players in the state in our roster here, or on the floor. Spin move. Nice
one. Shot up, no good. Nice follow by Deloach, but it's no good. We got a foul, though. Shamar Womack's shot was no good. We got Deloach going to go to the free throw line now.
Telling you, we're going to hear this guy's name in a couple years. James, is it James Deloach? Let me find it here. Yes, it is. 6'5" sophomore. I bet he's got about a 35-inch vertical on him.
He's up there. First shot, that's a pure one. Good. Good-looking stroke there for Deloach.
Yeah,
41-20.
He'll attempt a 3 here and there. You can tell he's something that he's wanting to work on and get better at.
Look at that camera work right there. Mason down there doing his thing. Shot up, no good. We got a lane violation. You guys listening right now, y'all want to see a Jonesboro North Little Rock rematch?
That'd be cool if they end up being the 5A champs and North Little Rock is 6A.
You know, used to. That's
they
a
used
three.
to do that. Yes, I know. They're being right now.
Got a kick. Jonesboro going to take the ball under. Nope, on the side. Marion Wilson going to inbound. Keon Wilson going to be called for, I thought it was going to be. They're about to call a charge. I think they got a blocking foul, and they do.
Yep, that one's on Okafor.
3:30 left here in this third quarter. We got a 24-point advantage as Keon Williams, four-star guy coming off the bench. Something else, man. Just a little bit different over there at Jonesboro, ain't it?
Yeah, it is. Keon, man, he's impressive. He's got a nice 6'4" frame. Can play kind of that 2 spot, that 3 spot. He's a guy that you want to get kind of back his man down.
Kind of plays a 3-4.
Yeah, on this team.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. On that next level, I think he's going to be a small forward or a three guard in a 3-guard lineup. And
we got a little break here. Keon, nice move by Keon Williams. He was our Hoop Phi Academy Player of the Game in the first game that Jonesboro won. And we got another charging foul. 3:01 left. We're getting awful close to that mercy rule.
He's a little bit taller, but he kind of reminds me a little bit of a Chauncey Billups guard, that could kind of back his man down and get some mid-range going. And like that play right there, just takes it all the way. Nice Euro.
Keandra Perry says, why does everybody hate Jonesboro? I'm not one of those that hates Jonesboro. I don't hate Jonesboro at all. I'm loving watching what I'm seeing right now. I'm enjoying it.
It's impressive.
Yep, 48-20, and they are. They're definitely
dismantling a great team, like we just said.
Keon Williams spin. Oh, that's
Deloach says
And rebound comes away to Sylvan Hills.
Rahman finally comes away with it.
It looked like a goaltend to me. What do you think?
It was. He got up there. It was close. Could have been called.
We are not hateful announcers.
No, we like to share the love. We're lovers. We're not fighters.
Exactly. Exactly. We like all these teams, man. At Jonesboro going to 6A next year. That's That's true. That'll be an interesting thing. Jonesboro got the program, though, to keep going.
Yeah, they really do. And, I mean, they've already taken down the top dog in the 6A this year. Of course, they're losing Nick Smith. They're losing Khalil Ware. Jonesboro's losing some pieces, too. But, I mean,
now, I will tell you,
they've
Little
got
Rock
a
is
lot
still
back.
going to be pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
They got some players still on the team.
We had a game of the week from the Arkansas Sports Network this year. We covered them against Fort Smith Northside. And what we got here? And, yeah, I mean, Nick Smith got hurt that night. He's wearing a boot. He didn't get to play. We interviewed him after the game. But, I mean, they just dismantled Northside. And, you know, Northside's a good program. Had one of the best three-point shooters in the state. And Khalil Ware went off, but they had a lot of pieces. And man, they're a great program. They're still going to be up there. So I wouldn't be shocked to see a Jonesboro North Little Rock final next year. Of course, there's a lot of other teams that want to have a say in that.
48-21, 27-point advantage for Jonesboro.
They can get this up to 30 here. It'll be a mercy rule time of situation. He's trying. There it is on cue.
Buford Weston taking it.
Hey.
Get another three-pointer.
Oh, he's showing off the veins, seeing ice water in the veins.
So let's take a quick break. They're going to take a 30. We'll take it with them. 51-21 is the score. We'll be back in a moment. Say bye to that. So here we are. 1:53 to go. Don't be hating, Tex Arkansas boy. Don't be hating. 51-21 is the score.
Man, we can't get it right.
I mean, no kidding.
Can't make nobody happy.
Right?
Somebody's always can't, you know how it is.
Yep.
Sylvan Hills. I really like Trey Tippin. Had a great game against Siloam Springs. I think he had 14. He did 14 points in that game. Had a big three-point made in the early goings.
Got a 5-second call.
You got one of the quickest kids out here in this tournament. 5'7" senior Trey Tippin, and the dude going to Oklahoma State, Keon Williams, gives him a 5-second call on him. That's impressive. That's why he's a 4-star.
Got a traveling violation now.
Weston got trapped that time.
See you, my friend.
30-point game, this clock. As we get into the fourth, will not stop rolling if they keep it that way.
57.3 to go.
It's been a long day. That 5 overtime game earlier put us back, and then the next game, even though Bologna takes a lot of clock off, it went into overtime, and this game should have been over an hour and a half ago. We were just starting. We weren't even starting yet.
Deloach, nice move. Got it.
Got a timeout.
Yep. We'll just stay right here with this one. 51-23, 46.5 seconds to go. Yeah, we can't win for losing with some, you know. Some people saying, well, you ain't talking good about Jonesboro. Then some people say, we're too good. We're talking too good about Jonesboro.
Right.
I mean, come on now. I need to call my mom and ask her what she says. That's all. That's the only person I can trust in this thing, man. Wow.
You want to go to a Platinum Roofing bracket update real quick while we got a little downtime here?
Right
we got up first. It's the boys bracket. Pine Bluff waiting the winner of this one. Looks like it's going to be Jonesboro. And then over on the other side, we got Marion and Lake Hamilton. They're going to tip off tomorrow, and it's going to be a lot of fun. And like I said earlier, it's going to be exciting. Or I'm kind of waiting to see how Lake Hamilton's going to look after playing 5 overtime games.
Yes.
How those legs are going to hold out. And of course, Marion, another team that's just loaded with talent. Burgess, I mean, they're very deep as well.
Blocked by DeLoach.
DeLoach says, telling you, man, give him a chance. He's protecting that rim. Wesson thought about going right into one.
17 seconds. Not quite mercy rule. Of course, anytime it hits 30 inside the fourth quarter, it becomes mercy rule. Jonesboro might get it to the mercy rule, but they throw it away. All the way to the basket is Okafor. He's fouled, and that's going to bring us to the end of the third. I think he's going to go to the free throw line, though.
He's all right. Yeah, he gets up. Way to be tough, son. Nice play. Nice take by Okafor. Man. Okafor kind of reminds me of Braylon Russell for
They put .7 back on the clock, by the way.
Lakeside.
Yeah.
He built like just a football player, just a stud.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, Braylon Russell a little bigger than him.
Yeah, I mean, he's just a sophomore.
That's going to bring us
go ahead.
to the end of the third. We're going to hold that thought, Duran. 51-24 is the score. We'll be back with fourth quarter action live from Yellow Jacket Arena in just a moment.
Hey, it's Coach Chris with Doghouse at Hoop 5, currently the leading skill development program for basketball in Arkansas. We're I'm Possible certified. We have everything you need to take your game to the next level. A complete one-stop shop. Come join the Doghouse at Hoop 5 family today. See you on the court.
Hey, this is Justin Cruz, starting point guard for Sheridan High School. Thankful to Hoop 5, all the trainers who got me here.
Justin Hill, Murray State. I've been with Doghouse in high school. Definitely changed my game. Definitely somebody I'd recommend if you want to get better.
Gen Z is a stall generation.
The news says Gen Z is struggling. I've got news for them.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital. I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time. While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
We're back here, fourth quarter action. 51-24 is your score. And Jonesboro trying to get it back to the mercy rule. Needs 3 points to do so. Shot up, no good. Now Sylvan Hills has it. Trying to keep from being mercy ruled at this point. Made the final 8, and that's a good year for you no matter what. Shot up. We got a blocking foul. Okafor going to the free throw line. We still got 7:33 left, folks.
We peaked today at about right under 2,000 live devices watching us, and kind of peaked right at the very end of that 5 overtime game. What a great experience. I've been blessed this year. We talked about it earlier in that game and some of the other games that I got to call. I've called 2 5 overtime games, play-by-play on both of them. In the same season. Most people don't get to do that in their lifetime.
Right.
It's been just surreal. And
Keon Williams going to the basket.
This
He's
one
called
was
for the charge.
Yeah. This one was bigger though because what was at stake? A trip to the semifinals and a state playoffs.
And still the craziest shot. I mean that three in the corner.
That was trying to remember now.
Thomas Miller, I believe.
Yes. and Jalen Thomas Miller. And, man, he just grabbed it, just turned around and faded away from about 21 foot and drained it. Insane.
Keon Williams going all the way to the basket. He's strong.
That's a strong move right there.
They tried to take his hand out away from the ball, and he just finished anyway. 53-25. Keon Williams trying to push this lead to 29. Elliston Willis says that three-point shot was absolutely insane. It gave chills. And
yeah,
I mean, that was crazy.
Who said that?
That was Elliston Willis on YouTube.
Elliston Willis, it was unbelievable. We could not, I mean, we never expected him to hit another one like that, especially in that fashion. And, I mean, we were shouting and trying to rein it in a little bit because you're on a hot mic. And, man, I started to black out. I thought it was so exciting. It was incredible. I mean, it made us speechless. We both, me and Adam Johnston, my color in that match, just both kind of just our voices kind of went out right then. I'll listen to it back when I got a little break earlier, and it's pretty neat.
Williams kicks it across to Washington, gets it inside to Harrell. Harrell pulls up, no good. And Sylvan Hill's doing their best job to keep it from being mercy ruled right now. Tippett has it in the front court. Jonesboro really extended the defense. Harrell blocked it. Nice job by Harrell. Straight up defense there. Uh-oh. There's a steal all the way to the basket. Shot is good. That's Jaden Rotman. 54-30. All the way to the hoop is Dion Buford Wesson for the score.
I think that actually looked like him, but that was Amarian Wilson, number one. He had a really good game yesterday and been a little bit quieter today.
Shot up, good.
So talented. He was one of my, one of the better, I thought had one of the best performances of their last game against Hot Springs. I believe that was Wednesday when they played that one.
Got to give some love to Donye May for Russellville.
Yeah.
He had one of the better tournaments for anybody. I know Coach Kyle Pennington said, put some respect on that name. And
we brought him up as well, I think, in that next game.
One of the best players in the tournament was Donye May.
He watched some of that, was commenting and stuff, and he's had a great career. like we talked, me and Adam talked about that. He back-to-back West Division championships.
5:33 to go here as we're wrapping up play. Final game of the day, second round about to be over. Semifinals coming to you tomorrow starting at noon. Going to be a lot of fun. Let me see that bracket if we can while we're trying to work through this. Oh,
Ronnie
no.
I think he got an ankle.
Yep.
Rolled it.
Looked like it gave there.
Trying to walk it off. So, being tough.
On the girls' side of things, Greenwood will take on Marion at noon, and then you will have a 1:30 game between Marion and Lake Hamilton on the boys' side. And then we're going to clear the gym and come back with Little Rock Christian and Jonesboro at 6 p.m. And then Pine Bluff will take on Jonesboro at 7:30. Here in the final game of the night, the final game for the Arkansas Sports Network. It's been a long week, but a fun week here. And we have enjoyed our time. This is the first time that we've gotten to do a basketball state tournament. We did a volleyball state tournament. We've done some football semifinals. The most watched game that we've done so far is Clarendon and Fordyce.
That's right.
Or Clarendon and Fordyce, that's the most watched. But I tell you what, actual YouTube views maybe have been that Parkview game.
Yeah.
Because YouTube actually gives you a little bit more of a real viewership. Yeah. Harrell has it, 59-30. One more point. We're going to the mercy rule. Try to get it to Pointer. Harrell's on the ground. Jonesboro comes away with it. Washington on the attack, pulls up, 13-footer in and out, no good. Battle for the rebound comes away to nobody but to Keon Williams, keeps putting it up and unable to put it in. He steals the ball though, all the way to the hoop.
Oh, he lost control.
He lost the ball.
That's where a guy like Michael Jordan makes it look so easy because he can palm that ball so well.
29-point advantage. Shot is up and it's good by Dylan Harper. And Sylvan Hills just keeping it going. 3 is up by Washington, in and out, no good. Keon Williams with the rebound. He's going to the free throw line with 3:50 to go. It's obvious right now that Sylvan Hills is absolutely battling not to be mercy ruled.
Right.
While Jonesboro's trying to get it into that mercy rule.
Yeah, and I mean, they're doing a good job of not, quitting in this game. They're going to fight to the very end, being outmatched. I really like some of the pieces that Sylvan Hills program has. Got a bunch of substitutions now. Of course, that don't really always mean a whole lot when you're got the talent that Jonesboro does.
Right.
And he banks that one in. The bank was open. Arvest bank replay. No, we're not going to capture that one, but it's a good job.
60-32.
Oh, Bill Harshaw, he's not fond of my cliche.
10 points for Williams now. 60-32, 18-point advantage or 28-point advantage, I should say.
Dylan Harper's down there for Sylvan Hills now, number 32. Who else we got in the game? Buford Wesson.
Yep. Good pass. Kick it around, three-pointer on the way in. That's good, and that's going to be it. That's going to be the mercy rule right there.
6'4" junior James Blair with that three-point J. Hey,
63-32.
good drive and take high off the glass. That was Jacoby Combs, 6'2" senior. We've also got number 10 in, John Paul Pickens. He's been in a few times today. Senior on this Golden Hurricane squad.
You want me to talk?
No, I was making a joke about the Golden Hurricane squad. You didn't catch it that time. You were trying to update the stats there. Buford Wesson got a timeout.
We're going to just get a switch here. 2:22 to go. Check it into the game for Jonesboro is number 25. That's Terrence Brown.
He's just a sophomore. Getting to play in a state tournament. Pretty neat. He's a 5'9" sophomore.
You got to be good if you're going to play for Jonesboro, no matter what.
Kick out. He's going to step into it. It's good. He's coming right off the bench. Telling you they're deep. They got deep pockets over there in Jonesboro. And I mean deep off the bench. That's all I mean. That was terrible.
Just stop. Just stop. 32-point advantage here as we are about to close out day number 10. Now, day 4 of the 5A state tournament. We got one more day left, 4 games. That's going to seem like a breeze, especially with a break in the middle. We're going to have to go see what Greater Sheridan has to offer. DeLoach with the bucket. 66-35 now. Adam Johnson going to go down and have Coach Wes Swift and the Hoop Fi Academy player of the game. I think we can already name him Isaac Harrell tonight.
Yes, and Terrence Brown checks back out after coming in and hitting that big three-point basket.
.55 seconds to go, 66-35. Again, if you hadn't hit that subscription button, go ahead and do that. Hit the bell as big John Paul Pickens with the 2. All the way.
Lost it on the gather. That was Colin Kelly.
29 seconds to go here. Sylvan Hills emptying the bench. Probably got one more possession left. Again, we've got semifinal action tomorrow here on the Arkansas Sports Network. You don't want to miss it. Thank you to the AAA for allowing us to be a part of this. And we're looking forward to tomorrow. It's going to be a fun time here. I don't know if it can top today, though.
It's been a great one. This is a very talented Jonesboro squad and great coaching job. Built this program up.
Shot up, no good, and that's going to be the ball game. Jonesboro comes away with a 68-35 victory. We'll be back here in just a moment with Adam Johnston and Coach Wes Swift and our Hoop Fly Academy player of the game, Isaac Harrell. We got Adam Johnston down low, and he's got our Hoop Fi Academy player of the game and Coach Wes Swift. Take it away.
Coach, you guys pretty much dominated this game throughout. How are y'all able to win this one?
I think on the defensive end, it's kind of where everything starts with us. Offensively, we shot too many quick threes, a little bit out of control, kind of a little bit of uncharacteristic turnovers tonight, but defensively pretty good.
Where do you think this team ranks in, the teams that you've coached?
I don't know. I mean, they're really good. We got to finish this thing. It's what we need to do.
Right. You're going to be playing Pine Bluff next round. Talk about that one.
First of all, they're well coached. Coach Dixon is my junior high coach and does a great job, and they're very talented, every bit as athletic as us, if not more. It should be a really fun game.
Isaac, you're the Hoop Fi Academy player of the game, had 15 points. You were able to knock down a couple threes, get it going offensively. How were you able to do that?
My teammates all trust in me, so that's a big deal, and all my coaches. So it's just playing within our system and getting my shots and just believing in myself, really.
You're one step closer to going to the state championship. How's that feel, man?
It's a great feeling, especially after going last year, and we have a target on our back, so it's just good to know that we're advancing. So just moving on.
Absolutely. Good luck the rest of the way, Isaac. Thank you, Coach. Back to you guys.
All right, that's Adam Johnston down low as we fill out the semifinals here as Jonesboro moves on to take on Pine Bluff tomorrow in the second session semifinal. The first session semifinal will be the East number 2 Marion taking on the South number 2 Lake Hamilton. On the girls' side of things, as we get to wrap things up here, we've got Marion and Jonesboro both on the girls' side. And we've got Greenwood and Marion in the first session.
It's going to be a good one.
Along with Little Rock Christian and Jonesboro in the second section. And if you are not going to make it here, make sure that you watch it right here on the Arkansas Sports Network and you share with somebody and let them know about the Arkansas Sports Network. And you go on Facebook and you like something about the Arkansas Sports Network, namely the actual Arkansas Sports Network. So with that being said, we're going to wrap it up here from Yellow Jacket Arena. Semifinal tomorrow, it's going to be a lot of fun. Second round action was a lot of fun. We'll be back tomorrow with more hoops.